Welcome back to the stream. This is Hygge HOI Studios presenting Bergagårdhof III, which is a physical LAN situated in two different houses, where we have one house filled with allies and one house filled with Axis. And we are just now at the brink of war. We have just gotten the German declaration of war against Poland, and we are just now starting up the game again after the lunch break.
Yes, we are looking forward to an extremely exciting afternoon here now when the war kicks off in earnest, and we will see the Allies and the Axis duke it out and see who will take home the cake today. We have had Spanish Civil War and we have had Chinese War, which still continues. Now we will have the outbreak of the war, and also we will have the Winter War rather soon. And it will be very interesting to see how our players handle these different challenges that they are faced with.
Yes, and one person with a lot of challenges coming up is the Poland player. So we will have him here in the studio right now for an interview.
Welcome.
Thank you very
to
much.
the Hygge HOI studio. And
you're
playing Poland. How does it feel now with the outbreak of war?
It feels good. I'm good prepared. We have a lot of divisions behind the defensive lines, behind rivers, and the elite troops in Warsaw. So I have a good feeling about the outcome.
You're going for a defense in depth to delay the Axis.
Yes, my main goal is to delay the invasion as long as I can, give time to the other allies.
What do you think they will try something new, or they will just go the regular old Axis push to Warsaw?
I believe Hungary will play a major role in the invasion from south. But I believe it will be a standard procedure for the German players.
Have you done any preparations towards Hungary or the Balkans, or are you focusing on the German line to delay up to Warsaw?
I have like 90% of my focus from west, but 5 days prior to the Danzig war, I got my 5 elite mountaineers from the focus tree. So they're actually on their way down to the southern border right now. So they're not there yet.
Oh, okay.
So if I'm lucky, Hungary will let me regroup there.
Yeah, we'll see if you get there in time. Also, I've heard from the Allies' battle plans that you plan to do some shenanigans with the naval invasions of Narvik and so on. And you will play a part in that. How do you feel about that?
I feel good. We will do it with Brazil. Brazil is the mainly marine force, while I have the mountaineer force. So I will be the defensive side of the invasion.
Oh yeah, so you refill the lines.
Yeah, up in Norwich and build forts and stuff. And then if we're lucky, we can continue down in northern Finland.
Yeah, that will be very interesting to see. I can't imagine that they will expect that.
No.
So. Very well. We have a war to get on with, and you have a defense to prepare. So thank you very much for coming to the studio, and good luck in the defense of Poland.
Yeah, thank you very much.
And we're back.
Yes, welcome back, Petter. Now, I haven't read it up. They're probably mad at me. Then again, I believe the Poland player needs to get back to his seat before we go anyway. We have good luck to Poland. Hopefully he can have a fun game, says Night Round.
I hope so too, but he probably won't hold Poland.
Yeah, I mean, you don't... Poland is one of those, they fall and that's it. But, I mean, it's a nation with a lot of flavor. Like, when you don't have a home country to defend, then you are very free to do other things. For example, like a country that had to defend a core territory in Europe would not be able to naval invade Norway. Like we get a lot of interesting tactics out of having a Poland player, and they are quite strong, both espionage and airwise. Especially now when the Allies are significantly behind on air now with the outbreak of the war. I do believe that the Polish air focuses could make up a bit of a difference there that the Allies will sorely need in the war to come.
Oh, so they're going for airplanes?
No, but they have some focuses that gives the battle.
Oh, right. They get some.
right.
They get some planes. Yeah.
And it's quite. I mean, it's not a huge amount, but it's not a minuscule amount either. It is.
Yeah. And early on in the war, if you get a few hundred planes that are good make, then that can really make a difference.
I mean, they need to trade well at this point because the Axis have much more planes, but the Brits, as the Germans said when we interviewed them, they imagine that the Brits have better planes, and they are probably correct in that regard. So if the Allies start trading very well and get those extra Polish planes, it might make a difference.
I'm thinking maybe we should present another player or two while we wait for the lobby to get started.
Yeah, let's do that. You have the checklist. What are we missing?
Yeah, we still haven't talked about the Pacific Allies players, for example, or Holland, who is a bit of both.
Yeah, let's do Holland.
He's about to get smashed in the face.
True.
But he will probably recover. So on Holland, we have Gustav Andersson. He's played Holland once before at the last Bergagårdhof, but then he didn't really stop the Germans much at all. He is going for a sub build, and his mission is to protect Sumatra and Java from Japanese invasions later on.
Yeah, submarine build will be interesting. I've played Holland once, and I went all in submarines, and I mean, I sunk a lot of convoys. I ended up losing the game and didn't have that much impact. But to be quite honest, they have a very, very good sub-admiral. So if you are able to utilize that and not get bombed to bits, the Netherlands subs are actually quite the powerhouse. And especially now, if Italy goes super heavy carriers and are trotting around in the Mediterranean doing stuff, it might be interesting.
And we have seen in the last few games, like a really submarines are having a really strong time, you could say. Like there are some games that have been completely decided from the submarine game. Like we had one game recently where the Axis basically didn't have a defense on the Atlantic wall because their subs and navy was defense enough. So we are in the game now, but we still haven't started.
And we'll see. I guess that we will do this point of view. Maybe
if you turn on Allied battle plans, we can see what the Balkan bros are doing.
Yeah, indeed. How do I do it?
Down there on the right.
Toggle displaying. Yeah, there.
There we go. Yeah. So we see the Hungarians and Romanians coming in from the south, the Germans from the north, of course.
Yeah, and we see that they have already pressed a broad front attack. The Balkans, while the Germans still have the field martial orders and no execution yet.
And if we look at the border towards the Low Countries, we should be seeing Germany staging there. Yep.
Indeed, they are.
They're staging up for attack, but I don't see their tanks, though.
No, me neither.
Where have they hidden their tanks?
Let's see here. Panzers. Let's check them out.
There we are. Yeah, they're over in Königsberg in East Prussia. So it seems like they're deviating a bit from their original plan. The original plan was to keep all the tanks in the west.
Yeah, but they see they have a little bit of a tank push here. And they also have 4 tanks being railroaded towards the Netherlands now. That's probably an oversight on their part because... they probably would have, if they are going to run over France fast, they would have wanted those tanks on the front lines.
Yeah.
Now, so
I can count. I counted to 6. No, wait, there are a bit more. They have a bit more divisions, but yeah, they're moving some over to the west right now. But they still have quite a lot of them in East Prussia.
Yeah.
And the invasion of Norway is planned and ready.
Indeed.
The big brunt of it is the 4 paratroopers.
This is a long paratrooper here.
Yeah.
all the way up in Trondheim.
Yeah, they want to get that port quickly, apparently. But
Oh yeah, definitely.
they can't reach Narvik, though, so we'll see if the Allies are quick to defend Narvik or if they are going to invade it after the Germans capture it. We'll see.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like it seems like they have hitched a lot of their battle plan on like the Brazilian Polish Narvik invasion. So
We haven't talked about the Brazil player. Maybe
No.
we should talk about the Brazil player.
yeah, sure. Go ahead,
So-
and I will check them out here.
Yeah, so Brazil is played by Robert Stephens. He's played with us for quite some time. He is going for a marine build. And yeah, he's tasked with invading northern Norway. So Brazilians and Polacks together in northern Norway. Who would have thunk it? What else can you say about Stephens?
Yeah, he has been with us quite some time. He actually got a play of the game once when he got Gibraltar. More of an oversight on the UK's part in that sense, but he seems he is quick to exploit different holes in the enemy strategy. Like he says, "Oh, they're not defending Gibraltar." He jumps there, and that might be good when you're trying these new innovative tactics to have like that sense of where there is weak points and go in. It's not that many data points to base that conclusion on, but still,
But still,
I
it's a
think
point.
I think he can surprise. Like,
Yeah.
Brazil is a manpower powerhouse as well. When they are in the Allies, you get such a big amount of more men.
A bit of a late bloomer too. Like they really get going later on, like the US or Mexico.
Yeah, definitely.
But Stephens hasn't played for almost a year now in any of our games, and I don't think he's played anything on the side either. So he might be a bit rusty.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how he has how he manages to adapt to the different changes. Now we see the game is up here. I will check out his template. Here we have his infantry, kind of standard.
He's got a tank symbol on his Marines,
Yeah, he does.
but it's still Marines.
Yeah, it is.
And he's mixing it up with
Motorized.
semi-motorized infantry because they are a bit quicker than regular infantry,
Yeah.
which special forces also are. So you get the 4 kilometers per hour instead of the 3 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, and some anti-tank for. Oh, we are
at war,
at
and the war is
indeed,
going.
we are. Let's see here. I will go Germany point of view. Here we have Poland. Yeah, the Balkan Bros are cleaning house. And now they completed the focus
Around the Maginot.
Maginot. So we will see. They are attacking, just as they said, they are going straight away for France. No phony war here.
Yeah.
It's just an invasion. And they are green bubbles all around, but it is pushing on a broad front. There's no spearhead. There is no real tanks. Tanks are not there yet. They are traveling through the country still. And yeah, Luxembourg.
There goes Luxembourg.
Poland is, they're done.
Warsaw is still holding, but yeah, they're holding Warsaw.
Yeah, we'll see. When I interviewed the Poland player, he said that they will put a lot into just holding Warsaw and trying to defend in depth. But the Balkan Bros, Netherlands, gone.
There goes the Netherlands. That was quick.
Yeah, that was really quick. But just as Night Round said, Netherlands don't really have that many units. They are preparing to return, go to Indonesia.
Yeah, I think we also have a rule against them building forts, so they didn't really stand a chance.
And this is like the Polish holding Warsaw at this point, because this pocket is going to get completely murdered.
Yeah,
Then again, like if they capitulate, it's going to be as well. But
Poland will lose all troops though. So
yeah, they will lose it anyway. That's right. But the defense in depth around Warsaw, like the plan must have been that some of these units would have participated in that defense in depth.
the French are counterattacking.
They are.
They're counterattacking into Luxembourg.
Indeed.
Not too much to say about that.
Well, we spoke to Magnus before. He did have a tactic of luring the Germans in, he said. And so
now
far,
it looks like the Germans are luring him in.
yeah, they are not taking any real bait there. They are going around the Maginot, historical. a historical attack. There is no pushes on the Maginot Line. There are...
But it looks like Magnus does not want to go quietly into the night, so he is pushing into Germany a bit.
Yeah, indeed, he is.
And the Germans still have the bulk of their forces in the east. Seems like they're just holding and waiting for the Balkan Bros to take the victory points.
Yeah, we will see here whether or not Germany actually gets pushed back this tile. I mean, when this infantry division comes in to reinforce, I do not think they will get pushed back here.
There we have Bulgaria joining.
Yes, that's why we're paused. All the different countries are getting called into the wars here.
On the southern front in France, you can see that Italy has placed troops on the border to France to bind up some troops, like they said they would.
Yeah, the game is paused. No, it's not. So let's see. Now they actually got Luxembourg back. So they managed to push a tile there.
They liberated it.
They liberated Luxembourg again, and we have Warsaw being completely surrounded here. This little pocket is dying out. Yeah, they actually entrenched themselves a bit in Luxembourg. The Poles are sabotaging all of their industry.
Warsaw is still holding.
Yeah, indeed they are.
They have a lot of guys on defense there, so the Axis will need to concentrate their forces to take it.
Yeah, definitely. And this is... as long as Warsaw holds, Poland will not fall.
We're still not seeing Operation Weserübung, though, the invasion of Denmark and Norway. So they have the invasion ready, but they haven't taken the focus yet. They've taken another focus in between.
Yeah, they haven't really pressed play on that one yet. They were planning a quick run over of France when they attacked it at the same time as Poland. But at this point, Poland is taking a bit long. Warsaw hasn't fallen, and they're still not through Belgium. And the Polish have plenty of time sabotaging all their industries. And Italy, when we spoke to Italy, he did not want to participate in the war against France. It was more of a diversionary tactic.
Yeah.
So he will not be helping out anytime soon. So there goes Poland.
Here goes Poland. Did they even lose Warsaw before? No, it doesn't look like it. There are no troops on the Warsaw. Yeah. Oh well, he put up a good defense, I'd say.
Yeah, I think he put up a good defense around Warsaw.
So
we can check.
Units lost? Or?
Yeah, I am checking the... here we have the German Reich. Yeah.
Not too much.
I mean, it's not too much. They've lost war against France, so...
Yeah. The German tanks are working their way through Poland systematically.
We have this... Now the tank push is moving here.
You can see that symbol, though. The Germans are not using all their military factories. Hate to see it.
Yeah, definitely.
That's wasted.
With 4 players on the country, you should not have that pop up.
A quick look over in China. It looks like Japan has gotten encircled by the Chinese.
What?
There goes Belgium.
No, they still have Guangzhou.
Yeah, they will probably. Yeah, they're fine. They're fine.
I'm keeping a look here on the...
Yeah, that's the real action.
They are going around the Maginot here, but they did actually lose Luxembourg, and the push is not... it's not a complete run over, I would say.
No, it's not. Definitely not the quickest we've seen. We are in September now.
That's kind of a daring move of Magnus to push up with his mountaineers. And you see these mountaineers as well. It's making the difference that they are the veterans from the Spanish Civil War.
Yeah, very true.
So he managed to get out with his mountaineers from the Civil War. And let's...
we have a request from the chat to look at some air.
Yeah, and it's as suspected total Axis domination.
Yeah, wow, look at that.
In the air. It's just green across the board.
Do the Allies even have any planes up?
How do I check
Just click there on the air zone.
All right, on the air zone.
Yeah.
Wait, fuck. No. There. So
there we go.
We have 200 planes versus
that's probably
1,600. I don't think they even send it up. I mean, at this point, you don't even want to trade against that.
I think
it's just green across the board.
Yeah, if you look at the English channel, that's where the Brits are putting their planes.
Yeah.
Because in this mod, if you wanna paradrop Great Britain, you have to have green air over the French channel? Why is it called a French channel? What the fuck?
It's not
Anyways,
shenanigans.
so it looks like, yeah, now he diverted some place from the channel. It looks like he's afraid of getting sea lioned early on.
Yeah. And they are just, I mean, they do not even want to trade here. So you have all the Allied planes in the English Channel and all the Axis planes over northern France, except France, that for some reason has 200 planes there that will just get shot down. Now we have the operations in...
Here we go. Germany attacks Denmark and Norway.
Let's see. They are going to kick off this now, I would suspect.
Looking a bit at the Brits, it doesn't seem like they have any troops ready to go there. The British Isles are really quite empty, so I can see why he uses his planes for defense.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with Nightround's analysis here that the air game is going to be a headache for the Allies. I mean, if they when the Axis has taken France, if they do not have reinforcements on the British Isles, you will have problem because you can't keep this air superiority against the armada of planes. Now also the Winter War has broken out.
Oh, and here we go.
Let's see from the Finns' perspective here. We did have our doubts about the line. They have painted new lines here, but...
Meanwhile, in France, the Germany is breaking into the French border, and they're going into that tile that Magnus said he would let them go into, but I don't really see what he's going to do about it once they do.
Yeah, we will see here. Magnus said that he was going to lure them in here and try to cut them off. I don't know if his veterans from the Spanish Civil War will be able to do this. If he can, it will be very big, but...
Looking at Finland,
this...
they have green balloons, but they are a bit low on supply there, on their own territory in the east. He should definitely have built a supply depot up there.
Yeah, it's like we said before, he should have focused on that. I do think he's quite far away from the... If we look at the Soviet-Finnish war here, 15,000 casualties versus 3K. I mean...
That's a good,
it's
good ratio.
Good ratio for Finland. If he can just retreat in good order to his...
Yeah, instead he tried to counterattack there. There must have been a misclick.
Yeah, I do not think this is the way to go. I think he needs to put his divisions back here.
But the most important thing for him is not to lose any troops. I mean, you might lose the Winter War, but the troops you can't replace.
Yeah. And here we have the panzer push coming down towards China gone as well.
China is gone.
And let's see here. We have a counterattack from Magnus. He is doing his... He is putting his plan into action here. We will see how that goes. I'm going to keep an eye over at Finland as well.
The tanks are right outside of Paris now.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like the French player has anything to put against it. Let's see how it goes in Finland. There's a lot going on now at the same time.
Getting encircled in the top here. I don't know why he placed his division at Kirkenes. That's a mistake on his part. But he's holding the other lines.
Yeah, we'll see. He might still survive up there.
I will focus a bit on this to see if Magnus can do his counter push, but the spearhead is already so widened that this is not looking to go in France's favor. They would have needed to control the air a bit. We'll see here. I'll look a bit at the chat soon and just checking this out. But they lost Calais. Now they will lose Dunkirk and these two veteran divisions from the Spanish Civil War. Have served well, but now they are dead. So
see though, he's trying to counterattack a bit, but he should probably just hold out. He's still holding Paris though, and it doesn't seem like the invasion of Norway has begun. Here we have the naval invasion starting now, and it should probably work against the AI and all. Yeah,
I think Poland will fall in a timely manner. We have the paradrops.
And we have a D.
Then we can go through little. I mean, Magnus' idea with the veteran mountaineers has failed. They are dead now. Got encircled outside Calais. So that's bad for him. He could have used those later. But then again, like,
No real
here.
surprises so far.
yeah, I think we can check the cast damage as well. But I think you are right that the air is doing a massive difference here. If the French could have, or the Allies could have managed to get like yellow air in that zone, perhaps they could have pushed back a little. But yeah, at this point, I don't see them.
There goes
holding
Denmark.
very long. Denmark gone, Poland gone, and Norway will be gone.
And there comes the paratroopers on Norway, as well as the naval invasions.
Looking over at China, Japan took the whole thing, so we are going to have small Manchukuo.
The UK is not employing their fleets in the North Sea, I mean the eastern North Sea and the Norwegian coast. Another desync. Yeah, the Norwegians are putting up a stiff defense.
Yeah. And Paris is falling rather soon, and I would imagine that the Germans have the collaboration governments out, and the capitulation will not be far away after the fall of Paris. And the Italians got their way. They did not need to participate in this war.
Looks like the UK has 6 Marines in London. Who knows where they're going?
That would be interesting.
Yeah, thought they would be down in the Med.
I wonder if they're going to try something behind enemy lines in France. That would be
Risky.
very, very risky. If they succeed, it can be huge, but
It's a risky move.
yeah, if you lose Marines, I mean, you've already taken so many hits. Also, Finland is performing well.
I have a call from the German player.
Yeah. Answer it.
Hello? Hello? Okay, thank you. Bye. He said they have ceremonial troops in Warsaw that will soon be going to Paris, and he wants us to check them out.
Okay.
What could it mean? I guess we will know after this desync.
Statsceremoni. Kommando specialkraft.
Okay, so we have 4 cavalry battalions. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I'm not... okay, sure.
Specialkräfte. Statsceremoni. Okay, so they're doing a military parade in Warsaw and preparing to do one in Paris as well. These are dark times.
Yeah, indeed. Dark times in Europe.
So the invasion of Norway, they don't seem to have any ports. Yeah, they have Bergen, right? I can't really see right now. But they landed outside the ports, and it looks like some of the invasions were having a hard time, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see their ceremonial troops then.
Yeah, let's have a look.
4 horses. Oh well.
Beautiful.
Fun. Let's not forget the RP. Well.
Okay, so a lot of desyncs right now. I guess there's a lot happening. Oh, ouch. Look at these 2 German paratroopers up in Trondheim.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't manage to take the city, and now
this is looking a bit sketch. I think they will be able to get out here, right? Yeah, 20. Yeah.
And Greece got called into the war, and the Balkan Bros are set up on the Greek border.
Yeah.
They're a bit low on supply, though. Looks like Greece is taking the shorter defensive line, but they don't have too much on the line. Just 1 division on each tile.
We'll see. While we're paused, let's look at the North Africa setup. We had some requests from chat, and we have Italy here with some, I would guess, specialized troop push. No tanks as of yet. However, we do see that we have 5 medium tanks from South Africa with tank destroyers.
And they are almost full strength, but the Canadians, on the other hand, are less than half strength.
Yeah.
That's a bit odd.
Yeah, the Canadians have not been able to supply that very well, and they have the infantry divisions here.
Yeah, they're deviating from the original plan because they wanted the tanks in the front line, but maybe it's because they aren't fully equipped yet.
Yeah, and we also need to remember we only have one player on the UK. So perhaps this is a bit of an out micro situation. You know, you have the air, you have the everything in North Africa, you have France, and there's really a lot of control against 4 Germans and all the Axis miners as well. And now when you have Italy doing shenanigans in the Med as well, and I mean when Greece falls. Then again, one of them could probably hop in and co-op UK after they cap or something, because the Greece has nothing to do. Or well, they have.
Yeah, they do it. They have the same mechanics
like Poland. Yeah. Okay. All right. Paris is falling now, and that's it for the French. We have some fleet battles in the English Channel. There is German convoys being sunk, but no very big. What about the Italian strategy on Arabia? We have pushes against Italy here. I do not see. Yeah, they are going. They are indeed going.
Do they have naval supremacy? Yeah, they are going.
They are going.
They are running into the defense.
Yeah, they were. The tactic was red. They had reinforced.
But is it? It might still work. Probably not. It's not enabling invading with Marines. But I think they will be able to defend.
Yeah, this is not.
They brought the New Zealanders up to defend.
Yeah, I mean it was good thinking, but they were expecting it. The Allies, they did see through this, and this is a element of surprise kind of thing. This one though, they did not expect.
No, that's a bit sneaky on the other side of the bay.
Yeah, so this will be interesting to see. I'm just going to have a quick look at Finland. They are holding.
Finland is still holding. And what about the casualties? Can we look at that right now?
55k. We might actually be gearing towards a Finnish Winter War victory if this is.
The Soviets were trying to push down here. It looks like they pushed them back a bit. Yeah, they are breaking through down by the Leningrad line. Finland is trying to readjust to meet up, but.
Yeah, and we got disconnected, so it's a rehost.
Okay.
But
it's a chaotic time right now. A lot of things happening. I think things will cool down in a bit, but right now it's hard to keep track of everything.
Yeah, but we are doing our best to give you a good sense of what's going on here at home. And we can say that Poland went as expected for the Axis. France as well. They did good in the Spanish Civil War. They're winning on air. It is edge Axis at the moment. Then again, it usually is in the beginning of World War II, right?
Yeah. So this time of the war.
It is not over in any sense, but we have seen a string of Axis, not to say victories, but at least perks or small victories.
We'll have a look at the losses as soon as we get back, though, because it looked like they were losing 2 paratrooper divisions in Norway.
That
2 Norwegian troops.
Yeah, that would be a bit of a hit to their pride. But we have that guy. Your guy is asking, what is this event? This is Bergagårdhof III. It's a physical LAN with the Hygge community. We have 2 houses in the west of Sweden, 1 Axis house, 1 Allied house, and 36 players, or how many did we say again?
37.
37 players playing on different countries. It's a historical multiplayer match in a modification of their finest mod. And we're looking towards an exciting game. We have some interesting tactics going on. We have no air USA. and the air factory will be Mexico.
No tank Soviets.
No tank Soviets, but meat wall of infantry. This is interesting. I have beaten this horse quite a lot of times now, but the air is going to be an issue. Right, I need to ready up.
And if you're just joining us, the war has just begun. Poland has fallen, Denmark has fallen, and they are breaking through. They've taken the Netherlands and Belgium, and they are gearing up towards taking France as well. Paris has fallen, and they are invading Norway as well, and even some little Italian adventure in Arabia.
Yeah, that would be very interesting to see how it pans out. We have the Italians have invaded the southeastern peninsula of Saudi Arabia, and that is yeah. We'll see if they manage to go around there. It might actually disrupt the Allies a bit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're going to do from up there. They have a long way to walk to open that strait,
Yeah.
and yeah, we'll see.
I think they were not preparing on the other port being defended. They might just retreat out, to be honest. But yeah, we will see where this pans out.
Yeah, and in other news, the China war just ended, and it's the small Manchu strategy. So Japan took most of the pie.
Yeah, and yeah, I think things are going about as the Axis would expect. No real surprises. Then again, the Allies haven't lost miserably either. They lost four mountaineer divisions in the Spanish Civil War, and the veterans that came out of the Spanish Civil War for France just got lost outside of Dunkirk. So yeah.
Must be confusing if you're joining us when the game isn't running.
Yeah,
What kind of stream is this?
Yeah, what stream? Yeah, this is a multiplayer Hearts of Iron 4 game. Right now we are desynced, so we are doing like a rehost. So we are just sitting here in a little war studio talking about the stuff that's going on. So if you are joining us just now, you can look forward to an afternoon and an evening of interesting and exciting battles between very good Hearts of Iron players here in Falkenberg.
Definitely. And we've been streaming since 10 o'clock this morning, and we will keep streaming until the war is done.
We will. Night Round said, you need a desync beer.
I think we might.
Yeah, we might actually need a desync beer, but the technicians are busy. So they perhaps... Ah, see, he's coming over here.
He's got us.
Awesome. Thanks for that great tip.
And a big shout out to our great technicians. They're behind the scenes. You don't see them, but you can see the quality of the stream, that they know what they're doing. We have Lucas and Mosberg.
Definitely. Very, very good guys on the technical part. Are we affiliated with Paradox? No, we're not affiliated with Paradox, but we are officially supported by Paradox in this event. We have 2 staff members from Paradox on site, but they are in the Axis house now.
Yeah, they were here earlier, and we had a small interview with them. So if you watched the clip from before lunch, you could hear us ask them questions about the coming expansion, Arms Against Tyranny, as well as their new platform for multiplayer events called Frontlines.
Yeah, and we will be participating in that as well in the future. We are looking forward to see how we can implement Frontlines in our community as well.
And we're already implemented in Frontlines, if I understood it correctly.
Yeah,
they listed our event.
Yeah, so this is implemented in Frontlines.
Yeah.
So they are here and they are now at the Axis house. But the VOD from before the lunch break is up on Twitch, and we will obviously post it to YouTube later. So please go and subscribe, and yeah, that's what you do on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Subscribe and click the bell. They always say subscribe and click the bell. I don't know why, but
that gives you notifications, I think, if something is released. But yeah, we would definitely like you to subscribe to us on YouTube. We're called Hygge Hoi on YouTube.
And click the bell.
And click the bell for some reason. But on there we have a bunch of smaller clips, like tutorial clips where you can learn the game. It's good both for newer players and for more advanced players. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers.
Ooh.
It's getting hot in here, so it's very nice to have a cold beer.
Definitely.
We have in the Allies house, we have draft beer from Great Britain and from the US. And in the Axis house, they have draft beer from Germany and Japan.
Yeah.
So different beers. And tonight they will bring their kegs over here, I guess.
Yep.
So at the banquet we can drink all the 4 beers.
Yep.
Because there is like 60 liters or something. So
Yeah, we'll have to get to work.
yeah, definitely. We have a bit to go through.
Yeah. So we just had a desync and a rehost, and we are getting back in the game slowly. And we got another person leaving. Yeah, it's like this. If you played any Paradox games for any period of time, you know this is part of life, especially when you're playing a big multiplayer game like this. There's a lot of downtime, but we will keep you company in the meantime.
Indeed, indeed. And the last out of things we have had like player interviews and stuff, but I think everyone is very, very busy with the war at the moment, so we will just keep it as it is now.
So we are in the game. We are still paused. This can give us some time to look at stuff.
Let's
while
check
it's still.
out. Did they lose the paratroopers in? No, they got Trondheim.
Ah, they managed to take it.
Yeah, yeah. So they will not.
They switched places with the Norwegian troops. Oh well. Oh yeah. Okay, so they're safe.
Yeah,
And
so
they're
safe.
taking Bergen, and they have Oslo. Yeah.
Yeah, this is falling apart, and France is falling. Paris have already fallen. Let's check the casualties.
It seems like the Allies are taking a standoff approach to Norway. As we know, they have a plan later to invade northern Norway. Poland and Brazil are tasked with invading northern Norway, but apparently they don't want to do it while Norway is alive. And we have another server crash. So we are going to
did I crash as well?
I think so.
Yeah, I guess. Well, I will just, before I crash out and reconnect, we will look over this casualties
Yeah,
here.
that's great.
We see that the French have lost 169k against the Germans, 110k. So the French are getting quite handily beaten. And I do think it's the air is playing a significant role here. Now we don't see since we're disconnected, but we have a massive advantage in planes. Here in northern France, we have 1,129 active bombers from the German Reich, also 2 anti-air guns against 5 and 100 something. And it's just over the channel that the English are protecting with the air. So the air game will be interesting to follow.
Yeah, and the French are already fighting with a bunch of debuffs, and without any air as well, they really don't stand much chance of putting up a good defense.
Yeah. So we'll see. I'll reconnect here and... Are we going over to
It looks like we're changing the hosts. Yep.
Yeah, I'll go to the Falk one then.
We're gonna change the host to an Axis host and see if that works better.
Yeah, I mean, it's the Axis getting desyncs most, so because they are in the other house, right? So
Yeah.
it might make a difference. What do I know?
Yeah, perhaps.
There and spectator mode and ready. So Ivan is on Sweden. Yeah, and for you new guys coming in here, we have the players here. We have the best leader ever, Nicky, the nickname Rosen, the Desert Fox on Germany. We have Badger on Great Britain, Soul Player on Great Britain. We have Ivan Meatneck, Soviet, Comrade Davai, also Soviet, General du something on France. Regina de Parmigiano on Italy, Pasta Alfredo also, and Clintonescu, the dictator, on on Romania, and Yugoslav Laboravia on Yugoslavia, Baguette de l'Amour on Yugoslavia also, weird name.
Yeah, and why is he on Yugoslavia?
I don't know. I thought it was the French flag for some time.
Maybe,
I don't know.
it's mixed the flags up.
Yeah, and we have a French player. We have Bulgaria, Kimi Räikkönen, Finland, and Finland will be interesting to follow now when we start again, because they have been holding up okay so far.
But we just saw a breakthrough by the Leningrad front, so
yeah, that's
we'll have
true.
to check if he's holding up. France just lost Paris, so they only need to lose a few more cities before they capitulate, I guess. What else?
We got the information now from the UK that this is the last rehost, and if it doesn't work, or if we get desyncs after that, we will switch the computers for the people that desync. We have many computers.
That's the penalty. We switched down to a computer if you desync too much.
Yeah.
We will check.
I realized since 2016 the purchasing power of the Hygge HOI group has increased exponentially.
That's true. We have jobs now.
Indeed. They have like the extra computers and 2 houses and
Yeah. Okay, so we're still in the lobby. Greece is about to be invaded. We have a player on Greece, which is quite a new thing. We've tried it maybe 1 or 2 games before. They get a similar mechanic to Poland or Holland too, you could say. That when they get capitulated, they get some off-map factories, and they can remain alive. They also get to keep Crete, unless the Axis take Crete. But the Allies have a plan to defend Crete. So the Brits will try to move troops over to Crete to defend it from invasion. And so the Greek, together with the French, can then start re-invading Greece once Barbarossa starts.
Yeah, the Mediterranean will be very interesting. So far, everything has gone pretty much historically, but the interesting, innovative strategies will really start kicking off in the Meds with like the carrier Italy and the player on Greece, and it will be very interesting to see what they come up with there.
Yeah, definitely.
And also we need to check out on once the game starts, I will check out how the Italian invasion of Oman is doing. As you can see here, we have a little tile here. That's green.
That's green, suspiciously green.
Yeah, indeed. And that is because Italy had an idea here that they are going to do naval invasion. So they tried naval invading here and here, because they thought if they take this, and if they then win El-Alamein, they can just move like all the fleet through here, control like over here, even the Pacific.
Also, if you just take both sides of the strait, the Allies can't get any supplies through. So you could sort of cut off Egypt from supply if you do it right. We have a question from the chat if both sides have given us a rundown of their rough plans, and yes.
Yeah.
We have a pretty good idea of what all the players are doing and what the different sides, what their big plans are. And you could say the Allies, their strategy is to wait until Barbarossa and then try to attack in many different directions to alleviate the pressure on the Soviets. Because it's usually a problem that the Soviet players get out-microed because there are so many Axis players on the Eastern Front microing against them. But the Allies now, they have a plan to invade in North Africa with the Brits, the South Africans and the Canadians. They're going to invade Greece with Greece and France, and they're going to invade northern Norway and after that Finland, using Brazil and Poland. So these 3 different attack vectors will probably take some pressure off the Soviets.
Yeah, it will be very, very interesting to see like the Winter War. The Soviets are looking to break through now, but yeah, as you can see, the fourth line here has fallen, and probably there will be a Soviet victory in the Winter War. But if the Finns were to win the Winter War, there will be trouble to the Allies because they can only take so many hits. But I think they will eke out the victory here, the Soviets.
Yeah, the big question is if the Finnish player manages to keep his troops or not, because it's not a disaster if you lose the Winter War, but it is a disaster if you lose most of your troops, because you don't get that many as Finland.
Yeah, and as you said, do you think Poland has a plan? Yes, he has a plan. They are... Poland and Brazil is going to naval invade Narvik and try to...
Now we're moving into the alternate history part of this game.
And they are going to try to attack Finland from the north. And I said, like, the Allies have been, or the Axis have been very good at seeing through the different Allied strategies, right? They anticipated the meat wall Soviet. They anticipated the invasion of Oman, so they had garrisoned the ports. So they have done good anticipations, but I do not think that they will anticipate a Brazilian-Polish naval invasion of
No
Norway.
one expects the Polish-Brazilian invasion of Narvik.
Indeed not. Then again, it's also one of those like, I mean, if you were to lose on the Eastern Front, if you lose El-Alamein, you can't really turn the game with a naval invasion of Narvik. But
I don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
Maybe it will make Finland fall, and that puts a lot of pressure off the Soviets. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, if you are able to cap Finland, theoretically, it will take a long time to march down, but it will take a long time to march up also.
Yeah.
And if you're able to actually cap Finland, then the Soviet front line, the meat shield, if it only has to defend this area, then the meat shield is starting to become impenetrable, more or less, because...
And according to the Soviet main controller, their plan is to have 5.7 million men in the field by Barbarossa, so they will cover all the combat on all the tiles of the entire front with garrisons, and they will have a quick response force of motorized and Mongolian tank destroyers to meet the Axis advance. So it's going to be a thick meat wall to penetrate.
Yeah, we'll see. We have some discussions in the chat. Our very the user that has been following us all game here, user 1815, thinks that it is leaning very heavily in the Axis direction, and we have T o'clock disagreeing partly because you can open up a lot of fronts on the Allies, and we will see where this ends up in the end.
Eric from Paradox, his prediction was that the Allies would win.
Yeah.
Right now it's anyone's game, but it's a bit worrying that the Allies are so far behind on the air game.
Yeah, I think, and also because usually when you are behind on the air game, you're able to catch up when the giant awakens, like when you get to US and when the Pacific really starts opening up, and you can get those planes for a D-Day and so on. But now the US is just pushing hard with super heavy carriers and naval bombers, relying on Mexico to build the air force, and that is quite a gamble because, I mean, your navs, if you go out with that super heavy carrier fleet and go ham in the Pacific, you can just, I mean, your naval bombers can just get shot down from the fighters. Then again, like the US has this incredibly big economy, so as long as their carriers doesn't get sunk, they can really...
Yeah. There's an interesting duel there between Japan and the US. It looks like we have another rehost. Japan is going for a battleship build, quite classical Japan battleship build. He is a bit more careful though than last time he played Japan because he got a bit overconfident and tried to attack Hawaii. And that's where he met the US fleet without any air cover of his own. So he got completely sunk and then he lost the game. So he will not be that reckless with his fleet this time around. Let's see here. Do we have a game? We have a game up.
Yeah, I forgot to refresh, so I have to wait until this. There. See, join.
There we are. We don't want to be the last ones in the lobby. Now we're among the first. Feels good.
Yeah, it will be interesting. And also, as T o'clock said here, like Jakob is a bit of a min-maxer, and he is also a part of a lot of HOI communities.
The US player.
Yeah, so he is really a tryhard. So we'll see. I think his innovation might obviously backfire, but he usually has an ace up his sleeve.
Yeah, we haven't really seen these super heavy carriers before used in a large scale, so it will be interesting because he was building like 9 of them So that will be his main weapon, and we'll see how they do against the Japanese battleships. We have no idea really.
Yeah. And the Japanese have won the China War now in a rather timely manner. I mean, it was not the fastest China War I've seen in my days, but it was no bad moves from Japan.
No, they lost barely any troops, and they were done in good time, I think.
Yeah, clear cut old school China War, and that's what we have been talking about during the game as well. That the Allies are doing, or the Axis are doing very like old school tactics, old, tried, tested, and proven ideas. You build air, build tanks, while the Allies are doing a lot of innovation.
Yeah.
And we'll see how it pans out.
So we're changing the host again.
Are we changing the host again?
Yeah, that's what they wrote.
Okay, but I'm in now.
Yeah, but you're just 7 players in there.
Okay. I will reconnect then. I can just look at something in the meanwhile.
Yeah, why not?
All right, the technicians we're in the background now. I was interested
but he's switching, so yeah, you can check.
Because I was thinking of the production of planes. If Mexico is going to be the air producer, it is still 27.
Genuine question: how his engineering studies may influence his playstyle? Is that Jacob?
Yeah, Jacob, probably. I don't know, innovation maybe.
He seems to have quite an engineering mindset to it, though. Crunching the numbers.
Yeah, definitely. It's Excel spreadsheets. I am a bit worried though, like the. Oh yeah, that's Japan. Wait, let's see here. I'll just check this and then I will reconnect to the other. It's 5 fighters, 15 heavy fighters, 12 CAS. I mean, it's not going to make the difference.
Yeah, we'll have to see. The US is going to switch some production onto fighters later, as we heard from the Mexican player earlier, who will be the air controller.
Yeah. Which one are we going?
I think it's the Badger one.
Badger, yeah.
It's a bit confused at the moment what's going on. We got some connection server stability issues. Nothing too uncommon. Right now it's just the casters and Poland and the UK in the lobby, which is not enough.
Yeah, it might have been another one.
Yeah, like we were saying, France is defending, but they're slowly losing. They lost Paris recently. Italy has not entered the war, which is according to their plan. They're just placing some troops on the border to draw away some French troops. Yeah.
Yeah. Should I can log out and check the other game.
Yeah, why not?
Let's see. Yeah, it's the other one.
Okay.
They have 11 players.
This is strange. I don't see the game right now.
Yeah, now there is no game.
Okay. Yeah, we will soon have a game to look at and not just talk about. I'm not going to be the first one to join. Won't get fooled again. Fool me twice.
Oh, can this time out so I can join? There. Refresh. Yeah, now there is one game. And now we have an Axis host. Let's see if it works now then.
Hopefully more stable than before.
Let's see. Hygge cost.
And we are ready at least.
Yeah. But we have the good computers, yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah.
I'm probably one of the worst computers here.
Mine glows in different colors. That means it's good, right?
Yeah, definitely. RGB. Really good quickly. Okay, so we could do another player presentation while we're waiting. We still haven't looked at all the allied players in the Pacific. So we talked about Holland before. We have no Malaysia or Philippines player this time. We do, however, have an Australia player.
Yeah.
And it's played by Ville Nordström. He's a veteran player. He's almost only played the Allies for some reason. He's played Australia once before, and he has a lot of experience in the Pacific theater. But he hasn't played for a long time. Like he had a bad game, and then he had like a 2-year hiatus. But now he's back, stronger than ever. He's going for marine build, nothing too crazy, and also he will produce submarines. So that's Ville on Australia. Moving on, we have New Zealand. And on New Zealand, we have Mattias Sundström. He has just one veteran star, so he's played about 4 games, but yeah, that's something. He has played New Zealand once before, but he unfortunately was on the losing team then. Let's see if he does better this time. He's doing a Spart build, self-propelled artillery build. So he's going to have mechanized infantry together with light tank, self-propelled artillery. And his area of operations is India in the beginning. He will back up the Raj if they get attacked early. He also put his crappy troops to protect Yemen on the Arabian Peninsula, and they just did a good job repelling an Italian invasion. So
Yeah.
the first battle went into Kiwis.
Yeah, New Zealand making all the difference in the Saudi Arabian Peninsula.
Yeah, who would have thought? Yeah,
and that's probably good for them. Like the Allies, they really do not want to fall for these different strange invasions, and it's good to have a bit of extra there.
Yeah, we have some questions here in the chat. Any of the casters single and ready to mingle? Yes, Victor is single and ready to mingle.
Yeah,
what's your name on Tinder?
It's the same.
Victor.
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 I don't know. Can you have another name on Tinder?
I never had Tinder actually.
No,
I'm a serial monogamist, so I don't have no idea.
I mean, if you could have nickname on Tinder, you would see
Thundercock.
Thundercock. Yeah, you could have the dictator. We have one here.
Yeah. Are only Canada and South Africa building tanks and allies, or is the Ireland building tanks as well? We actually have no Ireland player, so the UK will annex Ireland. So it's just Canada and South Africa.
Yeah.
However, New Zealand will be doing mech with light tank SPGs, so that's tank-ish. But yeah, not too heavy on the tanks on the Allied side, and
No.
neither in the Comintern. Soviet is building no tanks, basically. So yeah, not too many tanks there.
Yeah, it's not. We have some South African. You said that in the comment as well, but we'll see. No tanks, no air. Allies are goneys.
Maybe we'll see.
Maybe.
We'll see. I'm
We'll
thinking.
see.
Like in North Africa, they still have the tank advantage because the Germans are sending down. They said they would send down maybe 4 or something, and there are already like 5 Canadian and 5 South African. Even though the South Africans are under strength. No, the Canadians are under strength.
Yeah.
But locally, at least, they have the tank advantage there. So they've been really min-maxed in their build with the help from the UK players. So they got the early medium tank with the 38 tech gun from the start. So they've been only building that tank so that they could have full divisions to the time the war started. And Canada also has an ahead of time penalty on the mechanized infantry, which they have been sharing as well with South Africa. So they've really been min-maxing to get these divisions tip-top and ready for the North African campaign.
We do have strong Allied miners. I feel this game. We have some solid players on a lot of the Allied miners.
Yeah.
The same goes for the Axis miners, obviously, but it will be interesting to see like all this, like Mexico, New Zealand, Australia. you can really play a different game. Like the Pacific especially will be quite interesting because you get a lot of debuffs in the war in Europe if you lose too many of the Pacific islands.
Yeah.
Like, so if the situation in the Pacific goes south, then that can really hurt the Axis in Europe. So we'll see if the Allies manage to take control in the Pacific theater. It will be very interesting to see. We haven't looked that much at Japan either, apart from the Chinese war. Like their navy, and they don't have that much air last time I looked either. So
yeah, we'll see what happens. Okay, we're still trying to start the game up. There's starting to be some frustration.
yeah, it's a frustrating writing in the chat here. Also, people are playing the Soviet national anthem in the Allies room here, and we'll see. But I mean, I am in now, and we have everyone. I don't know why we have 2 people in Sweden though, but
yeah, that's a bit odd. I
guess.
Yeah, I think they were just waiting for the main controller to take control first.
Oh yeah,
Let's
we're
see.
waiting for Dawn.
Yeah, we have the Soviet national anthem playing in the background. It's a nice anthem though.
Yeah, I mean, it's very powerful.
It has a lot of spark.
Symphonic.
Speaking of Allied players hanging around the Pacific, we have South Africa. We can talk about them in a while. We're not completely ready to talk about them right now. I can't join the game for some reason. This is a bit odd.
I could try to join on someone, but
there it popped up.
But we're still missing Dawn.
Yeah, we have an issue. Some players can't find the game that's been hosted. So yeah, nothing new under the sun. If you've played some Paradox games before. Cheers.
Cheers.
And tonight, after the game is done, the Axis players will join us in this house, and we're going to have a banquet of sorts. And we have, I've prepared some songbooks with thematic songs.
Yeah, that will be fun.
Yeah, good times.
Yeah, we had some good snap songs the last time around. So
Yeah,
really
I've added
forward.
some. I added a couple in English too, so that our players from the Shetland Islands who are joining us here physically for the first time will be able to join in the singing as well. They don't strike me as singers though, but maybe they are. They maybe just need a couple of
Yeah,
beers.
we'll see. I think the drinking songs are kind of a Swedish thing, to be honest. But
Yeah. We will see.
Oh, now I got kicked again.
Okay, another rehost, it looks like. In the meantime, this is a good time to go to our YouTube channel and press subscribe, and maybe look at one of our tutorials. They have lots of nice tips and tricks for both beginning and veteran players.
Yeah, definitely. We are going to post the VOD of the stream on the YouTube channel as well, and we will post this part as well there later, and we will do some cuts, highlights. It will be fun to watch this afterwards as well.
Yeah. I think our most dedicated watchers are the people playing right now who want to watch it afterwards. But we'll see.
For obvious reasons, the people participating in the game cannot watch the stream.
Yeah.
So they will have to tune in later and see.
I think we have quite a high degree of honor among our players. Like, it would be very easy to cheat, like just
Yeah, definitely,
to go into
definitely.
the stream and watch. But we've never had an issue so far.
Yeah, we have no cheating. We have had some rule discussions on occasion.
Yeah.
But oh yeah, Dawn is in now.
Oh, nice.
This is looking good finally.
This is promising. We will
Yes,
see.
we
We
will
have
see, we will
34
see.
players in the game right now.
Here
and
we have the real Boppus, Comrade Trotsky, Comrade Davai,
all the comrades are here.
Ivan Meatneck, Badger, Nicky, Rosen, Jonte. Somewhat friendly Franco, he changed his name.
Oh, he's not friendly Franco. Maybe he will become Dark Franco once he joins the war.
Yeah, he was called Friendly Franco when he was Republican Spain.
Yeah,
so
and
now
then-
he's
Now he's a bit
somewhat
less
friendly
a bit less
Franco.
friendly after that bloody civil war.
Yeah, and then
War changes you.
yeah, I think so. Like even Franco.
Even Franco.
Yeah, so now let's see, 34 players.
Krabby is recommending that we do a drinking game to down a beer every desync. That would
I think we've almost.
no, not even close. That would really affect the quality of the stream.
Yeah, I think so as well. Let's see, 35 closing in. Pad joined. Nice.
Let's see. We have some comments in the chat here. USA, German first, or allies risk a lot by German tank superiority. Yeah, the USA will go Japan first, and as Tia Clock says, he will use Amtracs. Tia Clock said it seems like a rollover Japan build, and yeah, that much may be true. I think speaking to the Japan player yesterday, he said that defending against the Amtracs is too hard, so he would prefer it if the Amtracs just invade empty islands and then he can recapture them afterwards. Because I think if you wanna defend a small island from the Amtracs, you need like mechanized or something just standing there.
Yeah, you can't really garrison against the Amtracs, especially not like the United States. They could just fit so much in the division, and they have the economy to roll them out in large numbers.
And the more stuff you put on the islands, the more convoys you need to supply them, and then the US can sink the convoys and so on. So I think, Martin will be attacking a lot in the beginning when they have Tora, the buff for Japan in the beginning of the war. But after that, he will probably, he will be careful. Is my prediction. Yeah, they're gonna need a lot of AT.
If they want to defend against Amtracs, they will definitely need that. Yeah.
Yeah, the Japanese will have AT. Which normally don't want to do as Japan. That's true. But he's not building any tanks at all or Amtracs, so they don't have any armor at all. The Asia axis do.
No, they are not going tank focused at all. It will be interesting to see, like the Raj front will be quite interesting as well, because we have an experienced old school player on Siam, and it will be interesting to see if he manages to do something with Raj. We haven't really opened up the Pacific yet, since we are so early in the game still, but
when Japan does enter the war, though, their plan is to, as in history, just like a spring attack everywhere at once. So it will give a lot for us casters to do. So we get cheers in the room next to us because a person managed to join the lobby.
Nice.
We're still missing about 2 or 3 players until we can start up again. We apologize, but this is the name of the game.
Yeah, it is what it is. I just got a Tinder match though, so this is apparently doing work on the interwebs.
Oh yeah, excellent.
Hello. All right.
That's hilarious.
We have some.
Who would have thought you could get laid from casting a Hearts of Iron match?
Let's not.
Let's not.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
So okay, so maybe we can. We have some predictions in the chat. Tia Clock is predicting the USA will go straight for the Japan main islands. I'm not so sure because the different islands determine the buffs and debuffs of the entire war, basically. So if the US doesn't take any of the islands like Midway and Guam and so on, the Japanese and also the Euro-Axis will get a big buff fighting against the Allies. So I think he will probably go for the islands first. Yeah. Another prediction from the Paradox representative, who's over in the Axis house. He's saying Fall of Hungary 1941 called. That's a crazy prediction. Maybe he's seen something over in the Axis house that we don't know about. Because Hungary seemed to be in a pretty safe position.
Yeah, he's just sitting there looking at the templates and the logistics and like, this isn't gonna hold.
Yeah, I think he's preparing to invade Greece as we speak. They are all the Balkan bros are on the border of Greece, ready to go.
And now we have Kalle's shameful display joining as well. So
it's a shameful display.
It's I play the Total War Attila.
Yeah. No, it's like the first Shogun.
Oh yeah.
My lord, your general is running from the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Oh yeah, Shogun. That's the best one, I think.
It's a good one. Right, we have applause in the other room because we have all the players in the game and we are ready to start.
Yes, and everyone is ready.
Yes, and after this much build up and hype, I know you are about as ready as I am to get this war started.
Yes, definitely. Let's see how it goes. We have the French on the defensive, almost beaten. We have the Norwegians falling rather soon. I think we have a breakthrough by the Soviets in the Finnish Winter War, so not everything is looking bad for the Allies, but we will see where it ends up here. We have the Greece are asking to join the Allies, so they will get into the war here as well.
Yeah, they're already in.
Let's see here, the Finns. Yeah, they have lost the Vipery line, and this is not looking to be...
Yeah, they are retreating. They're trying to plug the hole, but...
Yeah, this is not going to be a very long Finnish civil...
He is instead attacking? No.
Oh, he attacked the wrong tile.
No, it's the Russians attacking.
But
he's doing a holding attack. He's doing a holding attack.
Yeah. I mean, those tanks
and here come the light tanks.
Up.
Yeah, they're going to get through, I think.
Yeah, this is... Yeah,
Meanwhile, Greece's
good night, Finns.
Greece's first line of defense has fallen quite quickly. They still have some defense left in Athens and so on, so maybe they won't surrender immediately. Their strategy seemed to be to have a more defense in depth. But
they have some lines here. I mean, these are quite hard to push, though. I mean, it's mountains and... You know, historically, they did not do too well, the Axis in Greece, at least in the start.
Yeah, they had to call for the Germans to help, right?
Indeed, and we have a lot of naval battles going on as well in the Mediterranean here. Here we have a big fleet attacking Italian subs, attacking the French.
Yeah, the French player, he wants to use as much of his navy as possible before he surrenders, because the Vichy France gets the majority of his navy, so he really wants to just go out and fight as much as he can. The Germans are breaking through the French lines in France. No big surrounds or encirclement, so he's still holding somewhat of a line. Norway is falling quite steadily.
Norway is capitulating any day now, and the French are holding on by a thread, but they still have some ways towards capitulation, so they might be able to eke out some naval engagement here. If we look at the navy for France, they have sunk 76 ships. They have only lost 12, but most of the sunk ships are, of course, convoys. But they have sunk 13 light ships.
That's not bad.
Of the Italians, and that is not bad considering they are going down. And if they can keep trading this well, then every day that they hold France translates to sunk Italian ships. Yeah. So I can really imagine that Magnus wants to keep France in the battle for as long as possible when they are trading so well in the Mediterranean.
Definitely.
Nothing is really happening in North Africa at the moment. We see that India has rolled up a railway gun to the front.
Oh, that's interesting.
That's an interesting thing, but this will not be
easy. He's doing his part.
Through.
Okay, so Italy has joined the war, and they're
checking the air.
They're trying to run around over in the Arabian Peninsula, but I don't think they can do too much damage there. Ethiopia is pretty much gone.
Yeah. Checking the air from the Axis perspective, still green across the board. No one is challenging the Luftwaffe.
Yeah.
And as you said, down here, this is interesting. Like, they would have really needed to get this invasion as well.
Yeah, they are on their own. They are outside the Straits, so they can't be getting much supplies.
Yeah, but they are preparing another naval invasion here, I would imagine. But they have lost Ethiopia. No, they can't, right?
Yeah. No, they can't. They can't.
Okay, yeah, so this is... So Italy, a big United Kingdom win in Ethiopia, and they managed to stave off this breakout, and now the Italians in Africa are just caught up over here. So we do have a big allied victory in Africa for now.
And in the Finnish Winter War, the Soviets have broken through pretty much everywhere, and, the Finns are almost caught up in casualties now.
Yeah, and they recently encircled the strongest Finnish division.
Oh yeah,
here.
that's
This
one of the
is
big
bad,
ones. That's bad.
gone.
He probably should
He should
surrender.
if he can take the decision to surrender, I would really do it now, because he lost one division in an encirclement up here. He is losing one full strength division here. If he gets another division encircled, that is really going to hurt him in the continuation war against the Soviets. And that is going to alleviate a lot of pressure later.
Yeah, he can surrender.
He can surrender in 3 days, 2 days. So we will see a Finnish surrender any day now, but he will not be happy about losing that fully equipped division there. He only has 57,000 manpower and is already at extensive conscription. So
Yeah, he's lost almost 100,000 troops by now.
Yeah,
it could be worse.
Yeah,
he's not out of the war, and there it is.
Yeah.
There it's over. We hear some applause from the Soviet players.
Applause from the Soviets in the other room. This is a good winter war for the Soviets. The Finns are, they got chonked, and that's a win that the Allies really needed, I would say.
Yeah. And let's see what happens in France. France has still not surrendered, which is good, but it's not looking great.
Yeah, they will surrender at some point. I'm going to check out the Navy again, see how they are trading. We have the Battle of Valletta. They sunk 13 more Italian in the Battle of Valletta.
Wow, they've sunk some Yugoslavian light cruisers and 13 destroyers, Italian destroyers.
Yeah, the French fleet is really doing work in the Mediterranean. So as long as they hold out, because the Balkan Bros have a plan to naval invade Sevastopol and those areas. And if the French Navy can do work here before, it will be hard for them to establish naval superiority in the Black Sea. And then that plan goes out the window. And with the victory in the Winter War,
we have a naval invasion on Malta, but the British are deflecting it quite easily.
They are indeed. That's 10 garrison divisions.
Yeah, not enough Marines there from the Italian player.
Yeah, and the French will fall any minute now, I would say.
And not a minute too soon for the Italian fleets. They really shouldn't be fighting the French fleet right now, because the French only want to go on a suicide mission and take as many people with them as possible.
Yeah, Turkey will stay neutral. That is correct. We have. Let's see, still here. Battle of Valletta, another Battle of Valletta. They sunk 4, now they lost 4 light cruisers, but this doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's actually good for them, because Vichy gets the majority of whatever ships they have left, so
the French are just crashing their navy into battles now, and this is really smart of them, because if they could take the Italian navy with them to the grave, that's a great win. And they also deprive Vichy France of a lot of ships. And they are still holding out. Magnus is putting up a valiant defense in France. He did not manage with his counterattack encirclement shenanigans, but he has managed to put up a good defense in depth.
Yeah, he still hasn't surrendered, which is as well as you can expect.
Yeah, and this Maginot Line, like Nancy, is hard to take.
Yeah.
But I don't know where we have the victory points here. Once Lyon and Tours falls, or Cherbourg or Rennes, then it will probably be over. Yeah.
They have 5% until capitulation, so just a few more points, and then they should be capitulating.
Greeks holding well. The offensive has stalled.
Yeah, their frontline troops managed to retreat to that one tile in Attica, and now they are holding. And the Balkan Bros are all stacked on one tile with lots of attrition.
Yeah, this is not good for the Balkan Bros.
No.
Their industry cannot support this.
No,
amount of attrition.
they need to determine right away who gets to stay and who needs to go, because they are taking a lot of attrition.
This is not good for them at all. It's a miscommunication.
27% attrition. That's nasty.
This is a miscommunication on the part of the Axis. They really need to decide who stays and who goes here, so they don't lose out.
Do they even have a plan for what to do next?
I'm not sure actually what is happening.
No, they're just standing there.
Yeah.
They probably didn't expect to be stopped at this time.
And we have Japan have gotten into China now, and the last pockets of Italian resistance is getting kicked out of Asmara.
Yeah, not looking great for the Axis right now, especially this Greek situation. This is...
Yeah, the Greeks are holding valiantly. Check Japan and Asia, please. Yeah, let's check it out. We're just waiting for a hot join here.
Maybe we could do a player presentation while we wait for the hot joining player. Let's do South Africa then. We haven't talked about South Africa. Hang on, give me a moment. So South Africa is played by Stan. He only has one veterancy star, which means he's played around 4 games. But he's played South Africa before, and like we said before, he's gotten a lot of help with his build from the UK. So he's got 5 divisions right now down by El-Alamein, I think. He actually won as the main controller of the Soviets recently in a blitz, and being the main controller of the Soviets is no small feat, so just that means that he's a strong player. You can see here his divisions are almost full strength. And,
they are basically full strength. They will definitely be before.
And you can look at those. You can look at those custom names of his divisions.
Yeah,
coming for you, Ivar. Bane of Jonte. What are the other ones called?
Destroyers of Patrick, New Zealand heavy tank. Samhall Fort.
That's great.
And
why does he call it the New Zealand heavy tank though?
No.
Maybe the heavy tank destroyer is from New Zealand.
Yeah. And this is a chonky.
If you go down, scroll down on the equipment there, just to the right, and there we have the French surrender.
Yeah, that's the French surrender.
Valentine tank destroyer. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Well, that was South Africa.
Yeah.
We'll see. He will get to show his metal very soon, I think, because France just surrendered, which means that German tanks are going to North Africa.
Rudolf S is dead.
Oh.
And Japan, if we see here, he has. Let's check him out. When it comes to fighters, he has a deficit. We have the air game in Japan. He has 1,000 airplanes. That's a bit, I would say. And
not too many fighters.
No, it's
but you don't see the heavy fighters there in that tab for some reason.
No, I don't know. And mostly Cass here, and he is planning a naval invasion of the Philippines. And if we check out the Navy game, he has. We have some converted battleships.
Yeah, that's the main fighter fleet.
This is the death stack, kind of a scary death stack, to be honest. Destroyers that are exercising, submarine fleets, cruisers, and heavy ships.
Yeah, there they are. I don't think he's actually assembled his main fleet. I don't know.
I don't see it either, but he has. He has some navy here. If we check out. If we check out the US here.
We haven't. Have you presented the US?
Yeah, we did present the US.
So which ones do we have left? I don't think we presented the UK and Greece.
Yeah, probably. Let's do the UK next. I mean, he is one of our main veteran players, and he is also playing the UK alone.
Yeah, and So on the UK we have.
I crashed.
Oh no.
Yeah, you present. I'll log back in.
Yeah. So on the UK we have Johannes, our general secretary of the community. He's playing the UK, and like we said, he's doing it alone. He was supposed to have a co-op, but we had some last-minute cancellations, so he does not have a co-op, and he didn't want a completely new player as a co-op either. So if he gets out micro, that's on him. He's going to play mostly infantry and fighters as well. But from what we've seen so far, he's saving his fighters to save his own skin. He didn't give the Frenchie any second thoughts. Yeah, what else? Yeah, he's probably the mastermind behind the Allied plans to attack Greece and northern Norway. And yeah, he's also been keeping a tight leash on his tank miners to be able to make sure that they are at maximum strength. Yeah. So that means we only have 2 players left to talk about. One of them might not be on the map for long, and the other just appeared on the map, Vichy France. We could go with Vichy France. Why not? So on Vichy France, we have Alexander. He's only played 3 games, so he's a newer player. And Vichy is a pretty good beginner country. You get to chill out for a bit, and then you defend against the D-Day. But he will probably get to cooperate with Löfgren, who's playing Spain, a bit more experienced player. And yeah, we should be doing well. I think he's doing an infantry build. I haven't really checked, but I think so. And then we only have 1 player who's not been presented, and that is Greece. And Greece is played by Andreas Henriksson. He's only played once before in our games. He's doing a mountaineer build like we saw before, but they're not pure mountaineers. They're mountaineers which is mixed with a bit of semi-motorized infantry in order to be able to make more, so you don't hit the special forces cap. And from what we've seen so far, he's doing a really good job of defending his Greece.
Yeah, definitely. The front line has completely stopped. We had a question in chat about looking at the template for Japan's battleship. So we will see that.
Oh, we have a naval invasion in Greece. The Italian Marines have landed outside of the ports, and they are straight away out of supply.
Okay.
This is a hugely risky move.
Yeah, this is risky as hell.
Oh shit!
And they are instantly...
There are four Italian Marines and 6 Romanian Marines, and they cannot break away from their landing points. This could be really bad for the Axis.
Yeah, this is looking... If these...
There is an empty tile between the Greek troops, which they are trying to get to.
Oh my God.
But this is really risky.
If these guys die, then the dreams of naval invasion of Sevastopol is gone. It's just gone.
Okay, let's see. They're managing to spread out somewhat. Maybe they can get a port, but
this is all the Balkans Marines. This is insanely risky.
Algot on Italy has pressed the extra supply button to give his troops a bit more supply, so maybe they will survive a bit longer. But Greece is holding the port so far, and without the port, these guys are screwed.
This is a very poor tactical choice by the Axis. They have...
We will see. If they succeed, we will say it was brilliant.
True. They have... they are on...
The Germans have brought down tanks to be able to break the main advance.
Yeah, this is looking like a disaster in the making for the Balkan Axis. And it is also beginning to turn the tables. They have had such an advantage. They might
Now,
be able to
yeah,
get,
now it looks like they might be able to take the port
if
there
they
in
get this,
Patras.
if they get this, then it's a genius move, right?
Exactly. Is it even a...
Oh yeah,
have
they
a
are
port.
going to get it. It's the air making the difference again.
No? Yeah.
Yeah, it's
yeah, it's the
definitely-
air.
It's the air superiority of the Axis carry them. Oh my god, that is...
That was risky, but it paid off. Now they have the port, so they should be fine.
Yeah, if they had lost that, it would have been evened out. Oh my
that
god.
was close.
Oh, they lost it again?
Yeah, they lost the port. But now they're taking it back.
They are getting...
The Greeks are moving in reinforcements, though.
Yeah, we're getting a Viking raid from a Mordred Viking. Plunder the coffee stores. Raid with a group of 98. I don't know.
What does it even mean?
I have no idea.
Oh, I
But
think.
it's viewers.
Ah,
right?
yeah, another streamer. He brought the viewers here. Oh, hello to the
nice.
Mordred Vikings. This
Yeah,
is
hello,
the
Mordred
Hygge HOI
Vikings.
stream,
Welcome.
and we are the Hygge Studio. We are commentating a Hearts of Iron game with 37 players, physically sitting in 2 different houses in the west of Sweden. So we have the Allies in one house and the Axis in one house. We just had a bit of a desync, but we are in the middle of the war right now, and Greece is being invaded. They've made a valiant defense, but a risky naval invasion by the Romanians, and the Italians seem to have broken the back of the Greeks.
Yeah, that was so close. That
Really
could,
close.
That could have really gone disastrous for the Axis,
Yeah.
but it turned out that it was a successful move.
Yeah, it was genius after all.
It was genius. Just invading without ports. But again, it's the air, right? Because if you get the close air support, you have green air over Central Med, you have green air over Greece. Otherwise, it would have been impossible for them to get those guys out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is...
In other news, the Germans have arrived in North Africa with 4 divisions. There are 2 different types of divisions. I think one of them is more towards the soft attack and one is more heavy attack. Yep.
we're seeing they are moving up to the front here. Fallschirms Panzergrenadier and Panzergrenadier Division.
Yeah, they're still quite heavy on the soft attack though.
They are like
the Sturm Artillery Division. They have a hard attack of 300, but it's not that much.
and their armor is 19.4 armor. I mean, if you look at the South African tank destroyers here on the line, they will have absolutely no problem piercing this.
But will the Germans be able to pierce the South Africans though? I doubt it. They had
Probably not. They have 33.9 armor here.
Okay, so it's just about half of the German divisions will be able to pierce the South Africans, but yeah, the Allied tank advantage in North Africa is a fact. So let's see, is Greece still holding? They're still holding barely next to Athens.
I am once again checking the air, nerdy as I am. Complete Axis domination in the air still.
Except for the English Channel, like before. That's where the Brit is keeping his planes in order to not get paratrooped.
Yeah, I think they might. We have had some Allied wins. They won Ethiopia. They are just running the Italians out of this here. Oh, they have they have continued.
They took Kuwait.
This is
That's
very
a
interesting.
sneaky move.
This is a very sneaky move.
I'm
by
not
the
even
Italian
sure
player.
how he got the naval supremacy over there. I mean, he can't have had too many boats over there.
Okay, so they just left and they kept naval invading up here.
He used his submarines up there to get green the green sea.
This is a very interesting move. Italy has done some very interesting plays
It's
now.
sneaky.
First the Greece thing, and now they are doing. I mean, this is really scary for the El-Alamein allies.
Yeah, it's at least annoying. I think it's not the strongest army you see. It's 9 divisions with it's not his top divisions, but still it's a headache. It's
but
annoying.
we knew also the Axis were going to try paradropping and stuff. They said now the Greece have taken a long time, so they might be delayed in that. But with the air domination, they can easily paradrop behind the lines. Combined with this Italian army. It might prove a very challenging situation.
We are out of sync again, but the Australians have been sent from Egypt to meet the threat from the Italian invasion in Iraq, and the Australians have 2 really strong divisions. It's their main fighting divisions of 30 width, so they should be able to plug that hole.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see. But I mean, if they react to this in a timely manner, it should be no problem driving the Italians back. It's more of a desperate move because they failed their naval invasion here and succeeded here. And then they lost Ethiopia. So they are just... Yeah, they just have nowhere to go. So you might as well cause a disruption behind enemy lines.
And maybe he will get some oil out of it too. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, these are oil provinces.
Yeah, British Iraq has some oil, so that's a bit of a bonus, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, according to plan, the Brits have garrisoned Crete, which will be the Greeks' outpost.
Yeah.
I'm a bit unsure if Greece is following the rules perfectly. Like they were allowed to place some garrisons. These guys looks a bit beefy to be garrisons. I guess it's okay. They're not super divisions.
Mosul is falling to the Italian cavalry. This is a very interesting military police and 3 horses just going around making circles. But it's quite smart though because they don't need any supplier, right? They could just
why not?
Some Lawrence of Arabia shit here.
Yeah, definitely.
And
okay, so the Italians are moving out from the starting positions.
Yeah, British.
They did get some weapons from British Iraq there.
And now they have a clean front line here. So, I mean, this will not go further, but still, it is still a very interesting situation here.
Yeah.
And now the Italians and the Germans are pushing up let me just switch.
Where did the Germans go, though? Yeah, they're still in the back.
Yeah, I'm just switching over here.
Got
and
desyncs again. Athens is slowly falling. But Greece put up one hell of a fight. They
definitely did. It was that naval invasion without ports. Because, I mean, you don't expect someone to naval invade like a mountain coast with no ports on it.
No, that was a risky move.
And when they managed to take that tile, it was pretty much over because then you end up in the opposite situation.
Yeah.
And the Greeks are stuck with no ports.
So Norway has capitulated. Still haven't seen anything from Spain. They would say they were going to try to unite the peninsula, but they haven't attacked yet.
No, they have not. And Athens is falling now any second. And let's keep an eye on the North African front here. In the air game, we have everything over here.
Lots of desyncs right now.
It's the Balkans always getting desynced. Yeah, we're going to see the clash at El-Alamein rather soon.
The Allied tanks are full strength and they're moving up to the front line now. So we have Canada and South Africa with 5 divisions each stacked to the teeth. I think the Germans will have a hard time breaking through.
Yeah, definitely. They have railway guns and everything on the El-Alamein front. So, an Indian railway gun. That's driven all the way up.
Japan said that they would be quite early into the war. I wonder how far off they are.
Yeah, we will see. Like, Japan has had a good game.
Yeah,
I would say there has not been any hijinks for Japan.
Just the China war so far, though. So we'll see how they do against the actual players.
Yeah, definitely. And the US is still a sleeping giant, so we'll see once they enter. But now we have the El-Alamein moving up.
I have a person in the chat, the village fool, dropped in and immediately see my hometown being besieged on all sides. Yeah. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, when you're Swedish, it doesn't.
Yeah. Our hometown is fine.
I think the last time Halmstad was besieged, it was by the Danish.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Or by the Swedish, to be honest, because it was Danish, right?
Yeah, but I think they probably, once or twice attacked us. I don't remember. Now it's very safe, anyways. And during World War II, we let the Germans pass through on our railways on their way to Norway.
Yeah, kind of a dick move.
It's
to be honest.
kind of a dick move, but yeah, it wasn't us. We weren't born.
No. And we heard from the Paradox devs when we interviewed them before, that they said that there will be a sellout Norway to the Nazis focus.
Yeah.
In Arms Against Tyranny. So.
Yeah, Arms Against Tyranny will have new focus trees for Finland, Norway, Denmark, Sweden. So yeah, seems pretty interesting.
Right.
Okay, we are back in the game, just waiting for them to unpause. The Italians are slowly moving up to the front, just feeling out a bit.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Germans are moving up their tanks. They have 5 tanks now, 5 versus 8.
They will not be able to push through this, I don't think, even with the air domination.
Yeah, so far no planes in Egypt yet, but I think that will change very soon.
As someone said in the chat before, I wonder if the Axis is aware of the Allied deficit in air, because when we interviewed an Axis player before, he said that, oh, I think my intel tells me that I think the UK has less air than us, but they probably have better planes. But he seemed a bit ambivalent. Like, I don't think they are aware of how dominant they are in the air game, so they might be a bit careful. Because if they... so Italy can send more troops to their invasion via Vichy, right? Can they?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Vichy are not in the war yet, so they're just neutral for now. Oh, it looks like the... Is it the Australians attacking, or is it the... Yeah, the Australians are attacking into Iraq. And there's just the crappy Italian troops there defending, so they should be fine. But it's just 2 Australians, though, so I shouldn't go too far.
I have no intel on that combat for some reason.
I think it's because we're paused.
Ah, yeah, of course.
And yeah, the Allied tanks look pretty solid.
Vichy is not the Axis yet. They will enter the Axis at some point, but I think
they can join themselves by 42 or something, but there is also a focus for the French player to invade Vichy, which they will take in a while. The French player, there's a mechanic, so they get more and more regions from Vichy France. Right now they only have like the Caribbean and maybe French Polynesia, but they will get more and more regions, and they will get the Congo, Central Africa. That will be their capital, I think.
Captain just informed us that over 700 people are currently tuning in from Steam, so welcome all the viewers.
Welcome.
This is Hygge HOI community. We are live streaming a physical LAN event called Bergagårdhof III, where we have an Axis house and an Allied house in the west of Sweden, and we are playing a historical game in a modification of World War BAR. And we will be with you, me and Petter, from the start of the war to the end of the war. And we are just kicking off in El-Alamein here. We have had the Spanish Civil War, Finnish Winter War, and fall of France and Poland. We had a nationalist victory in Spain, and we had a Soviet victory in Finland.
And so far, the Allies, even though they're losing badly in the air, they seem to have the advantage when it comes to tanks and so on. The Italians did a desperate and a crazy attack on British Iraq, but it seems to be slowing down now.
Yeah, it's fizzling out. The Italians, Algot is really hungry with this daring naval invasion.
Yeah.
And it worked out in Greece, just barely, and they captured it. But this one has gone completely south. So now they are just stuck here.
Yeah.
But if they hold the line, though, I mean, it is a bit of oil. It is a bit of a headache. And these troops are not anything to write home about either. I mean, you have, 4 horses and a military police. And, I mean, these ones are a bit sad to lose, I guess. But it's no...
Yeah, I think it's fine. I think he was planning on losing them as soon as he put them down in Ethiopia. Like, they were expendable.
Can you showcase the other players more? It's fun to see how it's going for everyone. Yeah, we could move on since we're paused. Japan won the China War in a somewhat timely manner.
Yeah, and they didn't lose too many troops. They killed like 5 million Chinese or something. It was pretty solid China War.
Yeah, definitely. 1,100 airplanes. They have, if we look at the production, they are, it's trucks, infantry equipment, support, arty. They are making a lot of transport planes, so we are probably going to see paradrops, which will be interesting.
Or maybe air supply, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe, and a lot of carrier fighters as well. And we should check out the United States.
Yeah.
They were going.
They're going for super heavy carriers.
Indeed, they are, and they had a lot on production. I mean, look at this production line of super heavy carriers. This is
one.
Yeah, I'm looking at the variant here as well. This is deck size 20. They have 110 naval bombers potentially on every one of these, and they have.
He's not using all the slots though, but yeah,
I think he wants to get them out.
Yeah, he knows the naval game a lot better than me, so it probably knows what he's doing.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 super heavy carriers that will be coming out soon for the United States, and that will be very interesting to see how those works, because you don't have the air support. Oh, by the way, speaking of air support, how is Mexico, the air producer, doing?
I tried to find some planes there, but I couldn't really find any planes.
Yeah, he has 32 heavy fighters now, so I mean something.
That is not a lot.
It's moving, but I do expect, like, when they leased out all the airplane production on Mexico and said they would do no air United States, I think they would have expected more than 32 fighters in the stockpile by 1940.
Yeah, and the war in the Pacific is closing in. We'll see. Okay, so the US has put some factories on heavy fighters now. They have 43 factories on heavy fighters. That's something. It's
it's 4 times the Mexican. So they have taken over the production.
Yeah, but it's not super much. Let's see. How much is Martin on Japan building?
He has 50 factories on fighters.
Yeah, he's doing carrier fighters, which is probably, it's his main thing. So he's not going heavy fighters. That's interesting.
But it will be very interesting to see, like, when you go out, if you only have the nav bombers and like 9 super heavy carriers from the US, and the Japanese carriers arrive with carrier fighters, they will just shoot the nav bombers down, right?
Yeah, definitely the navs will take losses. I'm unsure if they are able to just ignore that and keep on sinking boats anyways. But yeah, like I said, Japan is going for a battleship build, and the US for a super heavy.
I'm not
carrier
sure
build.
also, like Mexico here, I'm not sure about these railway guns.
They're building railway guns? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that you could get a 30% increase in fighter production, more or less, if you didn't make railway guns. And I do think, I mean, we even have an Indian railway gun in North Africa, so...
I don't mind. I think everyone should have a railway gun.
Yeah, I mean, I like railway guns as much as the next guy, but...
I'm looking a bit at the defense of Singapore, and they are forming up.
Moving over as well here.
It's mostly just the Australians so far.
Yeah, we have the line is starting to form. We have some marine divisions, and they are garrisoning the coast a bit as well, because I remember the game where I played Australia, where I had the line was holding and it was a stalemate, and then they got the floating harbor with a naval invasion on the coast, just moved across, and that was it basically.
Yeah, the Malayan Peninsula is a very popular point for doing naval invasions in the rear of the enemy lines. So we'll keep an eye out if that happens.
Especially if the Axis manages to take control of the Netherlands, or well, Sumatra, but the Netherlands player. Yeah. Then it will be very hard to defend against all the possible routes of naval invasions. And the crazy stuff you saw in Greece is significantly less crazy over here, because it's easier to move around, right?
Talking about the Dutch player, he has 9 divisions out, 20 with 9 20 with divisions. That's it's not much, but it's enough to protect an island or two. They are quite spread out though, so if he wants to protect something, he should probably take a pick. Like which islands do you want to hold? You can't hold all of them.
Yeah, this is not the strongest, divisions either. 2 pack arty and 1 support company, but I mean it's enough for garrisons. But I mean, at some point, like if the US is going very heavily on Amtracs, as Jacob said that he would, it will be hard to defend. If we check this production here, I don't see any Amtraks yet, but perhaps he hasn't researched them.
No, I think it's a there it is.
No, yeah,
1940
there are.
tech. So the US player strategy is to go for Amtraks, pretty pure Amtrak divisions, and then he goes straight for Japan. That's his singular focus. We'll go for the Japanese islands and then the main islands. If you take a look at the Arabian Peninsula, they've sent the entire New Zealand army chasing after the Italians there to take back the what was lost. It's quite a bit of overkill.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is a bit of overkill. They could just split these two in half, go there, and just roll these off to... But then again, I mean, they can't really put them in El-Alamein either because there is only so much supply.
But looking at the New Zealand player, they are not following the game plan that they set up. Now they're just doing simple infantry divisions. There are no self-propelled artilleries and mechanized stuff that they were talking about before. So a more simple build.
Yeah, they are doing some. I mean, in the production, they have some
okay, so
motorized anti-air mechanized.
It's coming.
I think it's coming up. But as of now, they have only the regular, like...
I don't have the template.
This starting template, and they have the killers of Jonte Tönt.
Jonte is the German player, so that's where the hate comes from. And Tönt means dweeb in Swedish.
Yes, that's a proper translation of it.
Yeah, I'd say. Dork.
Dork, yeah. So we'll see if they
My
manage
throat
to
is a
kill
bit
Jonte.
dry. Maybe we should take another beer.
Yeah, maybe it's time for a beer. Yeah,
Like the beer clock again. Oh yeah,
Yeah, I think
we have people for that.
we said one beer per desync. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh no, I crashed. No.
Oh no.
I'll just start this one up again. What snus do you have?
I have this and this. You want to try?
Yeah, you want to trade a snus?
Yes, let's do it.
Here is one for you. I'll do the Lundgrens.
Some American once said, like, maybe it was Henry Ford or someone. He said, "Give me Swedes and snus, and I will build a stairway to heaven."
Yeah, I can imagine that's true.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, and here is the difference also. We can see that the Lundgren snus here has a bit more of a perforated bag. And this regular snus don't have that. So
Yeah.
it's supposed to make a difference somehow.
We get from the chat here, no Röda or Ettan, heretics. Yeah. I'm actually just buying Field and Lundgren right now because Swedish Match, who do General and so on, they are on Ukraine's no list because they're still doing business in Russia. So maybe you shouldn't show this to your friend, the mayor of Nikopol.
No, I will not. I will buy some other snus.
Yeah. So we just had a bit of a disconnect.
Yes,
but we are getting.
I'm getting in the chat here that Hygge can't join.
Is that him maybe the mayor of Nikopol? We have some Russian or Ukrainian in the chat. I'm not sure which.
Just
please keep it in English in the chat so everyone can understand.
Yeah, we should have this. We should have some AI translation stuff.
Yeah. But maybe we don't want to know.
Smålands Bruksnus.
Smålands Bruksnus.
Yeah, we have a big fan of Smålands Bruksnus. Our French player. Yes, I'm coming in. I crashed when we resynced, so I'm just getting the save game here, and I'm ready up.
Thank you so much for the beer.
Thank you.
Tarsonis is writing something in Cyrillic letters that we cannot really see. It feels like playing CS, you know. You speak English and it's like, they just keep speaking Russian.
Over 800 people are currently tuning in from Steam.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Welcome, everyone.
Very, very much welcome. The game is live again, and the battles of note are happening in Greece. Greece is losing their last city now, so they should be surrendering at any minute, but this is according to plan. We have a comeback mechanic, so to speak, so they get off-map factories, and they have also built most of their...
There goes
Greece. They've also built most of their factories on Crete. So, yeah, they have 8 military factories on Crete, at least.
And now we have, the line has moved up in El-Alamein here. And we are starting to see the 5 medium tanks of Canada on the line.
And alongside the South African ones. And here come the Germans. So we
Yeah.
don't have very high hopes that the Germans will break through. As you can see, there are about twice the number of Allied tanks, and the Germans can barely pierce them. We will see.
Yeah.
They will definitely try, but
I do not think that the Germans will be able to break through this line. I would be surprised. We see the Italians actually trying to push in Iraq here,
Oh, wow.
but it's to no avail, I would say. They are running out of org though.
but they are going to get naval invaded in the back by the New Zealanders. So this little diversionary attack by the Italians it actually diverted a lot of attention from the Allies.
Pinned a lot of troops.
Yeah.
And we see here that now, when the Axis sees this, it's kind of a lull at the front. We can watch the naval game in the Mediterranean. We see that some Italian convoys are getting sunk. Actually, the French managed to do a lot with their fleet before they capitulated. They sunk quite a lot of Italian light cruisers.
Yeah, and as we said,
however, now the tables are starting to turn here. We have 20 Free French destroyers, 2 navs.
That's Vichy France.
Yeah, that's Vichy France.
But
it's Free France, right?
Yeah, it's probably Free France. It's just that they changed.
Yeah, so
so it doesn't really matter to the French player though, because whatever he lost, the Vichy France player won't get.
Yeah, so definitely, like this is pretty much 4 sunk ships of Italy and 1 light cruiser, and this just won't pass over to Vichy. So it's
we are again paused, and the Romanian player Oscar says his cable fell out of the router. So yeah, sometimes shit happens.
Yeah, it's another type of desync. Let's if we check out Asia again, like Siam, we haven't looked at in a while.
How is he doing? Is he still? Is he garrisoning Bangkok enough? That's the question. Rule 1 of playing Siam: always garrison Bangkok.
I would say he's not garrisoning Bangkok enough at this point.
Fortunately, though, I think we could say that the Allies are not planning an early naval invasion. They're just planning on defending. So, looks like Siam is going to take Borneo. That's his responsibility. He's preparing. Yeah. Manchukuo is taking the Philippines, and Martin on Japan is going for the American islands later, but hasn't made the war plans yet.
I mean, this naval invasion, he might assign some more men to it, but what do we have? These guys, what do we have in this template? It's Marines, right?
Yeah, those are pretty
this is kind of hefty, to be honest. And 2 of these, they are probably going to
they will smash.
Yeah, they are going to run circles around these guys. Yeah, I would say so.
The Dutch player should really consolidate his forces, because he will just lose them if they stand one by one like that.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, the trouble with Netherlands is you need to get out troops on the line. Like, it's very hard to actually defend all of these different tiles, and you want to garrison like Batavia so you don't just get fast capped. And we can look a bit at the Navy, because he is going submarine focused, he said. So we have some submarine fleets here. And this is a very good submarine general. He has Seawolf, is level 4, 5 attack. The OG yellow submarine. How many are playing is Fan var cool 22 wondering.
Yeah, we have 37 players situated in 2 different houses, and we in the studio are sitting in the patio in the Allied house, you could say. And then we have the Axis house about 5 kilometers from here.
I am going to go over, if you see the players here, like we have players on pretty much all the countries. It's obviously like some of the minors on the west coast of South America.
Wow, look at Robert Steffens there on Brazil. Player.
Yeah, player.
That's a big.
It doesn't even change his name.
That's a big noob warning there.
Player.
Yeah. He hasn't played for a while, so yeah, maybe he's a bit rusty.
Or maybe he's just like, I'm a player, you know?
Yeah, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Maybe. Knowing Steffens, no, probably not.
And here we have Rosen, the dessert box.
Dessert book, that's a great name. Yeah, Rosen is the one, he's a co-op on Germany, and he's the main controller of Germany now. Anyways,
Yeah.
he is tasked with controlling the tanks down in North Africa, but right now they are chilling back from the front. Maybe the Italians that went up to the front just saw the 10 allied tanks standing there and like, don't even come here.
Yeah, they are just going back a bit. And we are not one person per country. We have co-ops on the bigger ones. Like Germans have 4 players, right? Or 3 players.
Yeah, maybe you can, if you put up the chat window there, you can see the list of players.
So if you see here, we have 4 players on Germany, and we have 4 players on the Soviets as well.
Yeah.
Because we have had a problem earlier games that the Soviets just get out-microed more or less. Because if you are like 1 or 2 Soviet players on Soviet, and you have like 2 German players, Hungary, Romania, Bulgaria, maybe even Yugoslavia, and Albania. Finland also, you can't really micro all the fronts, and you just get completely overrun.
It's a long front.
So now we have many players on the Soviet Union to alleviate that problem, and I mean you get diminishing returns if you have more than 4 players.
Yeah,
you won't get out microed if you have 4 and they have 8. Like it's
Also, the entire Allied strategic plan, the point is to alleviate the pressure on the Soviets. So they have 3 teams, you could say. They've split the Allies into teams. At least the Euro allies have. So you have the UK, South Africa, and Canada. Their responsibility is Egypt. So first they're going to defend, but as soon as Barbarossa starts, they will start prodding and pushing there. And you have the French player and the Greek player tasked with invading Greece, just to create another front, draw some attention, draw some micro from the Eastern Front. And also, most spectacularly, the Brazilians and the Poles are set to invade northern Norway. So the Poles are already in the UK, I saw, preparing. The Brazilians haven't arrived yet, but it's still maybe a year left until Barbarossa. So for a year now, the Germans will try to break through probably, but it doesn't look too well just yet.
Yeah.
And Steffens is in the chat here is getting a lot of hate because he's named player.
Yeah, I only asked, like everyone asks who player is, but no one asks how player is. Very sad.
They're asking why player is. That's the big question. Why?
All right, so Clintonescu, the dictator, has plugged his
we have
network cable back in. So
we have a request to see the German tank template, and we will as soon as the game is started.
We will get on that right away.
I can say though that they have 2 different ones. One is more with assault guns geared towards soft attack, anti-infantry, and one is more with tank destroyers and. Or maybe they didn't have tank destroyers. They will add tank destroyers later, but right now there's only medium tanks. And they can just barely pierce the Allied tanks. Yeah,
they have correctly predicted, however, that the Soviets are going to make a meat wall. Because they know Dawn, right?
Yeah.
And it will be interesting to see how the Soviets cope with that, because they have gone soft attack. The Axis are dominating the air. And the Allies will really need to do some sort of concerted effort to keep the pressure off the Soviets in order to keep the Eastern Front.
Yeah.
But the Allies have gone back into the game. They were a bit down before, but now they have like the Ethiopian front, and they lost in Greece though. But I think they have some stuff going for them.
Yeah. And if nothing radical change happens in the Allies' production, the Germans will keep, or the Axis will keep having the advantage in the air, and that could be decisive.
Yeah.
Because even if you don't have the tanks, if you have enough CAS and stuff, that's usually enough.
Yeah, and we will see also, like, when the Pacific really kicks off, it will be very interesting to see that front, because it imparts quite heavy debuffs. That's a very good comeback possibility also for the Allies if the US succeeds in their super heavy carrier thing.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And manages to take all the islands. Then the Germans will have a very tough time pushing through the meat wall with all the debuffs they get due to the state of the Pacific.
We have an interesting heads-up one-on-one versus the US and Japan between Jakob playing the US and Martin on Japan. Martin has a co-op as well, like Kalle, but Martin will be the one focusing on the islands and with the fleet, so it will be a real heads-up between those two giants. One is doing, Japan is doing the battleship build, and the US is doing the super heavy carrier build, and lots of them.
Yeah.
He had nine
Nine
super heavy
production.
carriers, and they have a maximum of 200 planes, so that's 1,800 planes on a fleet.
and they will be out. They will be out soon as well, because he did not make them super expensive. He really timed it so that the production will finish at the date when he can actually use them. And that means that when the production ramps up, when he's into the war, when he gets rid of all the Great Depression debuffs and everything, he will be able to churn those out at an increased rate, and that will be dangerous if he manages to keep them afloat.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. So the chat is pretty active now. We have a question here from Mango Manager. At some point, can you guys add a designer for mech and armored cars? We are not Paradox. We are the Hygge HOI community, so you will have to ask Paradox. Maybe we can ask Jakob, who does our mod, to add something there, but I think that's a bit above his modding skills.
Yeah, maybe. I will not talk down on Jakob's modding skills, but a whole new designer, it might...
It might be too much to ask. A bridge too far, as they say.
Indeed. We have Mexico is Allied Air. Yes, Mexico is Allied Air, but I don't know if they are anymore, to be honest. The plan when we interviewed the allies was that the Allied Air would be produced by Mexico, but they have failed, I would say.
But he also said that the plan was that the US would start production and then lend-lease him air. So he's going to be the air controller, but the US will be producing most of the planes. So far, they haven't produced too many, though. They are not, they are a bit behind on the air game, you could say.
Yeah, it's not looking good in the air game for the allies, but it might be looking up for them at some point. I do believe we will still have an exciting game ahead.
Oh, definitely. We've had games where one side is completely dominant in the air, but the other side just puts anti-air on all the stuff. And
true.
Yeah.
And also, we have a question. This Steam page is labeled as a dev stream. Yeah, we have the support from Paradox. We have 2 Paradox employees. They have been in this house in the morning and up to lunch, and now they are at the Axis house.
Yeah, it's not an official Paradox stream, but it's a Paradox supported stream, you could say.
Yeah, definitely. And we interviewed them here before, asked them questions about the upcoming Arms Against Tyranny, and also the fun...
Game is running.
Okay, we are back. We are back. Indeed.
And not too much happening right now. The fronts are pretty still.
Let's have a look at El-Alamein is not moving at the moment. We have... I don't know if they're going to try something here, but... Yeah,
the only action happening right now is in Iraq. And those few Italian divisions are getting a lot of attention from the Allies.
Yeah, even if they die here, this whole group is just stuck walking around the desert in Iraq for at least... a couple of months. That's at least partly a win, but...
Yeah, the Italian African army has done theirs. They've done their part. Still a lot of Raj presence in Africa. They are shoring up the Burma line. Playing as Raj, you're most vulnerable in the beginning, like you're really... too little butter spread over too much bread. Yeah. So if the Asia Axis focus on you early on, you can have a hard time. But it does not seem like they will. They will focus on taking a bunch of islands first, and then one army group will move down towards Singapore. And Martin sounded pretty confident that they would be strong enough to break through and take Singapore. And if they do, they will move up towards the Burma front to start pushing on Raj.
Yeah. Over 900 people are currently tuning in from Steam.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Welcome.
Yeah, we will see how this war pans out. Yeah. We've said it before. I can say it again now when we're so many viewers. This is a live event called Bergagårdhof III. A multiplayer game with the Hygge HOI community. And now we are started. So I will look here again. And the Italians will be pushed out of Iraq. I cannot imagine anything else happening.
Especially
here.
when the New Zealanders land in their back.
All right, we have a naval invasion from New Zealand. As
Yeah,
well.
but there seems to be
Yeah,
a
they're intercepted.
naval battle there between the. Italy
Yeah.
has some fleet there. I thought they only had subs, but they've got more. Is that his
have
carriers?
It's the Italian carrier in the Persian Gulf.
That's crazy as.
Oh my God! Let's see here.
We have to get some clarity.
They got 8 destroyers sunk just from some nav bombers.
Is that the CV? If you hold it there, no, right there. No, it's just the cruisers.
No, it's just the cruisers. Yeah, I was a bit surprised there.
He's not risking his heavy cruisers. That's good.
Yeah, let's see here.
His super heavy carriers are chilling out in the central Mediterranean Sea.
Yeah. All right, we were supposed to check out the German tank template.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead with that. Let's see here what we have. Here is the one, I think. We have medium assault guns, 7 of them.
Yeah, this is the soft attack build. You see he has... Oh wait, there are no stats on that for some reason. But yeah, this is the soft attack one.
Yeah, and self-propelled artillery, motorized, self-propelled anti-air. If the Axis knew how ahead they were in the air war, I would probably change that one out, but that's a peripheral. Yes, the cipher for UK is decrypted here now, so I don't know if they might be trying something in El-Alamein. But
maybe you can show the other tank template. They have 2.
Oh yeah, let's check it out.
It's the one with the cross thingy. Yeah, there you go.
So this is the regular one. We have medium tanks and we have self-propelled arty.
Yeah.
It's about the same, but with the medium tanks.
Yeah. As you can see, they have 35 piercings, which is just enough to pierce the South African tanks.
Yeah, and it's by a hair, but it still pierces them.
Yeah.
Like if I check out the South Africans here, we have 33.9 armor, so it just barely pierces them, but that's enough.
The Canadian is at 34 armor.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's
enough
barely.
for both, but
down in Africa, they only have, let's see, 2 of those divisions. So it's 10 versus 2. So that's why they're just hanging out and not going up to the border.
Yeah, and we have more navies battle taking place. We asked, is the fleet stuck because of the Suez? Can they sail back?
No, they cannot.
No, they can't. That's I think they will have to go around the Cape.
Yeah, they can't even get into the Red Sea because there's another strait blocking.
Yeah, right. And Gibraltar is still British.
Yeah. So they're not getting anywhere.
Yeah, the naval plan of Italy is not working out according to what Algot has intended.
Here comes the naval invasion from the New Zealanders towards Kuwait.
It does.
Basra and Kuwait City is getting invaded.
Select. It's so hard to select the New Zealand. Let's see.
One of the landings seems to be working though.
Yeah, they are landing in Kuwait City. I hear applause coming from the Allied room here.
They are so happy to beat that little Italian contingent.
Yeah.
Let's see. How close are Japan to joining the war? They said that they would join.
Yeah, they are doing the Pacific strategy now.
So yeah, they can do strike the west. They have a few more. No, they could probably do it on the next. Yeah, on the next focus they could strike the west.
And that's a nice pin there as well, so they can't reinforce. So now Kuwait City will fall. It was a bit dangerous. If they had gotten down there in time, it might have been a different story. But these Italians are getting cleared out.
Yeah, if the if the Axis lose this game terribly, like this little adventure from the Italians could be the MVP greatest play, maybe.
Definitely. We have another attempt at a naval invasion of Malta, but it is not working out in the favor of the Axis.
Yeah, there are way too few.
Yeah, it's they need more than 3 Marines for that. But I would imagine like they are actually getting red air in some places now, the Axis. So we'll have to see, like, if we check out the Germans again, how the plane situation is working out for them. They have 3,900 planes in the air, and the United Kingdom has 2,800, so they are catching up. It was very, very lopsided air for the Axis
But
recently. But
didn't
now
the UK have 3,000 before?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't count the ones that are in air wings, right?
Right. Let's see.
But they were getting totally beaten in the air. But now we actually have some green air for the Allies.
Yeah, the Allies have, or the UK have 2,000 fighters now at least.
Yeah.
That's better.
And it's yellow over northern Egypt. Nothing really happening here.
Another little desync.
Another desync. I will just go and have a quick piss.
A meeting.
I will mute this.
Take a meeting. Oh yeah, we're just hanging out here. Let's see. There's a dangerous naval invasion of Malta. Yeah, they're still defending Malta though. But the Italians are using all their marines to try to break through. And Malta only has one tile, so you can't really retreat and go back. And now our streaming computer crashed, so I have to get that running again. How are you guys doing in the chat? Are you having a good time? Victor going for a quick Tinder date? Yeah, you could say. And my other computer crashed. And we're restarting here. So, we are having a physical LAN game, 37 players situated in 2 different houses. We have the Allies in one house and the Axis in one house in the southwest of Sweden. And right now we are battling with the desyncs. The game so far has been pretty even. The Axis are dominant in the air, but the Allies, they seem to have an edge when it comes to armor. I'm just rejoining the game. We've had a bit of stability issues, but if you are experienced in Paradox games, you know that this is part of the game. Lobby simulator, so called. We also have in the different houses draft beer, which is faction specific. So here in the Allied house we have British and American beer, and in the Axis house they have German and Japanese beer. But tonight, the Axis, after the game, they will come here and we will have a banquet and the beers will be joined. So we can get some nice variation. And Victor is back from his Tinder date. He remembered to mute his microphone when going to the bathroom, which is good extra points.
Easy.
And we are just now rehosting.
Yes, and we are ready up here.
I'm just need to get the save game. Ready. Okay, going back into the game. So Poland fell pretty fast. The Dutch fell pretty fast. France held on for a while. Greece looked positively dangerous. They almost eradicated 4 Italian and 4 Romanian Marines, but they managed to eke out the win there in the end. But the strong showing from Greece.
Yeah, definitely. And they also held a line. I mean, there was possibly like 3 months or so when the Balkan Bros were pretty much just standing with their best divisions with 25% attrition on the border, and I mean, just holding that long puts a dent in it. I mean, the economies of the Balkan countries are not big enough to really support that. That can make a difference.
Yeah. And the Germans even moved their tanks down to break through the line, but weren't able to. So it was this risky naval invasion by the Italians and the Romanians that saved the day there. It would have been really embarrassing to lose on tripping over Greece.
Yeah, they would have. I doubt they would not have had an easy time getting Greece if they didn't do that naval invasion.
No, I don't know how they would have done it, because that one tile couldn't hold enough troops to break through. So yeah.
Yeah, that it was an interesting situation, but the innovation of Pasta Alfredo persevered in the end.
Yeah.
So
please excuse the stereotypical names.
It's a bit.
It's meant in jest and love.
Indeed, we have Regina de Parmigiano, somewhat friendly Franco, winged hussars. Gus, Comrade Trotsky, Comrade Davai.
Yeah. This is what you get when you've had peace for 200 years. Like you don't...
Yeah.
You get a certain distance to everything. Let's see. We're still waiting for them to start up the game. We are in the game, but it's not running just yet. But all players seem to be here.
Yeah. Yeah,
No, wait.
as 1815 said, Crete isn't taken, Greek is still in the game.
Yeah.
And that is true. That is a mechanic we have. So, like, the Greeks keep Crete. So the Axis will actually have to take it by force, so to speak.
Yeah, and Crete got some help from the Brits. So the UK put 10 divisions there almost immediately. So that will be the stepping stone for the Allied re-invasion of Greece, which is scheduled to as soon as Barbarossa starts, in order to alleviate the Soviets.
Yeah, a lot of the Allied battle plan is relying that when Barbarossa starts, they will try to just open up fronts everywhere so that they will be able to alleviate the pressure from the Soviets, because the pressure will be big. And also, as we have said before here, the Germans have seen through the Soviet battle plan, and they have the assault guns for the meat walls and...
Yeah, but do they have enough though? The Soviets have 5.7 million men in the field, or at least that was the plan.
Yeah.
It will be, I mean, to put it into perspective, usually like 3 million men is a good amount. Like that's like, yeah, you have a big army, good on you, Soviets. But 5.7 is huge. Most of it will be garrisons, but still, like just breaking through this sheer amount of men will be, hard.
Yeah, definitely. We will have a look at the Soviets, I think, when the game starts, and just check out the wall and see. But that's also like the air can prove decisive there. We saw a game quite recently when the Soviets completely folded because the Albanian player did paradrops on all the supply hubs behind the enemy line.
Yeah.
So it can backfire on you if you have like millions and millions of men on the front line and you lose your supply hubs. Then you can't sustain that big of an army.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. Apparently, I have to get kicked from the game. They needed a slot extra for some reason. I don't know. But we still have the streamer computer. It will just be Victor taking the reins.
Yeah, you will have to look at my screen then. It would be nice to have you back at some point though, because it's good to have two screens. To check out
Yeah. It's gonna be a challenge to keep track of everything that's going on, but we will try. Now we're down to 35. That's a lot less. Yeah, we're not sure what's happening with the technical stuff, but yeah, this is part of playing a Paradox game.
And now we have, that's why Baguette de la Mort was on Yugoslavia before, because Vichy didn't exist.
Yeah, of course. But, yeah, he could have chosen another country to co-op, I guess, but yeah, why not? Okay. Let's see what happens. Maybe we could take the time to interview someone. No, I guess they will wanna start right as soon as.
Yeah, I don't know what
ready.
I don't know what the delay is, because we had more players than this before, right?
Yeah.
So it was no problem starting the game with this many players.
You know what? Let's try to get a German on the line.
Yes,
I want to talk to Rosen.
do it.
Hello, Axis. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Could I get an interview with Rosen, please?
Who do you want?
Rosen. Are you there, Rosen?
He's standing here and saying, "Why me?"
Because he's the controller of the tanks in North Africa, and also because we haven't spoken to him yet. Jump into the social channel, please. Let's see if he obeys. Let's see if he complies. How's the game going? Still nothing, right? Yeah, he should have the time.
And now the game is up.
Okay, the game is running, but it's not started yet.
Yeah, if they start it, I guess we will just
Yeah.
go over there again. You do the interview, and I will just.
Yeah, if I get an interview, it doesn't seem like he's coming.
Nah.
We'll see, though. We'll see.
It's too bad. It's like when you have these football games and someone loses and they get upset and they don't stop in the mixed zone.
Yeah.
And everyone tilts at them.
Unprofessional behavior.
Very sad.
He's not losing yet, though, so he should be happy to get the publicity. Okay.
Right, we are moving again. We have
The only
occupation of Tangier. Don't really care, but we have the last pockets of Italian resistance to the Allied forces in Iraq is slowly getting dissipated. But they did bind up a lot of forces here.
Yeah, definitely.
No question about that.
They did their part.
Indeed, they did. And El-Alamein still at a bit of a standstill. We have some convoys being lost on the high seas, but nothing extraordinary happening at this point. Maybe we'll see another naval invasion of Valletta at some point, because there are only 9 divisions there now.
Yeah, they were 10 before, right?
Yeah, they must have moved someone. Maybe they moved them over to Cyprus. But,
hard to say. Maybe if you have a look over at the Japanese, maybe they're ready to go.
We'll see. Let's check out the Japanese. They have cruiser modernization.
Okay, so not going quite yet.
Not at
doing
the
a naval
moment,
focus.
but they will probably attack the west at some.
I think they are ready to take that focus. Strike the west down there to the right.
Yeah, there, right. We have.
Or do they need the surgical strike?
One of the following.
Yeah, they don't have surgical strike. The ones to the left there.
Yeah, so they need. They need the surgical strikes.
Or intelligence. Yeah, at least one or both.
Yeah, I think they need to go down to that one, right? Because there is no pass here.
Didn't it say one of the following? One of
intelligence networks. Yeah.
Yeah, we will see which way they go, but it seems to be a ways off still.
Yeah, checking out also the United States. What are they up to? Federal Housing Act.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound very warlike.
No, they are recovering from the Great Depression, I think.
Still a disarmed nation.
Yeah, indeed. Still 195k manpower.
But they are on partial mob, at least.
Yeah, definitely. And the construction and the production. Let's see here. We have iPhone 0.1.
He's starting to build the Amtrak.
Is ramping up here, definitely.
And you can see he has a deficit of 8,000, which means he's started building the amounts that he wants to have. If you look at the production queue.
Yeah.
The production... the training queue.
Let's see here.
There we are. So these guys need 8,000 Amtraks.
Yeah, and this is this is a meaty.
Yeah.
This is a meaty naval invasion.
Yeah. So the purpose of these guys is to go after the Japanese islands and then the Japanese home islands, and that's Jacob on the US. That's his singular focus. So and Martin on Japan, his strategy is basically to not fight them. Like if they attack an island, he hopes to not have defense there and just take it back later instead.
It will be hard once he attacks the home island.
Yeah, then he will have to defend. So, but he said yesterday that he thought that he would be facing Amtraks, and he's going to have some anti-tank to face it.
It seems like they have now they are producing a lot of heavy fighters in Mexico, but the United States has kind of stepped up on the production of the fighters. They are 100 factories now on fighters, so they kind of left the plan.
Yeah, so that could maybe swing the balance a bit. How many does Japan have on planes?
Let's see.
Fighters?
They have
carrier fighters, 50.
Carrier fighters 50.
And I think that's the type of fighter he's, yeah.
Yeah, and that's the fighters you're gonna get.
Yeah.
And
So about half the production of the US.
yeah. So I mean, they eventually will get overrun in the fighter war. The air will be caught up by the Allies, at least in the Pacific.
Yeah.
But we can see here how the air war goes if we go over to Italy again, and the Axis now have red air over Eastern Med and yellow over Northern Egypt. So
they don't have too many airports there though. So
yeah. I mean they're
expected.
still ahead at there, and I mean you don't want to trade badly either. So
looks like the German tanks have finally pushed up to the border.
another naval invasion.
Yeah, the Italians are now joined by the Romanians there, but they don't seem to be doing any headway. The German tanks are they're not on the border.
No, they are not.
Still
They're
chilling out in the back.
I wonder when they are going to start to move. If they get naval superiority here, they might try some shenanigans, but I can't see now when it's
This is really the stage in the game where the Axis have a chance to grab some territory before they get bogged down in the east. And it seems like they've sort of hit a limit here.
Bit of a lull at the moment.
Yeah.
And we have... they are moving down in the focus tree. They don't have a focus at the moment. Or perhaps they have picked one now. Let's see. No.
Still saving up. But they have unused military factories, though. You don't want to see that when you have 4 people playing the same country. Yeah, now they fixed it.
They fixed it.
Unused dockyards. Come on,
And they
guys.
have.
Come on.
They are making a railway gun, tactical bombers, 15, and.
They're building a lot of CAS as well. I think the British player. He's doing a tactical bomber strategy. They're quite versatile. Like you can use them both as CAS, strats, or navs. They can do everything, but a bit worse. So you can see there he has, he's got some.
15 on those and 100 on.
He's also ramped up the fighter production.
Definitely.
How big is the Germans' fighter production?
Let's check it out. 100. Yeah, so they
No, wait, that's Britain again.
No, yeah, right. I need to select them. Let's see. 65.
65, okay. So the Axis are slowly getting outproduced. It seems pretty classical that the Axis have an advantage in the beginning that's later eaten up by the Allies. But yeah, they're about even now, 2K fighters each.
Yeah, so there we have, 2K and 2K. So the air war is evening out. That is good news for the Allies because it would have been tough if they kept staying behind.
Yeah.
Trotsky
What?
What?
He survived twice and then he was killed and now he survived?
All right.
That's weird.
Finland joins the Axis.
Okay, yeah, why not?
And we have some convoys sunk.
Do we see the different allies preparing for their respective invasions? The Greeks and the French should be grouping up to attack Greece.
Let's see.
The Greeks had more troops there before. Where? No, they just have one division right now.
Yeah, the Greeks don't have that much.
They have unused military factories though. Is he?
Yeah.
Is he even playing?
Let's see. And it's only the one, but
yeah.
If you're one player, but you need to be on top of the things. Right? We have German. I mean, no one is really planning anything at the moment. There are no battle orders drawn up. They should probably draw up a battle order just to get the planning bonus at least. I mean, this is going to be hard to break through for the Axis.
We will probably see that the New Zealanders have left Iraq. They're probably gone to India by now to prepare for the invasion there.
Let's see. Let's check the Raj or Dominion of India, as it's called now. But
still just Raj troops on the border, but they're filling up pretty well
as usual. And they are just going to, as we said before, you abandon this.
Yeah.
Because it's not possible to defend this stretch, so you just take up defense by the river.
It's a bit risky from the Asia axis though to not put more troops on the line, because if Raj gets the feeling, maybe he can do something there. They do have a pretty sizable army.
When I interviewed the Raj player, he was kind of all over the place with different ideas. He said we might go on the offensive here and we will support in Africa, and well, they drove a railway gun up here, so I mean, he's doing a lot of interesting stuff.
Yeah, he seems to have evacuated Africa now, though, focusing on his home defense. Where did those New Zealanders go, though? I'm a bit curious. There were about 8 New Zealand divisions attacking Iraq before.
Let's tune in to New Zealand and
he now has 11 divisions.
They are in they are Singapore line.
So
this is also getting quite well defended.
Yeah, the Australians and the New Zealanders, the Anzac troops, are going to defend the line there towards Singapore.
Yeah, and they are just they're just ferrying up more troops as we speak now. Yeah. I think you can handle the supplies quite good here. You can handle quite a lot of troops on the border there. Yeah.
So not too much going on right now.
Yeah, it
seems
kind
to be slowing down.
We said someone said in the chat, why are the Allies not attacking North Africa right now?
I think they are sticking slavishly to their strategy, which is to wait until Barbarossa, and all the miners have been given strict orders to not attack until Barbarossa, because they're really afraid that they will overextend and get surrounded. So they will wait until the Axis are occupied on the Eastern Front, and then they will strike in 3 different places at least.
Yeah. We have a good point here, though, if they were to kick out Italy from Africa as fast as possible. Because, I mean, they don't see the defense they might imagine that, oh, it's a trap, they might have much more troops here. But if you actually look at how
we have a naval invasion towards Crete. It seems to be defended, though.
Yeah, it's defended. But, I mean, if the Allies saw how little the Axis actually had here.
Yeah.
Like, if you just took these tank divisions, the railway gun, and you could just run through this pretty quickly. Yeah.
How much do they see, though? They have 2 radar stations close to the border, and if you watch one of our Hygge HOI tutorials, you will learn that the more radars you have, the more of your enemy's activities you will see. So if he would have had like 5 radars there, he would have seen all of the Italian troops all the way. On the entire screen you can see right now, they would see all of it. And this is one of the things that you can learn if you watch our educational clips on YouTube.
Definitely.
So check out the Hygge HOI gaming channel there.
Indeed. Subscribe. Click the bell.
Maybe we should throw in a link as well. Why not?
Yeah.
The Crete invasion was failed, right? Nothing happening?
Yeah, the Crete invasion failed. We lost... Britain lost some nav bombers. Nothing too exciting going on over here. It's the phony war has taken place after the phony.
I just now linked our YouTube page on in the Twitch chat, and please go in there and subscribe. YouTube is our main platform. We were supposed to be streaming there today, but apparently there's like a moratorium on YouTube that if you want to start live streaming, you have to wait 24 hours to get approved, and we only saw this yesterday, so that's why the stream is not on YouTube right now.
Sad. But we will, of course, post the whole stream on YouTube afterwards, and we will also cut out different highlights and interesting things. So, we have a British agent captured behind enemy lines by German counterintelligence.
That's sad.
We could look a bit at espionage. We haven't done that.
The Allies, at least, have a very comprehensive spy plan. They've ordered all their players to build spy agencies. Everyone's supposed to be working on deciphering ciphers, and everyone is building spy networks in the theaters where they will fight. If you do this, this takes away both entrenchment and planning bonus of the enemy, so it's a really good thing. So as you can see here, you have a bunch of spies working to...
They are building up a spy network in Sicily. Yeah. Do you think they're going to try something?
Oh, definitely, definitely. That's part of the UK's plan. So they will start pushing west with the tanks and everything, and then the UK Marines will start trying to invade different islands, Sicily, Sardinia, etc. So it definitely looks like he's looking at Sicily first.
They have 3 operatives captured, though. They're not...
They don't
They're
have any
not doing,
portraits, the operatives. They're very anonymous.
Yeah, indeed. This one is captured. He is dead. Minus 11 days.
Is
Oh,
that,
no.
Wow.
I don't know what that means. But yeah, let's see what the Germans are doing. What
Yeah.
is the Abwehr spying on?
They have a bunch of spies too who are
They
active.
are, yeah, it's El-Alamein with one of the guys, and otherwise it's just everything on counterintelligence.
Yeah.
And you can see it's still activity level serious, so they are really getting spied on.
Yeah.
But they are capturing operatives left and right, though, so they are not really losing out in the spying war.
Yeah. The
And
spy
if
game
we-
is an important part. It's often overlooked, but it can be really powerful if used correctly.
And we have Italy. They have 2 on counterintelligence in Rome, and
Also one down there, yeah.
and this is the silent network, so they're just keeping it up there. And then they are spying on Crete, so they
Yeah,
might be.
it looks like he just started. That
Oh
was
yeah, we have a planned. This is.
Yeah, it seems pretty clear what the Axis
Yeah,
are going for here.
I do think they have a plan here, and here is the Italian super heavy carrier.
All right, there he is.
Now we will see
There
what
it
he
is.
can do. There we have.
They're quite veteran already too.
Definitely the pride of the fleet here. Super heavy carrier hull, 3 veterans. Frutti di mare.
Frutti di mare!
Let's see the design here. This is a competent machine.
Yeah.
So yeah, 120 planes on that one, and we have completely filled out with air wings. Yeah, we are going to see some action.
Could we have a look how many boats he's sunk so far?
Yes, definitely. We can check over here. We have, if we check current year, I guess, they are trading well.
Yeah.
15 light hull versus 30, but then again, those are free French.
Yeah, doesn't mean
So,
anything.
Yeah,
He's sunk a few British Marines, but he hasn't had a big battle with the British fleet yet.
they are winning out though in the submarine war. That's British submarines, so they are trading well, but it's by no means a rollover. So yeah, we'll see when this is kicking off. They
They're
are
probably waiting for the spy network because the last invasion didn't work out too well.
Yeah.
But they're doing the same thing here. They're invading the tiles that are. Here comes the naval invasion now.
yeah. This will
Right,
be
yeah.
They are going
invading the
ahead.
tiles without ports, which is
Yeah.
a risky move. We'll see how it
Let's
works
see
out. Here they go.
Yeah, and the air is green, so they won't get better chance than this. But
You have the British, the Italians, the Romanians, and the Yugoslavians
Yeah.
all going in. It looks like the Yugoslavians are not taking off.
Yeah,
they don't have the naval supremacy
Let's
in
see.
the west.
It's green now.
Yeah, they look like they're taking it.
Yeah, this was a daring invasion here, but I mean the air
seems to be paying
superiority
off,
they
yeah.
get, the super heavy carriers for Italy is actually paying off here.
Yeah, they're taking it.
Innovative plays, innovative games. This is a victory for the Italians.
Could we get
on
some
Crete.
Fs in the chat for Greece? They may be back though, but for right now they are not.
The first player to be completely out, Rip Greece.
But he still has his off-map factories and so on, so he's not.
Yeah.
He's not out.
not out. But this is, yeah.
This must feel good for the Axis. They've had a rough time the last few months of the game here.
Yeah, there have been quite a lull for the Axis. They were very good in the beginning. They were ahead on air, everything. Now it has been bad for a bit, but I mean, this was perfectly executed naval invasion, and they are going for Cyprus as soon as they can.
Yeah. What's the defenses on Cyprus then?
They have 10 colonial garrison divisions.
Yeah, I think that's about the same that was protecting Crete. Now here comes 2 more. Yeah.
Yeah, they are reinforcing. They know what's about to happen.
Yeah. Maybe those are the ones that fled from Crete.
Yeah. And the Greek player DC'd 30 minutes ago, someone said in chat.
Okay.
So I don't think he would have performed better than the AI on that one.
Okay.
It was
so the Fs in the chat were valid.
You can see the good coordination though with Axis. They naval invaded at the same time. Like that's the difference when you play on a physical LAN, because when you're at the Discord and in our grand games, and you're going to do these synchronized naval invasions, you usually end up with someone landing first and the other one chickening out and people screaming at each other.
Oh, we have a paradrop.
We have? Where?
No, you see the German paratroopers there?
Yeah.
They're going by boats? Yeah, they're going to Rhodes. They're going to use the airport in Rhodes.
They are just drawing up orders here, and I think they will execute this as soon as possible before the UK get a chance to.
Are they using their spies here as well, I wonder?
Yeah, it's a good question. It doesn't seem like it. Not the Italians, at least. Maybe the Germans, but they have been on counterintelligence. No spies on Cyprus.
They probably feel confident after taking Crete. They're gonna go for Cyprus very soon.
Yeah, let's check around the world quickly before if anything has happened. But
maybe check Japan's focuses.
Yeah, let's see if they are anti-sub warfare training.
And what about the battle plans? Not much happening there. We have the Manchukuo guys going for the Philippines, and the Siamese player going for Borneo, and
we have a field marshal line towards the Raj as well now. I do want to go back here now so we don't miss the naval invasion, because they will be going any minute. I'm sure.
Let's see though. They did not have naval supremacy in the Eastern Med. That's why the Yugoslav Marines never took off. What does the naval supremacy look like?
Yeah,
it's up. It's not green. It's not red.
Yeah.
So they have to take the Eastern Med, or they have to get their fleets to the Eastern Med if they want to take Cyprus. I wonder if the Brits will fight. What kind of navy does the Brits have in the Med right now?
Let's check it out. I will. Let's see. Well, they have pretty much nothing. Or
if you check,
am I looking at it wrong?
There's something navally going on outside of Malta, right?
The fleets, they are.
They're out and about. They're not in the Med.
No, they are not in the Mediterranean.
Maybe he's a bit scared about those super heavy carriers and the navs they carry, because they could easily do a port strike from where they are now. They can easily do a port strike wherever he tries to hide in the Med. So
yeah, definitely. And also you see that they have completely blocked access for their fleet to the Western Mediterranean Sea. So I think the Italians' super heavy carrier strategy actually succeeded in driving the Brits out of the Mediterranean.
And here comes the invasion.
We have Northern Egypt offensive. We have a synchronized Italian and what's this? German? No, Romanian invasion.
Yep, and the German paratroopers are coming in as well. They are a bit early.
And he has Weither from. He has garrisoned both tiles. Yeah. So, but this one is going to fall.
He's going to take the tile without the port, but that's a risky move, as we know.
Yeah, definitely. And the thing is,
here comes the blocking attack from the sea, though.
He needs to get this. Yeah, he is canceling because he needs to get this before this one gets knocked back, right? Otherwise, he dies.
Well, if he gets attacked, but maybe he should not have stopped it, because now he can't attack from two directions. It's unlikely that he will break through the defense there.
Yeah, definitely. This was a do or die moment for Cyprus, and the Axis flinched in the end.
There's more stuff coming, it looks like.
Yeah, but as we said, at this point, it's too late.
Yeah.
He had to either follow through or not do it, because had he been courageous and kept on, he might have succeeded. He might have died.
Yeah.
But the piecemeal invasion like this, not working out for them. So
no, definitely.
Let's see here. We lost, the UK lost some nav bombers, but otherwise no real casualties in these battles. We can look over a bit of the casualties so far. We have nothing extraordinarily happening at all. I mean, the Germans of 281,000 is maybe on the higher end, but
I don't know. It's okay.
Yeah.
And the Allied losses, most of it is like Free France and so on. So it's nothing too wild.
Yeah, it is. Not
Okay.
too much going on, but I see here they immediately started planning again. I think they will try to synchronize better this time.
Yeah, definitely.
They do probably need to start this a bit earlier because
And they need to wait with the paratroopers. The paratroopers were way too early.
yeah, that's the thing, because if they get, I mean, if these land and these are beaten back, you're in a world of hurt in this tile. So, yeah.
Unternehmen Apfelbaum. What does that mean? Under the apple tree or something?
Yeah, I would.
I love the different division names and both names that we've seen so far.
Yeah, we have the number one Jonte hater is New Zealand here.
Yeah, he's one of his colleagues, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh wow, look at that kiwi.
Wow, a kiwi.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this will take some time to plan again. Nothing happening in El-Alamein. It's an interesting take, actually. This is the way allies should be kicking out Italy and Africa. And I think, as we said before, if the Italians had, or if the allies had seen the weakness here, they could have kicked them out and they would not be harassed by these naval invasions if they just pushed up a bit.
Or the naval invasions would have hit them in the back when they pushed out, so it's always a risk.
If
we
it
have
really
a question to look at Romania, how they're doing.
How is Romania doing? Yeah, let's see.
They've been joining in the naval invasions, which is great. The question is, how many Marines do they have? It looks like they have 6, I would say. They have 2 armies, one with 6 divisions. If you press the 6 division.
Yeah, well, they have 6 Marine divisions in the field, and they are preparing to go from Heraklion to Cyprus.
And 6 divisions is not a lot. He could probably have some more if he'd done a better build. I think by the time of Barbarossa, if you do it like really properly, you could have upwards to 12 or something. But yeah, we'll see.
There's a lot of these small border guard divisions and the
retired truck drivers.
Retired truck drivers. Yeah, and some pack artists.
That's nice frontline troops.
Yeah. Let's check out how we're doing with Barbarossa times. Lessons of War is being done now by the Germans, so they are closing in. Let's see, where are we? There. So
yeah, seems to be.
Yeah, they're prepared for Barbarossa. They still have. They still have 2 focuses before, so it will not be a Barbarossa anytime soon. We could check out a bit on.
We're still in 1940. I don't think he was even allowed to go for it yet.
Yeah, true. It's early. We've had a lot of desyncs, so it's been a bit slow. Romania is. In other news about Romania, they are producing trucks, squad weapons, quite regular infantry build, some anti-air. Also, once again, like probably anti-air is good now, when the airfield has evened out a bit. But
yeah, I think it's never a bad idea to have anti-air. You get some extra heart attacks, soft attack piercing and stuff as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
and we have regular infantry research here, and we have standard support companies.
I just checked the rules, and Germany is allowed to start Operation Barbarossa as soon as it's 1941. So he's allowed to do it right away if he wants to, but he has one focus he needs to finish before that.
I don't know. Do they want an early Barbarossa?
I think that was they said that was a plan. Okay. Here we are again. The second invasion of Cyprus.
And
they are going to take the tile without the harbor.
And Nicosia is going to fall, but this is going to get knocked back early as well.
But they will keep attacking.
Yeah.
Or
no.
Are there no more naval invasions coming? If so, those guys are.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, this was exactly what we said would happen, right?
Yeah.
That they naval invade, and right as they land, the naval invasion get knocked back.
Yeah.
And then they are stuck without a harbor on this tile.
Are they trying to build a harbor? Will they have time?
I have
If you check Italy and their construction. Yep,
they are trying to build a harbor.
How long will it take? How long will it take?
It will.
There. 23rd. Okay, they need to hold out for more than a month.
It's not impossible, like.
Or else four Italian Marines are going to die.
But the thing is, like, are the Brits expecting them to build a harbor?
I think, yeah. Okay,
Okay,
they're
so
still,
now they
still
are
trying to do
going to-
naval invasions, but it's too little.
Yeah, the thing is like it's not worth it if they're going to build a harbor here, and you attack and you get like a red bubble and like 5 or something. You do not want to reinforce that attack because then you lose org.
Yeah.
So it's just a bigger chance that you
Yeah,
get
he
killed
definitely
before.
does not want to attack from Nicosia, but any naval invasion to occupy the main British force there while they're building a harbor is good. And now
now
they
it's
have the
going.
green. The green. Oh, it's
Oh,
red.
it's red. This is a bit on the edge, and the air is yellow as well. They are fighting for
Who
Cyprus.
is invading from the sea? I don't see the naval invasion.
It is the Romanians.
Ah, the Romanians.
Yeah, the Romanians are
The
making the
beardy
difference here.
boys of Romania are saving the day. Will it
Well,
be enough?
let's see here. I'm just joining in. Is this a history game, please? And how many players in game? We are 36 something players in game.
Yeah.
And yes, it is a historical game.
This is a physical LAN game, so we are situated in the south of Sweden, where we have the Axis in one house and the Allies in one house, and we also have a live studio here, as you can see, with me and Victor here doing the commentating, and Lucas and Mossberg doing the technical stuff behind the scenes. And we are right now in the middle of World War II and the invasion of Cyprus.
Yes, and the Romanian Marines are actually doing work here. The Balkan...
And there they evacuated.
And there they evacuated. The Balkan Marines are actually doing work.
Yeah.
I wonder, and they get some veteran status here as well. Like, these Marines are going to be reasonably dangerous if they manage to get the naval superiority in the Black Sea for Barbarossa.
So far they've taken Crete and Cyprus. They will probably turn their sights onto Malta now, I guess. It does not seem like the Germans are moving more tanks down to North Africa, so it seems like they're just like letting North Africa be.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see here. Do you use any mods? Yes, we are using a modified version of World War Bra.
Their finest bra.
Their finest bra.
Which is a multiplayer mod used by like the Bacoan group and so on. Ours is just slightly different. We've made Greece playable, so yeah. We had a Greece player at least. Someone said he disconnected, but I don't know.
Yeah, he's dead now.
Is he really though? Like, I mean, where is he gone?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, he has some off.
Check the player list. Is he still here?
Let's see here. No Greece in sight. But we did have, I mean, that was probably the reason.
Wasn't that the Greece flag, right?
No, that's Finn.
Finnish and yeah.
But I think because the reason for the desyncs was probably that we were above the player count, right? Because they kicked, like, you got kicked out.
Yeah, but
perhaps
why though? Why?
I have no idea. What are the casualties?
Good question.
Night round asked. That's a good question. Nothing extraordinary yet.
Ah, but the Allies have lost some more now. The UK have lost 200,000, which is, look at
and
that.
the Romania is the killer here.
That's
Romania is really making the difference here with the Marines.
That's the island defenders in the Mediterranean who got killed there.
Yeah, indeed. 134,000 Brits dead to the Romanian Marines. That is actually quite some. Then again, it's
look
a
at
big
this.
country.
Now they're preparing an invasion on
Egypt. Now the El-Alamein push
Here
is
we
coming.
come.
This is going to be hyper dangerous for the
Still no
Allies.
more tanks from Germany, right? Italy is moving Arditi up to the border.
I don't think they're going to use them. Like, they can't push through this with the tanks, but the Navy is super dangerous now when they got the islands.
I guess.
I think 1815 was right. Like, the Allies should have taken, when they had the initiative, when the Axis were weak, they should have pushed them out of North Africa in order to avoid all this, because now they're boxed in. I have
Perhaps.
a very hard time seeing how they will prevent this.
And now we see Spain is taking care of Portugal. It should go pretty quick. The question is if they will have time to join the Allies beforehand. If they don't, and Spain takes all of it, they get all of the Portuguese colonies, which means Mumbai or Goa, I mean, and some places in Africa. So they're not joining the Allies just yet.
They are moving quite quickly here, but I see they are getting pushed.
They will.
They will
take
fold
them pretty
easily.
quickly.
Let's keep our eyes on the Mediterranean
Definitely.
here. The Italian super heavy carriers with the support of the Marine Balkans this is going to be a slaughter.
Still no sign of the British fleet. Like, they're being really conservative with using their boats here in the Med.
Yeah, I think, but the thing is, like, the Brits, there is a limit to how scared the Brits can be, right? Because if Britannia doesn't rule the waves, she definitely doesn't rule the land.
Yeah,
right?
that's true. That's true. And there goes Portugal.
There goes
They did not
Portugal.
join the Allies, so this might be an opening.
Separate peace conference, so they will get.
Right. The Spanish are not in the Axis either yet, so
Yeah.
they could, if they wanted to, they could put some troops in
They get
Macau and
Macau.
Goa. They could put their entire army in Goa now, couldn't they?
Yeah, I mean, technically, right? I mean, this is super dangerous for the
Yeah,
Raj.
they're not in the war, so they're not at risk of being sunk on the way either.
Yeah.
I really need to pee.
Yeah,
When I hear the
you-
rain hitting the roof.
Yeah, you go ahead. I will go through. We had, just as Theo Clock said, the United States is played by Jacob, and I think they will be brought into the war at some point. They are going super heavy carrier build. Now the Francoist Spain joined the Axis, so now the Axis will have a good. We see here that he is producing cruisers, but you have 9 super heavy carriers. So it will be very interesting to see the naval game from the United States. Jacob is a well-known, innovative player. He always does crazy plays, and it will be very fun to see how he can bring the Allies back in this game. And this is going to be very, very interesting once this kicks off. And this might be a good counter for the Axis as well, because the Allies are really paying now for waiting until Barbarossa. They said that they were going to wait until Barbarossa to open up the fronts, but now the Axis are opening up the fronts instead, and it might provide a world of hurt for the Allies in North Africa. And yes, we see we have some new entries into the war. We have Raj is now British Malaya, India, South Africa. So we have a new fronts to keep a hold on. Yeah, Royal Navy no-show. Yeah, actually, where are the Royal Navy? This is they really need to to kind of come here now. Otherwise, they will have trouble in El-Alamein. Let's see. The Royal Navy is still out and about. It's in the Channel, the North Sea, Norwegian Sea, Denmark Strait, up here at the coast of the United States, but not in the Eastern Mediterranean Sea, still blocked off. I do think that the Royal Navies, they might pay for this, because now the naval invasions are coming in from Italy, and this is going to be an intense battle for North Africa. And we have green bubbles in Bir al-Abd going yellow. The air war is green over the sea, red over the Middle East, and yellow over northern Egypt for the Axis right now. As we suspected, they are not at all able to push through the tank line. That one is a brick wall. But this naval invasion will land, and if they can attack Port Said from 2 fronts, this is going to be tough for the Allies. But if they get kicked back, however, they died. We have 2 dead Marines on the soil outside Alexandria. They were not fast enough. This can prove fatal for the Axis now if they do not succeed with the naval invasions. Definitely a hit or miss moment here. The paratroopers are not off yet. And I think the Allies just turned the tables here. That was a total failure of the Marines outside Alexandria. They just got eaten up by that defense before they could land at Port Said. And it really goes to show how important it is to synchronize your naval invasions, so you don't land, get kicked back, and then land without a harbor, because then you just die more or less. They are not going to break through here. They have popped extra supplies, but it is not going to make a difference at all. No chance for the Axis in El-Alamein. But they are planning, Fallskärmsjägergruppe is going to land in Tel Aviv, and they are going hard on the naval invasion game still. The Romanian Marines are still alive and kicking, and they are getting rather trained now. And if Gibraltar is taken by Spain, will we see Sea Lion too? Not impossible, but I mean, at this point, why would you even take Gibraltar or commit resources to it? Because the Royal Navy has still blocked off the Western Med. They have no interest of moving into the Mediterranean. And the Axis knows this, because then they would have been challenged earlier. So there is really no reason for them at this moment to try to make a concerted effort to capture Gibraltar, because the Royal Navy is still not showing up in the Mediterranean. And in this case, it was they did fine without the Royal Navy, because since they failed the naval invasion. But I mean, this will just keep happening. If they do not get the Royal Navy into the Mediterranean, they fail that naval invasion, then they will go here. When Vichy France get into the war, they will go here. I mean,
Did I miss them trying to invade?
Yeah, they tried, but they died.
Yeah.
But they lost like 2 Marines or something. The rest just cancelled.
But
But
they,
it was-
they landed in places without harbors. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They did the same tactic as they have done all game, and I think also the Brits are starting to wise up to it.
Yeah,
Like they
just as I
are.
was passing out there, the Allied players, I heard the British controller Johannes saying, welcome to my shores," and he sounded very pleased with
Yeah.
himself. So
I think it-
explains it.
Fool me once, fool me twice. They have fooled him twice.
They did, yeah, but not 3 times.
Nota bene, but 3 times. I don't think they will be able to fool him. They will put garrisons on the adjacent tiles now as well.
Yeah.
Especially here in Northern Africa. And also you got the river crossings as well. So when they landed in Bir al Abd, they really can't, I mean, even if they push here, it's desert province, river crossing into
Yeah.
town. Like,
It's hard.
it's harder. Like, it's one thing with Crete. It's a bit harder with Cyprus, but I mean, it's still, you land in a town and you push out to whatever
There's
terrain
not
this
too
is.
much to help you either if you're the defender there. Like, if you get attacked on both tiles, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
So now we see them shifting their focus to Syria, and it'll be interesting to see what kind of defenses are there. Can you select
Yeah.
Great Britain now? Maybe we can see their defenses.
Yeah, definitely.
You zoom in a bit.
Yeah. Oh, is it here?
Yeah, we don't see anything yet.
Yeah. All right. Petter is muted.
I think I forgot mine.
It's the beer kicking in. And I think, just as 1815 said before, the Allies are planning something here in El-Alamein. They are going to try, because now they have the German tanks on the front line. They know what they're up against. 2 Italian railway guns, and the naval invasion failed. So this will be interesting. Because if the Allies decide to push up and they get naval invaded in the back, we might see a very exciting North Africa still. Yeah, are we lagging? I'm not sure. It's not lagging for me, so... But you see here, Petter, the Allies are planning something here now. And that's...
Look at this. Yeah, they're holding. They're holding.
Yeah, they are holding easily, and they might try to push up and drive them out.
But the defenses in Syria don't look too convincing.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think they are prepared for this. They probably think that the Italians won't dare to do another dangerous naval invasion.
Yeah.
But they will be sorely mistaken, because here the Tel Aviv landing operation is going.
Here we
6
come,
divisions. The Romanian...
Beardy boys leading the way.
Both beardy boys.
Both the beardy boys leading the way.
Yes, and we have 7 Italian Marines
And they're
going in as
landing.
well.
They're landing on both sides. The Romanians are going straight on.
Yeah, indeed, and we have...
How much reinforcements do the Allies have to send there?
they have. I mean, they have, but it's kind of a
change
ways
the
away.
perspective to the Brits.
Yeah, yeah, they have. They can contain this. But
I'm
Tel
not so
Aviv is
sure.
green.
They're-
It's not. It's a lot of forces here.
And this is
If
before
they
the
manage to
Italians
take
land.
it.
Now the Italians will land and they will start their attack.
Yeah, and they can reinforce quickly. I mean, they gave away the islands here.
But the Romanians were too early. If the Italians had landed first, they would have already taken the port by now.
Yeah, yeah, this
Let's
is
see.
getting.
They will need to keep on their attack. Let's see. Here the
Yeah,
Italians
okay.
land and they're attacking.
Oh yeah, now they are going
This
in
is
for both
risky.
sides. Let's go Italian perspective here. This is green all the way through. Tel Aviv will fall.
It's green.
They are blinking here. This is intense. They will pop extra supply, I can imagine. Oh, they are losing.
No. They're
Just
taking.
in time,
They took the
just
port.
in time.
They took the port. Okay, so we have an Axis landing in Syria.
Yeah, they lost one division or so, but this is dangerous to say the least for the allies in North Africa.
I'm going to listen in a bit to what it sounds like in the Axis house.
Yeah, you
See
do that.
if they sound.
And the technicians can do what they want with the sound. I will just keep casting here.
And they're widening the pocket.
Yes, this is. They are getting pushed by the reinforcements though. I mean, they won't be able to break through the tank line. If they manage to push to Tel Aviv, this could prove a disaster for the Axis as well. But
Germany, don't they? Can we get
yeah,
support
it's
in
red bubbles for the UK.
Israel?
And they will be able
Awesome.
to reinforce this with a lot of troops now, since they have all these islands and all the.
They are calling for support from the German player to move his tanks over to Israel.
Yeah,
They've also, if you can see, they haven't protected their port. So if the UK player is a bit quick on his feet, he could naval invade them in the back.
yeah. If they naval invade this tile, it's a disaster.
But
Now
so far,
they did.
yeah, they're protecting it now. Yeah, they need to bring in more troops, or the Allies are just going to throw them right back out.
Yeah, this is looking. This is looking grim. Romania and Italy.
They have strong infantry, but it's not enough. You need more than the Marines there.
Yeah, definitely. And it was close though. They lost like 2 Marine divisions from this tile.
Oh, they did?
Like
Yeah.
just before they got Tel Aviv. So
Could we have a look at Italy's losses?
definitely. We can check here. We have.
Ooh, 368.
Oh, that's a lot of losses, but I mean it's worth. If they take El-Alamein, you can tank
Yeah.
those losses.
About 120 of those were to the Raj, so that was probably Ethiopia in the beginning, but the rest was probably Marines. We have another hot join.
Yeah. And now we have a bit of respite in the casting. It has been an intense couple of moments here for the caster bench. It was silent for a long time, but now things are certainly moving.
Yeah, we are having some sound issues. It's because of the rain, but yeah, just bear with us. And
Yeah, it's
and
raining.
the
a lot.
gods listened, and the rain is almost stopping. Amazing.
It's really
Amazing.
like the sky just opens. It's not a little rain. It's like
Yeah.
either it's or it's nothing.
It's great weather to sit inside and play Hearts of Iron 4, or watch
Indeed,
it, like we are
indeed.
doing, and you are doing.
Yes. And for those of you just joining us, welcome to the Hygge Gaming stream of Bergagårdhof III, physical LAN in the southwest of Sweden. We have an Axis house, we have an Allied house, we have 36 players, and we have a war that is starting to kick off really now. We have had nationalist victory in Civil War, we have had Soviet victory in the Winter War, and the Allies are putting a lot of pressure on El-Alamein after a big lull in the front, but now they are actually breaking through the tank wall.
No, they're holding.
No, that's green, right? I am the United Kingdom.
Yeah, Germany has not been able to push through the tank line there. South Africa has one tile and Canada has one tile, 5 tanks on each, and they've been min-maxed to be able to have mechanized and pretty good medium tanks from the very start.
And that's the thing, like, they can't break through here, so nothing has happened. But then the Italians did a daring naval invasion on Greece. They island hopped to Crete, they island hopped here, because Italy is going super heavy carriers. and the Royal Navy is too scared to go into the Mediterranean.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And they might pay dearly for this because they repelled the first naval invasion, but they apparently were not prepared for a naval invasion in Israel.
No.
They had prepared here, but once this one landed, now they are in a world of hurt. And if the Royal Navy was here, they would have been much more able to counter this.
Probably. Let's see though. Are the Balkan boys bringing in any reinforcements, or is Italy bringing in any reinforcements? Because those a few Marines in Israel, they won't be enough really.
Yeah, we'll see. Italy is running down some troops here.
Yeah,
they
there
have
we go.
infantry divisions, like 3 infantry divisions.
Yeah,
we have
here
the
we are.
Albanians are coming.
What do the Albanians have?
Let's
They look
check them out.
pretty spiffy. They're great Albania now. Everybody wants to be great there.
Let's see what they have.
They have nice unicorn divisions.
These are kind of meaty.
Yeah,
I mean, they
yeah.
can make a difference in the Syrian desert.
They will be perfect to switch with the Marines. Let's see.
And
now.
if we look, disconnect. No, no.
We heard the disappointed sighs from the Axis Discord, but this is part of playing a Paradox game, as you may have noticed by now.
Yeah, we have had a good run though now, and this is looking incredibly interesting, I would say.
Yeah.
Finally, something really happening.
Yeah.
So
we have a comment here from user 0815 who has been with us since we started today. I think.
Yeah,
one of our veterans. He's saying 3 months till Barbarossa and early Japan same time. This will stress out the solo UK player. Yes, I think it will. I think he's already a bit stressed out.
I have to say, I mean, it's quite a grand feat to play a solo UK player in this type of game where you have 2 Italians and you have 4 Germans and all the Balkan bros. He probably should have swallowed his pride and taken in a co-op.
Maybe. And as a UK player, you have the army, the navy, and the air force that you have to build. You can't really skimp on any of those 3.
Yeah.
So we are restarting the game, getting back into it.
Then again, if the Allies manages to beat this naval invasion, they will lose a lot. The Axis.
Oh yeah.
Every naval invasion that Italy has done has been very daring, apart from maybe Crete and arguably Cyprus.
Yeah.
But both Greece and the first one in Alexandria, they actually lost two Marines, and they lost 2 Marines here as well, and they just barely managed to get the port. So
yeah, you could definitely say if they would lose all the troops there who are in Israel right now, I mean that's the end of the Euro Axis attacking in the Mediterranean. You will not see Gibraltar fall. You will not see Malta fall.
Yeah, and I mean, I really admire Algott's bravery here as Italy, because to do these things in such a big game. I mean, they have Barbarossa coming up. They have good air. I mean, to do this really grand, daring invasions is kind of it's ballsy.
It's ballsy. It is.
It has worked out so far, but it can go south quite fast as well.
He's probably playing to get even more medals on his chest. He already has quite a few. My little brother.
Yeah, he has some of. I mean, if they win here and nothing else spectacular happens, this might turn out to be some play of the game.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ask if I could maybe rejoin the game on my computer as well. That would be nice.
Yeah, we are getting many fronts soon. When the Pacific opens us up, it would be nice to have you as well. Yeah, so we have Petto on the second computer. So mine is the spectator computer, but he is looking around and spotting if we find things. So it's way easier to find where things is happening if I have him as the backup. So we'll try to get him back in. Now some mic moving time. Is this one dead? No? Yes? I can remove it then. There, now we have some people coming back into the game. And we can't look over much of the statistics at the moment, but the Italian island hopping in the Eastern Med have worked out well for them. And if that can translate to a North African win, it will set up the Axis for quite a nice late game.
I have been allowed to try to join the game again. Apparently, we try to keep the number of players down to get the stability issues away, but I haven't been the offending part, so I hope.
We will see where it ends up.
Yeah.
And we can look over here a bit since we actually have India is in the war now, not against Japan or Siam though I think, but
Yeah, but they've been in the war since the beginning.
So we should look over some of the defensive lines here, maybe.
Yeah, they should probably kick off the war in the east very, very soon, Japan, because he said yesterday that he was looking for an early attack on the Allies, and yeah, I think that's also a strategy that the Axis have. They know that there's only one player on the US and one player on the UK, so if they can get a lot of things happening towards those players at once, they will be overwhelmed. Like, it doesn't matter if you're the world's best player, if you're attacked in 5 places at once, I mean, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah. And that's very interesting, because that's the same tactics the Allies are doing. Like, when Barbarossa starts, they're going to open up a lot of fronts.
Yeah.
But, to be honest, like, the Axis have a lot of time before Barbarossa starts.
3 months about.
Yeah. And also, Axis, they hold the initiative. Like, they decide when they start Barbarossa. If they are doing well in North Africa, they can just wait for a little while.
Yeah.
And since the Axis really holds the marching stick, you kind of it's hard to you have to play reactively as the Allies.
Yeah, definitely.
It kind of puts you on the back foot.
I think they're really waiting for Barbarossa, because that is when the Allies will kick in their great strategy of attacking in a bunch of places at once. Right now they are very much on the defensive, as you say.
Yeah.
And the big battle right now is going on in Israel, where the Italian and the Romanian Marines landed, and they've taken a bridgehead, and there are reinforcements coming in right now. So big battle going on. The South African and Canadian tanks are still guarding the border to El-Alamein, and they're not letting anything through so far. And it looks like as long as they stay there, there won't be a breakthrough from that side. But
yeah, I think the El-Alamein wall will definitely hold. It's just a matter of, because if these push, I mean, if they get the Sinai Peninsula and start threatening the line from the back, they will have to retreat with those tanks.
Yeah.
There is really no alternative, and then they give up this line for free.
Yeah. And that could really tilt the game in the Axis favor, because if you take North Africa as the Axis, you don't really have to defend your ports up in Italy or in the Balkans, so it frees up a lot of troops that you can just put on the border down in Africa, guard the Sudan, and you're fine.
Yeah. So and also, I think they might do this again, because they tried the naval invasions in Oman, and they failed.
Yeah.
But once they get down here, they can just do it quite easily.
Oh, yeah. And once they have the Suez.
Since Italy is doing super heavy carriers, they might actually be able to make a difference in the Pacific.
They could go pretty much anywhere. I guess as long as they have Gibraltar, they won't go out to the west. But if they take Suez, they will really be a scary force. A bunch of rogue super carriers running around.
Yeah, it will be interesting for because the US is going super heavy carrier, and they have a grand fleet. But if the Italian super heavies get out into the Pacific and can link up with Japan, and also, I mean, the Marines are dangerous.
Yeah, and once they are done in the Med, what will they do? They will look for new targets.
Yeah.
We will see how this goes. This is quite a decisive battle going on right now in Egypt.
Yeah, we'll see. We have a question here. After Arms Against Tyranny arrive, will you do another of this event with own Scandinavian faction of players defending Scandinavia versus the Axis?
That's a fun idea.
Maybe we could do it for a Blitz game.
Yeah. This is our first event of this type where we have commentators and a studio, but we intend to do more in the future. So far, it feels like it's been a success. We've had a lot more people watching than we thought, and we've never done this before, and so far we're quite happy with the results. And people are watching, then we're doing something right, I guess.
Yeah, I think we are total casting noobs.
Yeah.
Me and Petter, but I feel we are getting it going quite nice, keeping you guys entertained. Cheers.
Yeah, we get some nice compliments here in the chat. Thank you so much.
Amazing work for first time this format demo. Yeah, we have the technicians to thank as well. They have like a lot of computers set up here, like big nice camera, and we have Midjourney AI generating authentic backgrounds for us. So when we go out in the studio, they can write like. We want the command deck of a super heavy carrier in the Pacific, and we just get that behind us.
Yeah.
So now you can see
And
the war room.
Now we're in the carrier, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, completely AI generated. So it's very nice. We need to make use of the new tech. New tech.
We dazzle our viewers with these technical, amazing.
Yeah, I think the player cards have worked out fine as well.
Yeah.
So I mean, we don't see it ourselves. It will be so fun to watch this when it's posted on YouTube to see like how everything moves in. Because I mean, we just see a green screen and lights.
Basically, yeah, and the game.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a challenge to make it interesting, even though you, the viewers, most of you don't know the players, I guess. So we're trying to do our best to flesh out and give some character and color to their different personalities. We have quite strong personalities in our community, I would say.
Yeah, indeed we do.
But a very nice vibe.
Yeah, and you will get to know them more because this is not the last time we will do large Hygge HOI events. I dare to say.
Yeah,
I am not the one who decides that, full disclosure, but...
Yeah, definitely. And if you go over to our YouTube channel, you can see we already have some stuff there. We have some great tutorial videos that are good for both newer players and more experienced players. I personally learn something new every time our guys do some of those.
Yeah.
And let's see, we are in the game now. We're still paused, but we can look around a bit.
We see that the UK player is really trying to push out this naval invasion, but it's not going too well. Now we're unpaused.
So the UK player has taken the decision to move all his forces to stop the invasion from Israel. He's counting on the South African and Canadian tanks to hold the line in El-Alamein, and so far they have done so.
I think that's a good call, because these will hold. Or knock on wood, I'm not sure, but I do think that this will hold. And if we look at air now, they have... is that green air?
It's yellow air.
Yeah, yellow air. But the allies are actually...
Yeah, the allies are a bit above, but the Axis have a bunch of CAS and stuff working for them. But it's yellow air, so it's contested.
Yeah. If the Axis had their earlier air advantage here, we would probably see a very different situation. But this is still very, very dangerous for the allies. The garrisons are getting pushed out towards British Iraq.
What would be nice now for the Axis would be to switch out their Marines so that their Marines can go back to naval invading. We do see the German paratroopers have gone to Israel. Yeah, they're just using them as regular infantry now.
Yeah, and we have an interesting thing here is that the Brits are planning a naval invasion in Tel Aviv.
What we were talking about. But they are wise to it. They are protecting it.
They are protecting it with quite a lot here. They really do not want to. Because if the Brits were to take Tel Aviv, then this very quickly turns into a disaster for the Allies or the Axis instead.
Maybe you can take a quick look at the supply map mode, because there is a limit to how much stuff they can put in there. It's limited by the port in Tel Aviv.
They are...
Are you on the supply map?
No, right. I need to change to Italy.
Yeah.
Let's see. There and the supply... They are getting in a bit of trouble here, but they are still fine supply-wise.
Oh yeah. They can still put in some more troops there, but it's getting to the limit.
Yeah, it's getting a bit stretched, especially these ones that are moving away from the railroads down to the Sinai Peninsula. And especially if the Brits manages to take like 1 or 2 tiles up this railroad here, it will be hard to supply the salient on the Sinai, because you do not have have the supply there. There is a port down here though that they might try to get to, but
It looks
we'll
like
see.
the UK has decided where they want to make their stand. They have a defensive line there, but the Italians are breaking through. They have a green
Yeah.
bubble. No, they stopped, or no?
yeah,
are
let's
they
see.
retreating?
I am switching to the UK perspective now, and they are still.
Yeah, they are
doing-
retreating. They've broken through.
Yeah, definitely, and they are still planning the Nicosia landing operation here, but only with 2 divisions.
Yeah, I think he has worse. He has other things to think
Yeah,
about.
I
He has
mean-
a second line of defense right behind the Suez.
This will not be that easy to push through though, with the Marines as infantry.
Yeah, I don't know though. I thought the last line that they just broke through that looked pretty solid as well. But
Yeah.
it seems like the Italian Marines are quite good.
Can they retreat back if they bring this down to this port, and they can just go up to Port Said and reinforce?
Yeah. As long as they hold the Suez, I think they still do.
Yeah, and we have over northern Egypt is now a big air war. It's over 1,500
Yeah,
planes
still
from everyone. But
a few more on the Allied side. Let's see. Can we see air losses somehow?
yeah, we can.
Have a
but-
look.
Or how do we do that?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Let's see. Enemy
bit
planes
unsure.
shot down from the perspective of UK. One. They're trading quite fairly here. But the Sinai Peninsula is falling, and if they can hold this defense line west of the river at Port Said, they might still be able to hold this. But I mean, when they have this foothold, they can just reinforce it and put more troops down here, and they do not have the tank wall on this side.
Yeah, it does not look like the Allies have enough to push them
All right,
out.
press details, they said. Let's see here.
Right, details.
So if I press, yeah, here, okay.
Ah, there we go.
There, so we have, if
Our
we take
bombers
them on,
disrupted. Our
our fighters lost.
enemy fighters lost. Okay, so
enemy
the UK
fighters
is trading poorly.
Yeah, they are trading poorly. Not,
Quite even though.
not that poorly though.
But
But
it's
with
they-
bombers, they are trading very well. 359 bombers.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's because they don't have too many bombers there.
Yeah.
But yeah, they are losing more, but they also had more.
We
planes.
have Barbarossa going also.
Barbarossa is beginning.
Stuff is kicking off. And
Okay.
we will
So-
leave this front for a little while and go and check
The
on
Soviet,
the Barbarossa.
the Soviets are focusing on Finland first, as
Yeah.
is their strategy. So they have 4 Soviet players and 1 Mongolian player, all going for the poor Finn right now, and
Oh,
they've
no.
already broken through the line. Are the Germans going to reinforce though? I don't see any German armies
They
ready
won't
to.
have time. This is a slaughter.
I
They're
don't see any German
completely
armies ready to
rolling over.
reinforce Finland. Finland is going to get
Finland is falling. There is nothing they can do about this push. This is
just a tiny German
so big.
presence.
They even have railway guns up. 2 railway guns on the Finnish front. They are going ham. on this.
Yeah, there's a tiny German presence in Norway, but it's not enough. They really need to send stuff.
Yeah,
quick.
the rocket artillery here is doing work. Let's check out
Yeah.
these templates. These are some divisions.
What's the soft attack on those guys? If you check the stats,
393.
it's quite nice just for a bit of motorized.
And they have a bit of them as well.
What's that axe symbol? What kind of template is that?
It's motorized anti-tank.
So what we see here, this is the Soviet quick response force. They have these are the anti-tank divisions, but they also have more soft attack divisions. It seems like the front is stabilized a little bit.
Yeah, and they have this Strelsky, but they have put like this is also. They have even put anti-tank and Packard in the
Yeah, that's the
regular
meat wall.
Strelsky
The
division.
big old meat wall.
The meat wall is a strong meat wall.
So the
And they are holding. They are giving up pretty much all of Ukraine up to the Dnieper.
yeah, this is quite a
So they-
common strategy to retreat to a more defensible position. So yeah,
Yeah.
it doesn't say anything just yet. We have the German tanks in the south. So the German strategy for attack is the tanks will attack in the south, and they will have an infantry push going from the Baltics towards the north, towards Finland. And the plan is also for Finland to invade from the north. Right now, Finland is the one getting invaded, though. But they seem to have managed to stop the attack.
I'm taking a gander down in South Africa,
Oh,
but
yeah,
this
yeah.
has totally stabilized. Everyone is doing something else now.
Yeah.
So let's see here. They are slowly moving up to the line here, but these troops are not breaking through this wall. I do not see it coming. It's the tanks in that case.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they have too much. They should be able to take Crimea. Because, yeah, those garrisons there, they shouldn't be able to hold against the full brunt of the German tanks. Down in Africa, Italy is preparing new naval invasions.
Yeah. We will have a look at that. Someone asked, who do you think will win in the end? Still a bit in favor of Axis. I would say it's kind of even now, but
Yeah.
the Axis have won, like the island hopping here, the Axis won, and this is very big, but the thing is that if they do not capitalize on this, they really don't get that much from it, because if the Allies still hold El-Alamein and still hold the Suez,
Yeah.
they can't really capitalize. It just binds up a lot of troops for the Axis. So
And okay, so
Oh, no, we
here
have-
comes the war in the east.
okay, now we are on.
And right now, we have the Romanians are evacuating Israel because they have to go to the eastern front. So it's up to Italy basically, and the few German tanks that were left there. So looking over to the war in the east,
The Germans are pushing over the Dnieper by Kherson.
but they're not breaking through.
They're.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Oh no, they are not. So we have everything up to Dnieper has fallen. We have this little line here at Vitebsk that is not defended by a river. You see they have a little high reinforcement here and also a railway gun. The Finnish front has stabilized a bit, but they will fall at some point, I think.
What happened in Singapore?
What in the hell?
It looks like they've completely evacuated Singapore. We had
Oh yeah, we have practically nothing on
we had
Singapore.
the entire New Zealand and Australian armies in Singapore, but now it looks like they've all moved to Sumatra.
Oh, this might be. I wonder if this is planned. Are they giving up Singapore now? They
De har lite
can't.
pansar på andra
They are
sidan.
only one
I
division
think-
of Singapore.
Yeah, I think that might have been the plan. They were saying we will let everything go except Sumatra, Java, and yeah, but they should hold
Yeah, this
Singapore.
might be a big mistake.
Singapore holds a lot of resources. If you could take up the resource map
Yeah.
modes just to show, just to illustrate it.
Fortsätt framåt Patrik,
There's a
mitten.
resource map mode.
There. Yeah, as you
Yeah,
can
this
see,
is bad if they lose this.
that's all the rubber that the Axis needs. So just leaving it like that,
Yeah.
I'm not so sure
I'm
about
not
that.
sure. Also, like, also how much beating can they take? Because we have.
Oh, now the
Oh.
naval invasion is happening in
Yeah,
Egypt.
Indeed, the Italians have landed outside Alexandria, and this
Problem in
time
Ukraine.
they are not.
They
going
have the
any
ports.
further.
They have the ports. But now
They
the
have
South
taken
Africans are
control.
moving back from the border to defend.
Yes, they are moving back with the tanks, but then the German armor is moving up, so we might have a breakthrough on the front as well.
Still holding though on El-Alamein front, and
They
they
need to
they
do something
seem to be
here.
pushing out the Italians from Alexandria.
No, they are.
Island is ours.
No, they're not.
No, they are
No,
not.
they are
They are
not.
not. They are holding. And the thing is, like, the Axis really need to do something here because they
Let's go for
need this for
counterpush down
Barbarossa at some point
But
if they are to break through
Yeah.
the wall. But
they
this
are.
is
They have
turning
taken
out
Alexandria. They're now trying to break through
Goblin
on the
mode.
Suez front and in El-Alamein.
good. The South African tanks are doing work, though. They are still not being penetrated. They have been standing here all game.
Yeah.
Like the discipline of the South African player. He produced 5 tanks, he placed them here, and 8 hours later, they are there.
And now Mexico joined the war, so the US will get some.
Now they are getting pushed
Planes.
though, and they are
kommer
getting
vara mer
surrounded
trupp,
here on the
Patrik,
line.
på
They will need to
Rumänien
evacuate
sånt.
El-Alamein pretty soon here.
And over in
kommer
East
behöva mer
Asia,
infanteri längs med
the
Rumänien som
Manchukuo
också
has
så det gäller
landed
liksom
in
fylla på
the
det.
Philippines, and they are not defended by the Allies, so they seem to be falling. There went British Malaya and Singapore.
Yeah, the Axis
So-
are doing absolute work on the island hopping as well. This is
I have to
looking
question the
active.
decision to abandon Singapore. That's
I don't
strange.
think they should have abandoned Singapore.
Because knowing the Japanese strategy, as soon as these guys down here in Singapore are ready, which they are now, they will turn to Burma, and this will test Pontus and the British
Also, you
Raj.
get these debuffs, like the State of the Pacific.
Yeah.
So when the islands fall, then the Axis get buffs here, and that can really make the difference in North Africa here. You see
So-
that they are still holding the salient in Alexandria, and
On the Eastern Front, there are multiple battles happening right now.
yes, and moving up.
The Soviets are defending in some places, but in the south, the tanks seem to break through the meaty line. We have the quick response
we lost the
force
airbase,
here
that's
trying
why.
to meet
Yeah,
up the
they are
attack.
closing in on Poltava on the other side of the river here. They managed to close that salient, but this is going to be dangerous for the Soviets if the Germans manage to make a breakthrough with armor here. There is a lot of open ground. Kharkiv, Belgorod, Kursk, they can just roll up there if they break through this.
The Mongolians are down in the south trying to defend.
We have an encirclement here. Oh, they might lose a couple of rocket artillery here.
Oh wow, that's bad.
This is bad for the Soviets if they manage to... Nah, they got them out. They got them out. But barely. And if we look at El-Alamein, we have... They are just desperately trying to push out the Italians here, but they are holding. But they are not...
Not yet being able to move across the Suez.
Yeah. Let's check out the Pacific quickly. There is a lot of things to look at here, but the Pacific is very, very
Large.
Axis dominated. Where is the United States?
So the United States plan was to go pretty singular focus against Japan with their Amtraks. I'm not so sure how...
I'm gonna check out...
Yeah, you check that.
The United States are out and about. They have lost 11 convoys here. They are losing convoys and they have no troops on the ground. Where are... Yeah, they are island hopping as well now.
The Italians managed to take back Iraq. Or actually it was the Albanians. Albanians leading the charge there.
Yeah, this salient, when they can attack Port Said from two directions, and they are preparing paradrops along the Nile.
Oh wow.
This is...
Yeah, the Allies are having a hard time in Egypt, even though Barbarossa is going. And Barbarossa seems to be... It's still quite even, but yeah, it is not the impenetrable wall that we have seen before from Dan's garrison build. We had a game where he was the main controller of Soviet, and he just, like he did now, just stacked the line with millions and millions of Soviet infantry, and no one was able to break through. Right now, we already see the front opening up in many places.
Yeah.
And them being garrisons, they are too slow to react and move laterally.
Yeah, definitely. This is... The meat wall is not holding
It seems like
that much.
the Soviet strategy of Finland first has not paid off. They were...
And they have all these big fast response divisions that they have in Finland are not breaking through.
Yeah, they were planning to do it quickly, to get Finland out quickly, but Finland has not fallen yet. Finland is about to lose 2 troops up in the north, though.
We have Romania making massive gains here as well.
Yeah, Romania is back from Israel and to the Eastern Front, where they are needed.
Definitely, definitely. And yeah, they have crossed the Dnieper.
If you look a bit north, though,
Yeah.
the Soviets are pushing back.
Where? There. Oh,
yeah.
yeah, there we have a little encirclement.
The Germans have lost some, not too much.
Yeah, I mean, they can lose 5 divisions here. Then the Germans, they can't afford to lose as many. But they will be able to move this out if they... I see someone desperately pinging here. They want to move out, move out.
Yeah.
And he clicks there instead. That's a stupid idea because now he will get encircled and die. But yeah, it might be stressful. We should listen in on the Axis Discord maybe, hear how their thoughts are going.
Yeah, why not? It should be pretty hectic now.
Yeah. You transfer the sound. I will just keep on here.
I'm listening.
Bra.
No, they're quite calm, actually.
Yeah,
They're
we're safe.
Calm and
focused.
collected.
Calm and collected, I would say.
Jag pushar lite kring Krim. Eller vad fan heter det? Ja, Krimhalvön.
Francis is saying he's going to push around the Crimea,
Yeah. Let's see.
which
how
is
that
Hungary.
works.
Bra.
Yeah, Hungary is
Avsikt
making
där.
some pushes around Crimea here. They need to push here though. They don't want to push across the river.
Yeah, nothing is decided on the Eastern Front. There are so many battles going on at the same time right now.
Yeah, definitely. Also, we need to take a gander at the Pacific. I am still very enthusiastic to see what the United States is doing here, but so far nothing extraordinary happening here.
Are the Japanese taking any islands?
None of the United States islands. They have taken Singapore.
Yeah, but that was Calais area. But Martin should have a bunch of Marines doing something. If you can find his Riku Sentai Marines, maybe you have to click the home islands, I think.
Oh yeah, let's see. There we are. So they are island hopping. They are going for Wake Island, and the US has reinforced Wake Island, so there will be a big battle at Wake Island. And we might be on the lookout for a big fleet engagement here in the Pacific as well. But right now we are having a check on the Eastern Front. We have breakthroughs across the Dnieper, but no really big breakthroughs. The meat wall has defense in depth. The tank destroyers are coming in here. And the motorized anti-tank is doing work. And it's hard for the Axis to actually cross the Dnieper. They're getting pushed back.
They have done some progress, but still, or as of yet, we have no big surrounds or anything. Yeah. Finland is still holding up.
It was scary for a moment for the Soviets, but as you see, the defensive line across the river, the original defensive line, is holding. It has not been broken, except down here, maybe in the Zaporizhia direction, where the Romanians is giving the Soviets quite a match, but it is still a hard-fought defense by the Soviets.
And it's still anyone's game, really.
Yeah, definitely.
This is all up in the air.
They are doing work on Finland. Eventually, Finland will fall, even if it goes slower than the Soviets intended.
Yeah, and if they don't get any support from the Germans, I still think some of the Axis should send some help up to the Finns, because they
I wonder when the Brazilian naval invasions of Narvik is coming.
They are actually on their way to their staging area.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. So
Here come the Brazilian boys.
So the Brazilians and the Poles, as per the Allied strategy, are supposed to invade Narvik in northern Norway.
Big divisions.
Yeah.
This is 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he's moving his army up there.
Yeah, it's the whole Brazilian army.
He's going to attack Finland from the north, and right now Finland does not have anything in the north. Finland desperately needs help and is not getting any. But on the other side, the Axis are pushing in the south, and they are pushing in Egypt.
Yeah, this is looking out to be a nightmare.
And if you look at Egypt now, the Germans are planning some paradrops right behind the tanks. If they could pull this off, this could actually kill most of the South African and Canadian tanks.
Yeah. We have reinforcements though. They have actually garrisoned some stuff.
Yeah, but there was only like, you mean in Norway?
Yeah, in Norway.
They only had like 10 divisions garrison.
Yeah, this is going to get completely eaten by the Brazilians.
Yeah. And the Poles. Like Brazilians
definitely.
and the Poles will attack there soon. But they can't.
We have the Romanians are dead.
Oh, wow.
The Romanians got encircled outside Zaporizhia.
It's not his best stuff though, is it?
No, it's not. But the line is holding. No one is crossing the Dnieper. This is holding.
Oscar
definitely is.
Oscar still only has 6 Marines, and he lost some stuff there now. Soviets did a really nice counterattack there, taking out a lot of Axis.
I'm going to cancel the stream because someone says it's noise interference with the cancel the stream on the thing.
Yeah.
Because there is noise interference from the cell phone. But you can look in the chat. At opportune times, because things are happening here. Manchukuo has taken over all of the Philippines. Let's see here. We have the Rataconosins are invading Sulawesi, and they are going to do a naval invasion of Batavia, and Batavia is reinforced though, so they will be able to defend that, I think. The Americans have not done very much yet. The Soviets are still holding the line.
Yeah, and they actually pushed back in the south. So they're doing a good job of holding, and I think they will kill Finland if Finland don't get any help.
Yeah, definitely.
And the question is, who would help Finland? Like, they don't have any... now we have some Germans here, finally. Some proper German divisions here to reinforce. And my mouse died.
I put if I put the phone over
weird.
here, it's probably better. I can just look over like this. So,
I just lost my mouse.
did you lose your mouse?
I don't know why.
Touch. Well, we have. I'm checking out here in El-Alamein. At some point, they will need to evacuate this, I think, one way or the other. The tanks are pushing back on the Italian invasion here.
Oh, yeah, they are.
So we'll see. It is a valiant defense of the...
And here they are. They might break through El-Alamein.
Yeah, they are now.
Just might.
No, it's red again. And let's see here. They are... The Eastern Front has grown to a halt. Dawn is doing a terrific job holding off the Axis assault.
Yeah, definitely.
Not
and the
a break in the line so far, and Finland is slowly but steadily falling.
yeah, they've really broken in the middle there. There are some German troops there, but only like a couple of divisions.
Let's see the naval game of Japan. We should have some naval engagement at some point between the US and Japan. I can check out the US Navy. I wonder where they are holding up. They are around Hawaii, around Midway.
Okay, so Japan has started his island hopping. He's taking Guam. He's taking Saipan. No way, he starts with Saipan.
Yeah.
But he's taking Guam.
It's taken Wake Island as well. The defense from the United States not really working out. Yes, there exists a Winter War bonus. So if the Finns had won the Winter War, they would have gotten a bonus, and now the Soviets gets it instead. Let's check down here. El-Alamein is still hard fought.
And now they've managed to join the two... No, the Brits are still holding out in Port Said.
Yeah.
But
This is tying up a lot of Axis troops, and it's taking forever.
but the Italians, they don't have anything better to do, I guess. And it's stopping the Allies from invading Greece, as was their plan. So
Yeah,
I guess
that's true. That's
they're
true.
they're fighting the good fight.
And we have another breakthrough, Zaporizhia.
This time it's the Axis doing the encirclement.
This time it's also the bigger tanks. So this might be dangerous. The Soviet meat wall is not very strong here.
Here we are, though. The Soviets trying to counterattack onto the Hungarian tanks there, but
Yes.
they managed to push them away. So the Hungarian, the Hungarian tanks defended, and here comes the counterattack from the Axis, and it seems to be defended by the Soviets.
Yeah.
But they are, however, losing those guys down in the Crimea. Well, maybe they'll get away.
Maybe they can retreat to Sevastopol.
Yeah, it seems like they're fine for now.
I will go Romanian perspective here. It's they will be able to get out, but they are doing green bubbles in Zaporizhia. They might be able to take that supply hub, so that will help them. You have attacks towards Leningrad as well, but no progress for the Axis so far.
Now the Japanese are invading New Guinea, where there actually are some Australian defenders, but they are not doing too well at the moment. We have two quite good Australian divisions getting beat up right now by the Japanese Marines. So New Guinea looks like it's falling in a short order.
Let's see this here. The Australians, this is looking grim for the Australians. They will just steamroll over New Guinea, and Pacific is looking massively in favor of Japan so far. I have yet to see the Americans with their going straight to the home island with super heavy carriers. I have not seen that really yet.
Everybody's wondering, where is the US of A?
Yeah, the US of A is sorely needed for the
Those
Allies
8 divisions,
in
that,
the
yeah,
Pacific.
there is Amtrak's. Where are they?
The Amtraks are staging in Hawaii.
Okay, so
And
they're
if
getting
we
ready to take back some islands.
If we look at the casualties here, wrong war. We have the United States already 666,000 casualties. They have died on
Oh,
an
wow.
island. All the Wake Island guys gone. The United States.
But that's a lot of troops. Where did they put all those troops?
They had reinforced Wake a lot. I think they lost on Wake.
But that's, yeah, 600,000 men. That's a lot.
Yeah, I mean the manpower isn't really up yet. This is very early for the
Yeah.
United States. We'll see if Jakob's innovation can bring them back. It's very, very Axis-sided in the Pacific. But if it's Axis-sided in the Pacific, then it is Allies-sided in Operation Barbarossa, because we have almost no Axis troops crossing in.
There's some progress in the south, but not compared to the Soviets' progress up in Finland.
No. And once Finland falls, you can redirect all of those, and winter is coming as well, as they say in Game of Thrones. So we have big problems for the Axis in Barbarossa if they can't do anything.
Finally, the Germans have transferred some tanks to Finland, but it's just 2 tanks and they're a bit under strength, but maybe they can stop the advance. As long as they manage to hold Helsinki and so on, they should be fine.
Yeah.
The Brazilians still haven't moved from their staging grounds in Scotland. I think they should probably go. I mean, sure,
they are going, right?
There's some defense in Norway and so on, but not that much. And the Soviets are already winning in Finland, so they should just go.
It seems like they're going now. We are following the Brazilian troops on their way to Narvik. We'll see. That will take a while, so let's look over some...
Down in the Ukraine, we have an attack by the Axis and a counterattack by the Soviets. The Soviets and the Mongolians are coming in from the north and pushing a hole into the German lines. And if they're not careful now, they could lose a lot of troops down there.
Yeah, this rocket artillery is super dangerous for this. It's completely open here. If they manage to circle down to Kherson...
They're widening the breach.
And we have the German armor here in the pocket. This might prove disastrous for the Germans. They are already getting out of there. But
they still haven't moved anything that can beat those motorized. Now they're moving back from the front.
Moving back. They're trying to get out, but will it be in time though? It's doubtful, I say.
We got some holding attacks from Oscar here, the Romania, to try to halt the advance of the Soviets so that the tanks from the east can go back.
They are running out of org quite quickly, the rocket artillery. They might not be able to close this. Yeah, if the Germans move out in an orderly fashion, this will be fine for them. But they are losing all the gains they made across the river.
Yeah, this is true.
Quite directly, so...
but now they've stopped up the advance and they're continuing their attack in the east.
A little pocket there. We will see how this pans out. We have Soviets actually losing quite a bit of manpower. The meat wall is meaty, so it costs a lot of men.
Looking up at Finland, northern Finland is cut off from southern Finland. Finland is cut in 2. There's not too much defending, but still some.
Yeah, they have no divisions on Helsinki though. A quick little naval invasion there.
What kind of
would seal the deal?
Look at this abomination of a template. Sunday driver.
We have the Finnish template.
Sunday driver.
Yeah, I don't know about this, man.
Paratroopers do have a bonus to defend or to fight in urban environments, though. So maybe this is like the Helsinki bus drivers defending their town.
Yeah, it's a bit of a. I mean, they are not fielding any Sunday. It's one division. Sunday drivers.
They're trying to hold. There's a lot of Soviet mountaineers, though. They are very outnumbered, and they are running out of troops.
Oh! Look.
Small. Yeah, that's a nice
5
encirclement.
Soviet mountaineers.
That's a nice encirclement.
Yeah, I don't know if they will be able to hold it though. These 7 are going to break it out before they can finish them off. But a nice try by Finland. Let's see how.
Ivan is fighting the good fight here. He won't go quietly. But now the Helsinki is undefended, and there are Russian troops just north of it.
Yeah, this is looking grim, definitely. And we have, might be a bad counterattack for the Axis.
Finland is down to 12 divisions, and he doesn't
If they
have...
manage to push this is a lot of dead armor from Hungary. We have Hungarian armor through the roof getting lost here in the Eastern Front if they manage to get this tile.
Let's see.
This.
They're still holding, though. They're still holding.
Yeah. Let's go over to Asia a little quick and see, because that's Finland gone.
That's Finland gone. And we hear cheers from the Allies.
Yeah.
They're really happy. I wonder what this will do to the Brazilian plan. The Brazilians and Polish are trying to attack now. They're a bit late.
We have the Pacific is getting steamrolled by Japan, though, so we will be seeing some debuffs rolling in for the Allies in Europe due to the state of the Pacific. But yeah, the Eastern Front is all going in the Allies' favor. If we look at the air war now, we have there is pretty much a bit active enemy fighters, but yeah, they are.
Yeah, the Soviets are holding in the north. Or yeah, there's a small breakthrough. Bulgarian and Romanian troops in the north next to Narva.
Yeah, they are breaking through above Narva.
But on the other side in the south,
all of these guys from Finland can now move straight down.
Yeah,
and yeah, this will spell doom for the Axis if they don't do anything about it.
Look down in the Ukraine now. We have a potential dangerous situation here. Oh, it's almost. Oh wow, what a good time for desync.
Now we can look over stuff a little bit. Cairo has fallen, and but they still cannot link up. But this is getting linked up now. There are no troops here.
Yeah, but on the other hand, look in the Ukraine. Look at this potential encirclement here. This could be.
This is a disaster for the Axis.
It's the entire Hungarian tank force in that pocket if it gets closed. They managed to get those motorized around.
Yeah, this is looking to be a complete disaster for the Axis. And, I mean, we might... Where is the USA? Like, if the USA just decides to abandon the Pacific and go D-Day, what are they really going to do if they lose the Eastern Front, right?
Yeah, I don't think he will.
No, me neither.
He will stick to his plan. And last time we looked, his Amtraks were getting ready on Hawaii, so I think he's just staging up to get ready to retake the islands.
Yeah. Yeah, we will see. It will be fun to see where the Amtraks go. We haven't seen Jakob all game almost.
Yeah. Their strategy was to boost the Soviets though a lot. So as soon as the Soviets entered the war, you would have seen a bunch of lend-lease going from the US.
Yeah, I do not see how they are going to break out of this. It's perhaps if they move up the German tanks here, maybe. Let's go Hungary perspective, because they are the guys that stuck.
Yeah, they have 6 tanks. Are all of the 6 tanks in the pocket? If you press the army?
Yeah, I can't.
On the right. Maybe you can't.
No.
No, yeah.
Oh, well, I can press here. Let's see. Yeah. 2 of them are there. 1 is there. 2 of them are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them are in the pocket.
Yeah.
This is...
If that pocket gets closed, Hungary is pretty much out of the game.
Yeah, Hungary is done. If the Soviets close this pocket, we have no Hungary anymore.
Yeah, we're hearing a lot of confident shouts from the Allied room right now.
Yeah, the Allies are really taking the initiative on the Eastern Front. The meat wall is working. They are back on the air as well, and... I'm
gonna take a little listen into the Axis chat just to see what the mood is.
Yeah, you do that.
Väldigt sent. De pushar som fan längs med hela fronten liksom. Så att
Germany players saying, oh, they're pushing like hell all over the front.
Infanteridivisioner till Ryssland också.
Nej.
That is a correct assessment.
Check.
Yeah, there's frantic activity.
Mina Marines ska ta ut i vatten så kommer jag ta tillbaka.
All right. Seems like we're blowing.
Det är på gång.
And we have a vow from the Italian player Algot. He says, as soon as my Marines take Gibraltar, I will liberate Finland.
Bra.
That's nice.
Yeah. Looking forward to the action on that front. I mean, and they are so delayed in El-Alamein. Like, the thing is, they did this nice invasion, they did all this, but they were not able to capitalize it. Because if they had taken this by now, and all these troops could have gone to the Eastern Front, they could have really made a difference. But now we have the issue where all of this... I mean, we have good German armor and railway guns and everything just pinned down on the front here because they can't break through.
But it's not too much though. Like the Germans never sent more than 4 armored divisions, I think. And other than that, it's just Italy fighting down there now. And Italy is keeping the UK and South Africa and Canada busy. So
Yeah.
He's winning right now. I mean,
True.
he's taken Alexandria. The Suez Canal is in Axis hands, I think. Or maybe they have to have this tile as well. I don't know. But yeah, anyways.
Yeah, the thing is, like, even though the Soviets are holding the line, but we get the meat wall thing here, that they can hold the line very good, but they can't really push, right? I mean, you can't... I mean, now if they encircle, maybe they could get a push in, but when you have, like, this regular infantry, it's very hard for them to push into Germany with that.
Oh, yeah. Definitely, since they are garrisons.
Yeah, I mean, they can hold the line pretty strong, but it will be hard for them to go on offensive with it. And if the Axis still win in North Africa and continue steamrolling the Pacific, eventually it will be a problem for the Soviets.
Yeah, we will see though. It looks like the Pacific is still going according to the Allied plan, because their plan was to give up everything except Java and Sumatra and some key places. Maybe they planned to hold New Guinea and they didn't. The Australians seem to have gotten trounced there, and they're losing almost all their army. Let's see here. No, they have some more stuff.
Yeah, the Australians are...
their main force is on Sumatra, but they're losing their garrisons in New Guinea. And the US is...
the Australians are a bit of a non-factor at the moment, and
now the US are... they've taken
They have pushed across the river in the Raj, though. They have a little tile here. They might be trying something here.
I think you have Kalle and Sticky and Per over there trying to break through the Burma line. And the US is now on the move. They've left.
The Amtraks are going towards Wake Island.
Yeah, and on Wake Island, what is awaiting them? Let's see.
Let's see. Yeah.
Right, I have to do like this. On Wake Island, there are some Japanese, but they will just get crushed by those Amtraks.
This is going to melt when the Amtraks arrive.
Where are the navies, though? Let's see. Right now, the Japanese only have a convoy escort going there, so they're not moving their big fleet over there.
Let's see where we have the American super heavy death stack. They are... they are around midway.
And the Japanese fleet is in the Bismarck Sea, just north of New Guinea.
Yeah, they are a bit away from each other. But once the first naval battle kick off, it will be interesting to see.
Yeah, Martin is keeping his battleship fleet safely in amongst his friendly islands, where he can take a lot of land-based aircraft and support his navy, which is his plan.
The Axis has the air as well in the Soviet Union. There. No, they're getting out again. This is going to be a tight one. This is definitely going to be a tight one.
Oh, wow.
I think they are...
but they're all breaking through to the west, aren't they?
Yeah,
or maybe not. No, there's just one. No, can they hold it? Can they hold it?
I don't know if they can hold it. They need to retreat right now with all of this stuff. They are... the Soviets are screaming frantically from the other room. If they manage to get this one, it will be tough. There it is. This is a disaster. Hungary is dead. They will never get out of this.
No, it looks
that is
quite
done. That is done.
Yeah, they are. We hear shouts of joy from the Allies.
This is a disaster for the Axis.
Ouch. We have a comment in the chat that HOI has become too unbalanced and most games are now predictable. I don't know. We get some different. Sometimes the allies win, sometimes the Axis win.
Yeah, it has been.
This
Yeah,
looks
this
bad.
is.
Look at the total losses and see the
Yeah,
changes
this
after
is
they
a
close the pocket.
disaster for the
So
allies.
right now we have 1.8 million. Let's see what happens after they close that pocket.
Yeah, 1.8 million, and we will see after the pocket is closed.
Because there's no way that pocket is not getting closed at this.
Yeah, now it's they will never get out now.
The Germans are moving all their tanks from the west to try and open up, but
Yeah, but they have to be careful. They can get counter-encircled here.
yeah. We hear shouts of joy and jeering from the Soviet players.
Yeah.
This is painful for the Axis.
Infantry, push these guys down. Let's fuck them up.
Yeah, this is a disaster for the Axis players.
So Francis, as the Hungary player, is usually quite vocal in the Discord. I wonder how vocal he is right now.
Yeah, you listen into them and I will just watch the remnants of the Axis. Oh, they might. Can they get out with something?
Still just green bubbles from the Soviets.
We want to try to.
No, they are dead.
So someone played a sound effect. The
Yeah, they're sounding nervous in the
trolling
room
us?
here, but this is absolutely no problem for the Soviets. They are just going to eat this up, and
this is
and
tough.
this is a disaster.
Okay. So as soon as
the
that
Axis
tile
forces.
gets shut down, we're gonna see we had 1.08 million. Look at the losses now.
Yeah. This is
Steady push, steady push, good.
an incredible encirclement, the best German tanks.
Make you sad. Just focus on you guys.
Yeah, they are gone.
Yeah, it's
Big,
no, it's
They are
the tanks that we
indeed
lost
gone,
for
and
Hungary.
that's
Oh, wow.
1.4 million. That's an increase of almost 50% casualties, and the Eastern Front is dead. I would
my
say.
screen says 2.66 million.
Oh, I might have looked at the wrong one.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong war, I think.
Yeah. That
Oh, wow.
is the Eastern Front dead. There will be no push to Moscow in the close future here.
No, definitely not.
There will
Okay,
probably be no push to Berlin either, though, so
What-
we will have to keep a look on the other
what
front.
is left?
Italy has won. We forgot about Italy. They have won El-Alamein.
That's nice though. That's something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad that we missed that. There is so much stuff going on at the same time, but
But I don't think we missed too much. It looks like the tanks have just retreated, so the allies they were just steadily losing ground.
yeah.
Good job by Italy to break through on its own there.
Yeah. Okay, so at least a little light in the darkness for the Axis, but that really has to hurt.
Yeah, they still have a defensive line, but yeah, the Soviets are really
Yeah.
really
It's not like
winning.
the way to Berlin is open, but the Axis will not be able to push up from this. Like, if we check out the Germans, what do they have? They have some panzers. I mean, they have like 10 panzers here, 8 panzers there, and they can produce them back. So if the Axis win the Pacific and they win El-Alamein, it's still anyone's game, but that was a disaster.
Definitely.
Let's look at the Pacific and see what the United States are doing. We're having a lot of naval battles here. They're getting convoys sunk, but no bigger engagements. Let's see here where they are. They have Midway. They have not taken Wake yet. Not too much happening.
So the Soviets still have 400 divisions in the field, and the Germans have 150.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean this is a disaster for Germany. They have the fielded manpower of the Soviets is just insane at the moment. 6 million men in the field and 97% equipped.
Wow.
He's
been gaining amounts of men in the field since the war started, and it's it should only increase from here.
I don't know. Germany is probing and pushing at some places, but at this point, I think they should just leave it, to be honest. Hold the line.
I don't know. You have to do something. You can't
Yeah,
just
I
leave
mean-
the Soviets alone.
Yeah, true, but
How
I
much?
don't know what they can do at this point.
Yeah, how much tanks and stuff do they have? I see 8, 9, 10, 11, 14.
Can Italy conquer Iran and push USSR from the south? That it's not a bad idea.
I think they are not allowed to conquer Iran. I think we have a rule against that, unfortunately. That would have made the game a bit more interesting, I think. Not saying it's over though, because
Yeah, it definitely isn't over, but the Axis is on the initiative now. Something drastic needs to happen on the Eastern Front if this is going to turn in the Axis favor.
taking a look at
But
The
we're not
US?
looking at any D-Days soon, I think. If we look at the US, let's see.
they seem to have moved back from Wake. They lost Wake.
Where is
No,
the US?
no, they didn't attack Wake. Right. They instead of moving forward to attack Wake, they moved back to Hawaii. But they have a big fleet up and about
Yeah, they have
with
the...
their super heavy carriers roaming around,
Amtrak.
looking for the Japanese fleet.
The Amtraks are still in Hawaii. It's low impact so far from the United States, but they are a powerhouse. And once they get online, they could do a lot of hurt to the Japanese. But as for now, the Pacific Theater is in the domain of the Axis, and that is probably good news for the Axis as well, because the bad news have been piling up on the Eastern Front, but.
The Burma front hasn't really moved, but they are preparing some naval invasions. Yeah, they're attacking Java now, which is one of the islands that the Allies try to defend.
Yeah.
And so far, it's the Ratakonakusin Kingdom, and they're doing quite a good job.
Yeah, this
Fighting their way up south from Java.
We might see Netherlands at the next as the next country capitulating here.
So
We have another little.
Hungary has created a new army group called Revenge! Sad smiley, where he is training his only tank division right now.
Hungary, yeah. Here we have the Hungary division, Revenge, Sad Smiley, training a revenge template here. This is a disaster for Hungary. Hungary was the one that suffered the most.
Yeah, the air really fizzled out of the German advance on the Eastern Front. Now they are forced to defend even in the north, where they had
now
some...
the rocket artillery.
Oh, look
is
at this!
moving up
Look
here.
at this!
This is getting cut off.
They're trying to cut off the entire Baltic.
Oh yeah, they have mountaineers, a railway gun. The air is yellow.
There's nothing there to defend, basically. I mean,
Yeah, I mean they are running out of. They don't have.
okay, so we have a frantic movement from the south, trying to get some
They're
troops
nothing
up
to
there.
plug the line here. They're just getting overrun by this rocket artillery because the
Yeah.
infantry divisions are too slow and they have no tanks left.
If you look to the south, the Romanians are coming up, flanked by. Is it the Spanish?
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Spanish
the
are
Spanish
getting
are
around
here.
as well. Maybe they can save the Axis.
Let's see now if they can stop this push.
They need to
Otherwise,
retreat
the entire Baltic will
If
be
they
lost.
lose these 13 divisions in this pocket, it's a disaster. They can probably get out via the harbor, though. So I mean,
Yeah,
but still,
so far, the Spanish at least don't seem to be doing much against the Soviets. What kind of templates is he running with? It's some type of motorized with motorized artillery.
I'm checking the. We have had a fleet battle here. That's just convoys. Let's check out if we have had any noteworthy battles. For Japan last month, they've sunk some submarines. Nothing exciting going on here, really. We have they're running into some resistance here. Might get pushed out of Batavia.
Yeah, there the New Zealanders or Australians are biting back finally.
Let's see how the
what
hopping
are
is going.
now he's planning an invasion towards Wake.
Yeah, it's Wake Island again. Let's see if he does better this time because he constantly lost one. But yeah, now he got the new Boeing. Let's check out the Soviet Union.
Yeah, it seems that the push has stalled a
The push
bit,
has stalled in the Baltics. They abandoned that pocket.
but they still may break through.
Yeah, the rocket arty is super dangerous. They're really turning the tables against the Axis.
Yeah,
Because now they have the...
and there they blew the Suez Canal.
Yeah.
Algot took the decision. He would rather the Allies not come through than himself getting out.
Yeah. Perhaps. I think that's a doubtful decision as well, to be honest.
I'm not sure. I think he really needs to go and help the rest of his team right now, and then he can't go on the offensive too much.
You want to go on my computer and I need to take a piss?
Sure. So yeah, we can see here on the Eastern Front, the Axis are trying to push back the advance of the Soviets, and it's going okay. The Romanian Marines are really the MVPs of the East Front, it seems like. It seems to have stabilized for now. The Bulgarian rocket artillery are also doing a good job. Let's see, how many does he have left? 4. That's not a huge number. Yeah, he probably lost some in that pocket before as well. We can see here. No, he hasn't lost too much. Some. Probably not too much. He just doesn't have a very big army. But they're pretty good though. Like, apparently they fight back pretty hard. Motorized rocket artillery is good. We're seeing here now, they're trying to go on the counteroffensive. Do they have enough steam to do that though? The Soviets are really stacked here, as you can see, like 3 tiles deep, just wall of flesh. In the south here, they're almost back to the starting position. Yeah, the Soviets have even pushed back from what the starting position was. And yeah, there's no breakthrough happening here from the Axis side. Maybe up here, but yeah, it's really hard going. There's just so much stuff on the Soviet side, as you can see. Like, they're not even using all their army. There's a bit of a breakthrough here, but yeah, as you can see. And we have another desync. There are some shouts of cheers in the Allied room right now. They're really happy with the development on the Eastern Front. The Soviet players, understandably, are the ones sounding the happiest. And seems like they are recapturing Norway. They're taking their time, though. There shouldn't be too much defense there at all. But steadily they are pushing back, though. Oh, yeah.
Pause.
We had a bit of a desync.
Okay.
Ah,
You want some cider?
brought your own. No, I think I'll stick with the beers for now. Thank you. Yeah, this is quite the game. Quite the game.
Yeah, definitely.
So the Allies are having a hard time, but the Comintern is having a really good time.
Yeah, the Allies in general have been quite underwhelming, but the Comintern is carrying the Eastern Front, definitely.
Yeah, definitely.
Even without the air.
Yeah. And we are back in the game. So the Axis are trying their damnedest to do a breakthrough here, but as you can see, it looks quite hard, quite hopeless.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they really need to defend the home country. I mean, I said that the meat wall can't push, but if there is nothing defending, like then the meat wall can push. Because
it won't be fast, but
they can. I mean, you could just, if you just draw a broad attack order to Berlin.
And look at that. He has an attack order just attacking with the front line.
If he executes this, what can they really do to stop him?
What's the one in the south there? Is that Mongolia?
Yeah. And they are going now. But the thing is, like, if you look at this, he is fielding an army of 6.2 million men with 97% equipment. And the Germans at this point, I doubt, 2.1 million. They could just run around them.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's garrison divisions if there are 3 times as many.
Yeah, and unfortunately they don't only have garrison division, they also have these nasty motorized divisions that seem to be...
Definitely. I mean, it's not like the whole Soviet army is dog shit either. They have the rocket artillery, they have railway guns, and all of the Finnish divisions are down here now as well. And yeah.
They have 34 of these mobile divisions. Some are geared more towards hard attack and some towards soft attack, but these are the ones...
this is a dangerous army group. Look at this. All of these motorized stuff.
Yeah.
What do we have?
Yeah, that's the real danger.
I mean, what would the Axis have to counter this? Panzers, they have 10 panzers. They have 18 panzers. But that's like breakthrough. You can't really, you don't put them on a line in that sense.
Yeah, but if you don't have anything else, you put everything you can on the line.
Yeah, true.
We have another little desync. I will take the opportunity to visit the bathroom as well.
Yeah. Oh, let's check out the chat here. Meat grinding the Axis down. If they don't pull a miracle, they have already lost. Yeah, it's indeed looking grim. We aren't even close to a D-Day because the Allies is too weak. But the thing is, the Soviets can basically win by themselves at this point if they just march the meat wall to Berlin. I don't see how the Germans stop this. If they do a big overextension with the mobile troops, like rocket artillery and stuff like that, get surrounded and die, we might see some counter, but I think they will play it very careful at this point. And we see here they are pushing in the Balkans. The line across the river is still holding though. At some point the Japanese can declare war on the Soviet Union, so then they can open up a new front, but it's a hell of a march over the Urals to Moscow, so it's looking grim for the Axis. And also let's check out the Americans here. They are still planning a naval invasion of Wake Island. So yeah, the Pacific is strongly in the favor of the Axis, and that is also pretty much, if there is one saving grace for the German Reich at this point, it is that the state of the Pacific gives them more attack and defense. Or no, it's only attack, unfortunately. So yeah. Here they're doing a little push with armor. We'll see here. El-Alamein is stabilized, Suez is blown, and they're just garrisoning the line here. Probably moving up to participate. Axis can produce heavy tanks and heavy assault guns to break through. Yeah, I think they will need to outproduce. The problem is that at this point, the Soviet has such a momentum. So the victory is there to take. They might still fuck up, but at this point, if they play it safe, if they just keep pushing where they can push, make small encirclements, and just trade well with Germans, they don't even need to trade well. If twice as many Soviets die as Germans, it's still a win for the Soviets because they're fielding 3 times as many troops. Then again, winter is over now, so you might see a little bit more of an offensive from Germany. They have some focuses. I guess they can do they might have done that already, but proclaim total war and Volkssturm and all of those things. But so Italy must do Sea Lion. Yeah, it's. To be quite honest.
So it has come to this.
I mean, the Royal Navy is a bloody non-factor, to be honest. The Royal Navy has done nothing.
But they're defending the island, I guess.
They're defending the island. And that's the thing, like if they do a sea lion, then they will probably meet the Royal Navy.
Yeah.
And I mean, they haven't done nothing. They have been in the Atlantic and so on, but they have lost the Mediterranean to the Axis.
So I don't think, looking at it now, it doesn't look like the UK is going to win any medals. We have some medals in our community. Like I see here, I've only managed to win one, but there are some who have like 9. Victor unfortunately doesn't have any just yet. Maybe next time.
Maybe I will get it next game.
Maybe next time. So the different awards are MVP Axis, voted by the Axis, MVP Allies, voted by the Allies, Greatest Play. I think we have Greatest Play Allies and Greatest Play Axis.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And the opposing team votes. So we vote at the banquet and we give out the prizes.
And then we have greatest the Shukov Award, which is the greatest sacrifice of men in comparison to your manpower pool. It's mostly been won by the Soviets, though, even though they have such a big manpower pool.
Probably not this game, no?
No, they're not going to get the Shukov Award, but they might get like the greatest play award or something. It's looking like a strong game for the Soviets. We are running again.
Yeah, indeed.
And yeah, the Axis are trying to push up in the north, but nothing is happening really. Also a small push in the south with some tanks. And they're breaking through in the south. And the Soviets are mostly grouped up in the north.
Yeah, let's see.
But it's
can do
a small
something here.
force of German tanks. Like they don't have much to follow up with. They might easily get overwhelmed and surrounded if the Soviets just move down their stuff. Yeah, the Axis are still able to take tiles, which is impressive.
Yeah, the Axis. But the thing is, you see, they get due to the state of the Pacific, they get like all of these buffs because the Pacific.
Yeah, the US needs to get moving on taking back those islands. He's got his super expensive.
And we see also here India is starting to crumble.
Yeah, Rangoon has fallen. So the Eastern Front is going good for the Allies and Comintern, but Asia is still Axis playhouse, and North Africa is in the hands of Italy. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's really the Comintern's game at this point because the Allies have got them beaten at most things. It's the Comintern carrying the Allied effort at this point. But we will see whatever the US does, because I see that they have landed on Wake Island now with the Amtrax.
They've taken...
And
there's still Japanese there, but they're gonna die. There are 11 divisions there. They're not long for this world.
And they will be gone. And now it's paused for whatever reason.
If we look a bit at the Eastern Front, we can see that the Axis are still able to break through in some places. So it's not that like they're completely on the defensive, but they have to be really careful. Another loss like the one they had, and it's over.
It's completely over if they get a circle once more. This is interesting also down in El-Alamein here. We have the South Africans are coming back.
I don't think they ever left.
Yeah, because I mean they retreated with the tanks. They didn't lose them.
Yeah.
So they are...
But neither the Canadians or the South Africans have done any really cool things as of yet. But so far they've only been tasked with defending El-Alamein, so they haven't really had a chance to shine. And they did do that for a very long time.
Yeah, indeed. I mean
if
the
it's
discipline...
chilly, maybe we should close the door again.
Yeah, I can put down on my...
You're still warm. I'll put on my jacket.
Put on the suit.
Put on my jacket. Make the stream more respectable again. Respectability minus from drinking beer. Respectability plus from putting on our fancy dress jackets again.
Yeah.
So we are into the war and things are getting serious. Maybe we should get another player to interview soon. Next time we get one of these, we'll definitely get...
I have a question. Which side is winning and how is Sundström doing?
That's a good question. Which side is winning? Do you want to start with that question?
Yes, I would say that the Comintern is winning. The Allies have not done particularly well, but I mean the Allies and the Comintern are allied. So right now it is initiative Soviet Union on the Eastern Front. But El-Alamein is won by Italy. The islands in the Mediterranean is won by Italy, and the Pacific is very much in favor of Japan, Ratakanosin.
Yeah.
But we will
Sundström is playing New Zealand, and his task was to defend Java,
Oh.
and he is defending Java.
11 Japanese guys just died to 2 Amtrak.
Yeah, yeah, and that was the reason why
dangerous.
that was the reason why Japan didn't want to defend at all against those Amtraks, because it's so
Yeah.
hard to defend, and it's better just to leave them be and retake the islands afterwards, like he said. But no, Sundström is doing a good game. I think he had a pivotal role in taking out the early Italian incursion into Kuwait and Iraq, and then he's been defending and fighting against the Siam player. Still holding on to Java, so the Holland player is still around thanks to Sundström.
The Romanians are losing. No!
Wow.
Oh! This
Oh wow! Will they hold?
is this 4 rocket artillery dead for the Soviets? This
Wow!
that is.
They have more where that came
Yeah,
from.
they
but that's-
have. They definitely have more where that came from. But that is
You don't hear any shouts
Yeah.
of joy now, do you?
no rare Axis W, as the youth say. Or well, not rare to be honest, but rare Eastern Front Axis W.
But now the Soviets are angry and they are attacking in the south on a wide front,
Yeah, indeed they are,
and
this-
they are winning almost everywhere. Like the Germans are trying to push back a bit to the north, but
Yeah, they are
oh
pushing
wow,
back their army
this
a
is
bit.
dangerous. The Germans might lose their tanks here.
Oh yeah,
Look
this
at
is-
this.
This is bad.
It's
for-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 German tank
Yeah, they are
divisions.
pushing back the mountaineers, though. I think the Germans will be able
Oh.
to. Yeah, maybe if the pin ends.
This is a high stakes battle right now.
Yeah, definitely. But they are out.
Yeah, they're safe for now. And looking up at the north, the Soviets are pushing to the in the Baltic. No, they are just defending
And we have
successfully.
the Axis are trying like here. This front in Vitebsk is very interesting because that is like 2 tiles that are not a river crossing. So the tanks can really make a move here, but they have to watch out obviously so they don't get encircled again. But
It appears in Norway that the Germans have managed to halt the advance of the combined Polish and the Soviet attack.
all right, we
And-
had the Poles and the Brazilians in
Yeah.
Norway.
If you're just joining us or joined us recently, the Allied plan called for Poland and Brazil to attack Narvik in Norway, to then attack Finland. But when they arrived in Norway, Finland was already dead. So they started going south into Norway, but now they've stopped. Okay.
Let's see here. We
The
might
Germans
have a,
are attacking in the middle of there in the Vitebsk. Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, they need to make encirclements in. They will not win this by grinding down garrison divisions. They need to.
Yeah.
But the killing of the 4 rocket artillery there was a big one. If they do an encirclement, a couple of those, then
Yeah.
yeah.
If the Soviets don't have their mobile artillery, they just have their garrisons, and they will. It's just a matter of time before they get surrounded and killed.
We have information from Paradox that over 250,000 unique people have seen this event across social media.
What?
Hey,
250,000 people have been
Yeah.
like, "What's this? I'm out." Except for you guys.
yeah,
Except
very
for you
nice.
guys.
You are our loyal supporters. Also, I mean, I haven't never gotten an award, and I think, I mean, now I will only be casting because this is fun.
This is
and
fun.
People obviously like watching it.
Yeah, yeah, very
So
good time.
no more Finland shenanigans.
Maybe there should be a caster award.
I think so.
The Nazis just appointed Albert Speer. He's gonna build great buildings for sure.
Yeah, I wonder how they are doing on the focuses because they have a bit of. They have proclaimed total war. They have appointed Speer, and they can reorganize the war industry, prioritize tanks. I mean, they have a lot of production stuff.
Right now, they are only building 1 tank at a time. I think the rest is going to reinforce.
Yeah, I would imagine so. And I mean, they are on the back foot, but if the Soviets get too cocky, they lost 4 rocket artists there.
The Mongolians,
You can-
the Mongolian have hard divisions, and they're pushing right now. But
Yeah, this.
the Germans are also pushing. It's pushes on pushes, counter pushes and pushes. It's
Yeah,
really
definitely. We have
intense.
the Hungarians are back with the revenge, the Hungarian revenge battalion. There are 2 tanks.
Oh, I really hope for Francis' sake that he
Hungarian-
gets something done.
The Try Again army in the revenge battalion
Try again, army.
are pushing. They might actually, to be quite honest though, the Try Again army did kill some rocket artists.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Let's look at these.
They are using the Soviets' tactics against them, right?
His tank divisions are called Big Papa Marines for some reason. I don't know why.
I mean, there are
But
no Marines.
These are quite good.
Yeah. Okay, this is looking. This can be dangerous, maybe for the Germans or for the Soviets.
Yeah, it looks like the
depending,
Mongolians are retreating though. It seemed
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
bit too dangerous for them.
Yeah, they are going back there.
But we have some
Do we have,
green bubbles on the axis here though, so
Yeah.
the Soviets are not out of danger yet.
We have a little salient here. Now let's look at El-Alamein is holding steady.
Oh,
This
have a
is
look
interesting.
at the Burma front. India is steadily being pushed back.
Yeah.
And according to the plan, there was supposed to be some help coming his way, but I think the help is busy. No, they're just holding in
Yeah.
Sudan. They should probably send all the South African and Canadian tanks to India.
Yeah, India is getting chewed up here, but it's like the Soviets. It's a long way to Delhi, like.
But once they break through, though, it can go quickly. And imagine what like 10 or 12 tanks from Canada and South Africa could do here instead of just standing still down here.
Yeah, definitely. Also, like, I mean, it's further from Burma to Delhi than it is from the current Eastern Front to Moscow.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So they still have a ways to go.
But yeah, there's a lot of Soviet people between the Axis and Moscow.
Yeah. Let's see what the Americans are up to again. Or let's check if the Mexican Republic has produced any planes yet. 634 heavy fighters coming up in the world.
Okay.
And the US, they have won a naval battle here. They sunk 13 cruisers, 1 submarine, and they only lost 1 naval bomber.
Oh,
So
wow.
those carrier ships are
That's
starting
interesting.
to
I wonder
work.
what fleet that was. Was that
This is the
Martin's-
monster fleet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 super heavy carriers filled to the brim with naval bombers.
Yeah, I'm having a look now at.
And they are veteran level also, so they have 30% damage.
Yeah, they're scary. Where is the US fleet right now?
Yeah,
Outside
it's
of Wake?
moving around outside of Wake. Let's see where the Japanese are.
The Japanese fleet is by the home islands right now, and it looks undamaged, so he hasn't used his main fleet.
No, at some point he will force an engagement though, because the US have island hopped to Marcus Island now, and I think if I know Jacob correctly, he will try to just go Amtrax on the home island.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. That's
he
his
will
plan.
go to Iwo Jima and then he will just do
Yeah.
a broad invasion.
Yeah. He's going
of
straight for the heart of
entire
Japan.
Empire.
In the meantime, though, Japan
Mm-hmm.
is securing Sumatra.
Matilda is wondering how is Brazil doing.
Oh, Brazil is doing.
Yeah,
He's doing okay. Like his mission was to invade northern Norway,
I think-
and he did. And now he is fighting here. He's fighting the good fight in
Brazil
Norway.
he is trying to naval invade the Canary Islands though.
And he's succeeding. No, he's not
No,
succeeding.
this is going very bad.
Yeah, but he's
he's
fighting
going
on.
on to
He hasn't lost a lot of troops or anything. He's,
I would say let's check it out here. He has 285,000 men in the field. He has his army outside Trondheim stands the entire Brazilian army.
His main Marines though are home in Brazil, getting ready to invade the Canaries again.
Yeah.
Those are his Marines.
Let's see if we have an encirclement. I hope I haven't missed anything, but I haven't heard any yelling from.
Yeah, we would have. We would have.
I think
either yelling of triumph or yelling of panic.
Yeah,
But we've heard neither. So yeah, the Eastern Front now it looks like the Germans have pushed back in the middle somewhat.
It has stabilized a bit. I mean, it's summer now as well, so they have the summer offensive going.
Yeah, here comes a Soviet offensive, but it's immediately thrown back. There's a lot of back and forth here.
Definitely, we have a little breakthrough by the Germans here. If they could get this airbase in Chernigov, they have the Axis still have a decisive air advantage. They might be able to leverage that somehow because we'll see if we look at the Soviets now. It's still though 100% stability, 100% war support, 4 million manpower, 731 factories.
The Brits are fighting back in Iraq. That's where Johannes decided to make his stand. So most of the UK Marines are around the line in Baghdad.
Interesting.
And they are of course winning. They're gonna kill one of Algot's good divisions here, called Daisy for some reason.
Yeah, we have interviewed the Soviet player, the Laser IO. We did that before.
I think we'll do another interview with them as soon as we get a desync because a lot has happened to the Soviets and it would be interesting to hear what they think.
Yeah,
look at this! We have
have an encirclement.
Looked like an encirclement, but I didn't see any
No, it
troops.
was only a little retreat, I think. Let's check how. The Soviets are actually up to 1.3 million losses now. So the Germans have done a bit of a catch-up job here.
Yeah, they were quite equal just recently.
Yeah, I mean the Axis in total are still way ahead, but those small encirclement of rocket artillery and this like steady pushing, the German troops are better.
Yeah.
On an individual level. So if they just play it somewhat, they might be able to eke something out.
Yeah, and the Balkan Bros are doing a good job. They're really...
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I really admire the tenacity of the Hungarian player as well, coming back with the try again army and.
Yeah, now it's getting bigger. He's got four tanks out now.
Big lost.
Oh wow!
Battle by the US. They got 3 heavy
lost
ships.
Some battleships. Okay, that was
5 destroyers.
Martin's main fleet going out, but
7 destroyers.
Was that
3 battleships and 5 destroyers there?
Was that the American?
Yeah, no, it was the same.
Was that the American main fleet?
No, probably not. Right? I don't see any.
They are in battle right now.
Are they?
But it's just they're just chasing some subs.
This is the big one, right?
They are a bit wounded though. They're down to 80% strength. Some of the super heavy carriers.
Yeah, this is a big battle here.
And I only see 8. Didn't he have 9 super heavy carriers? New Zealand has capitulated. What the shit?
New Zealand has capitulated.
Oh shit! I was not ready for this.
Oh,
so,
oh my god!
Oh, it's looked like Sticky of Manchukuo.
Okay.
He found out that the Kiwi player left his home islands undefended.
And he sunk an American cruiser right outside the coast.
Oh wow! The Asia Axis are really doing a good job here.
Oh yeah, Rip New Zealand.
I think the Australian player should be really scared. And he should
player.
Australia should probably garrison Sydney and Canberra and Melbourne.
Yeah, and we still have Marcus Island has fallen, but we still see no movement on Iwo Jima. The Americans are, I mean, if the Germans can catch some momentum on the Eastern Front again, this is not over by a long shot.
Yeah, we do have an update though on how Sundström is doing. Right now, not too good.
Yeah,
he lost his country. He still
dead.
He still has some troops in Java, which was his thing to defend, but he forgot to defend the home islands. So
yeah, sad.
Right, Australia is moving some troops down now to defend Sydney and Canberra. He doesn't want to end up like the Kiwi player did.
Yeah, I am checking the Eastern Front here again. They are doing some small, trying to encircle this rocket artillery maybe, but yeah, the Axis, if they push, that's. So here is a little salient.
Japan has.
Yeah, the Francoist. No.
There's a big back and forth. No big surrounds.
Yeah,
just
definitely.
Now.
This one might be dangerous though if the Axis manage to get some armor in towards Dnipropetrovsk. Then they will be in danger here.
Dnipropetrovsk. Yeah, let's butcher another language. Looking at Asia, the advance towards Burma has stopped. It looks like the Pontus in India has finally managed to stop the Axis advance there. He's got a nice defensive line now in the mountains and jungles. The Japanese have a bunch of Marines just not doing anything right now, but here we see, now they're planning a naval invasion onto Raj. And
this is going to be interesting. They are making movements.
I am curious to see.
What are the current casualties, asks Adam, Perfectionist Gamer. They are 2.2 million Axis, 1.4 million...
on my screen, I have the wars merged on my screen, and you can say that the Allies have lost 3.5 million.
How do you merge the wars?
I don't know, it just shows up like this for me.
Yeah.
I have 3.5 million on the Allies, 1.3 million on the Comintern, and the Axis have lost 3.6 million, and the Asia Axis have lost 1 million. So summing up, the Axis side 4.6 million, and on the Allied side 4.8 million. So really even, 4.6 versus 4.8.
Yeah, it's quite even. Then again, like you would expect the Soviets to have higher casualties at this point.
Definitely, especially since they're going with such a manpower-heavy build.
Yeah, definitely. But the Axis have actually managed quite well to recover from the big encirclement. I mean, it could have been over, but they stabilized quite well.
Yeah.
They did some counter-encirclement, and they are holding the line now, and they still have an advantage in factory. And the Asia Axis are performing very well.
They are. However, it seems like Martin's plan now is to take all his Marines and go west towards India. But if you look at the naval map mode, India has a lot of defending navies. So he would need to get his main navy over there.
That's dangerous.
It is dangerous. We'll see. But on the other hand, the US Navy is probably nowhere near. Let's have a look.
Let's see how the battles are going in the Pacific here.
Yeah, the US Navy is moving steadily
have the
westwards.
US Navy, some engagement carrier, they lost some submarines. They sunk 13 light cruisers here.
Yeah, taking out his... It seems like it's Martin's anti-submarine fleet.
Yeah, they are losing destroyers though. I mean, it's not a one-sided affair.
No, his super carriers are a bit wounded though. Okay, now we have a desync, so it would be nice to get the Soviet player. Maybe we could get the Soviet player.
Yeah, I see a little encirclement here.
Mossberg, could you get us a Soviet player?
Yeah.
If you in the chat have any questions for the Soviet players, just give them to us and we will ask them. We have a question here from user 0815 who has been with us all day. Will there be a second winter bonus for the USSR? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so, no. This is what it is.
No, I don't think so.
I wonder if this is an encirclement here. I haven't seen it, but there is a little blob here.
And yeah, we have a lot of viewers on Steam apparently. We are concurrent users, 1,300 viewers on Steam. Here we have a Soviet player.
Yeah, do you or me?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, welcome to the studio.
Thank you.
It's an intense time for you, I can imagine.
Yeah.
I mean, that encirclement you did, that was crushing for the Allies, or the Axis, I mean.
In the south, you mean?
Yeah, definitely.
They went just a little bit too cocky.
Yeah.
Close it behind them.
Yeah, I see, now we're going again, but we will just finish off with some quick questions. How do you feel about the war going now? Do you think that you will be able to capitalize on that and eke out a victory, or do you...
The problem now is that, in my opinion, we need to do a transition, because in this stage of the game, the guns that we're used to like repel the Germans and the Axis, we need to swap them. in order to get higher level guns.
Yeah.
If we don't manage that swap, the Axis will have the upper hand, and they will probably just steamroll us. So I hope that we can make that happen.
Yeah, but I do feel. Do you feel that your plan worked? Like the meat wall has succeeded.
It has succeeded. I mean, we still, it's 1942, and we have almost 400 divisions still, and that's like 100 at least better than normal.
Yeah, definitely. Really impressive place. Do you have any plans apart from upgrading the guns and naval invasion shenanigans, or is it just out microing the Axis and pushing?
At the moment, we are actually biding our time. Also, like we are waiting for the allies to put pressure on the Euro Axis.
Oh.
Because when that pressure happens, then we can start to push. If it doesn't happen, then it will be a bloody slugfest.
Yeah, but you've definitely geared up towards the best possible starting point for that bloody slugfest.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of Russians left.
Yeah. Are you afraid of getting invaded in the back by Japan at some point? Because they can declare it not too far away, I think.
They will declare, however, it's a long way to walk from Vladivostok to the Western Front.
Yeah, indeed it is. Thank you so much for coming to the studio.
you.
I'm going to let you get back to your team. And good luck in the game.
Thank you.
And now I'm back from outer space.
I forgot the question. Question for Soviets. Vodka and caviar all the way to Berlin. I would imagine.
He would have said yes. Yeah, definitely. All right. We are just about starting again. I think there was a Soviet player in the bathroom, so...
It's so interesting, like this. I have to sit with the mouse here, and I'm sitting like this with my hands crossed all the time, and it looks like I am really like thinking, oh, now I'm going to analyze, you know.
Yeah,
I'm really
really
just sitting with one hand on the mouse and one on the keyboard, like. All right, players are coming in again, and we have the Soviet front moving here. We have, I think Shukov has one too many guys.
Ah. Stats reduced by 2.5%.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
It
I don't
looks like...
know.
Your elbow.
Oh,
yeah.
right.
It looks like the United States. Yeah, they're in both wars. But why do they get to join war request from the Philippines?
Yeah.
Never mind.
All right, things going on here again. We might see a little, but I think the Germans are wising up to it now. They will not. They will move this one south.
I think they will be a bit more careful now.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
They got overconfident. They saw all the motorized and thought, well, we have motorized with armor on, so this will be easy, but it wasn't.
Yeah, sometimes you lose out of speed, right?
Yeah. And you outrun your supply too many times.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Japanese have...
This is an interesting motion, though. This might be dangerous.
Okay, let's see what happens. We have another desync. Looking over at the Burma line, the Japanese have 25 marine divisions ready to go on India, but he still doesn't have naval superiority.
Yeah.
But here he is coming with his navy. Convoy escort strike force. He's going to try to take India. And 25 Japanese marines landing in southern India. That could be
to spell disaster for.
That could be really bad
India.
for the Indian player. He has nothing down here.
And I am a bit worried, like this pocket here. Now the bubbles will disappear because I'm loading the game. But yeah, here we have these two tiles. We have a 97 green push for axis here, 87 something green push for axis here. If they go there and pin them, that's good encirclement for them. So,
you know the Soviets will be seeing this though, so they will probably send everything they got to save those guys. But we'll see if they get there in time.
And also, yeah, we'll show here. Lucas reminded us that only my screen is visible. So,
All right.
so we will check out the Ratakonosin Kingdom's naval invasion plan here, where they have Operation Ichigo with 25 divisions, 117 transports.
That's Japanese Marines.
Just landing straight here in India, and that could be a disaster for India.
That would
and
really...
they have this little one as well with 8 marine divisions in Bengal and the push. So
that would really put pressure on the US and Jacob to move faster. He's taken Marcus Island, but he's really slow. Like he takes one island every couple of months, and I mean, yeah.
This is interesting, though.
Oh yeah,
the
Brits are pushing back.
The Brits are moving on El-Alamein again.
There doesn't seem to be too much there defending, right?
Yeah, they are getting up there.
Yeah, they're taking back to Egypt. Italy can't do anything about it.
Yeah, this is good. This is gone.
Italy has been trying to take Gibraltar, but now they are not.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, they've been trying to take Gibraltar, but they've been failing, and now they're losing Egypt. The Suez Canal is blown up though, so we still won't see any navies coming up through it, but it's still it's a hard blow to the Axis.
I mean, this is they fought so hard for it, and now the UK is just rolling up there, just getting it back. They can't do anything.
Yeah, he's got the entire, at least 5 Canadian tanks moving up with him.
Yeah. I want to see if this encirclement gets closed. It does not, though.
I wonder where the South African...
Oh, they get counter-encircled. Oh.
Ouch.
Ouch. They are getting out. They lost one...
Something died there.
Yeah, something died.
Oh, got overrun, but that was Soviets, I think.
Yeah, I think it was a Soviet division that died, actually.
Okay, now there are really...
This rocket arty is in the danger zone. And
another
they
desync.
have another desync. But the Axis are coming back on the Eastern Front. They are working their way back into the game.
Yeah, and the Allies are doing a comeback in Egypt. A lot of comebacks.
Yeah, definitely. Like, luck is shifting. We are starting to see the United Kingdom coming out again, and we're starting to see the Germans pushing back on the Eastern Front again. So yeah, kind of a back and forth at this point.
So, as I was saying, the invasion of India is just about to begin. Japan is moving his fleets into the Indian Ocean, and as soon as he gets the green color, I think he will push the go button.
I think so. There is no time to waste for the Axis.
And 28 Marines will be heading over to the Indian subcontinent. The question is, where are the South Africans? Because I don't think I saw the South Africans in Egypt anymore. So maybe they are moving to protect India. Let's see if I can find them. Yeah, I can't really see them on the map now, but I think they are. Yeah, they're heading towards India.
Yeah. Everyone is ready here as well, so the game will be going in there.
We have some calls for kicking Albania. Maybe Albania is the one with the unstable computer. So, yeah, we have 5 South African tanks moving towards India.
Yeah, we have... Okay, this might be...
But...
Okay, look at here. Look here. We have some rocket arty in danger from the Soviets. Maybe just one, though.
Yeah, they're really hitting hard now. Another desync, unfortunately. But yeah, that's a dangerous situation. That could really swing.
I mean, the desyncs really kill the momentum here, because it's hard to do like surprise encirclements, because you get the desync and then you just look at, okay, that bubble, so we move this guy and this guy and this guy, and you can just prevent the worst encirclements during the desync. Greetings all the way from Långedrag.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's not too far away.
No, I don't think so, no. Where is it?
Let's see.
You have to Google. I heard of it before.
Is it in Bohuslän? Oh, wait,
maybe no.
Långedrag. No, it's
know.
closer. It's probably in Holland. It's probably in Holland. This is embarrassing.
Yeah, it's probably Holland.
I'm gonna fucking Google it right now. I should know. Should know this.
It says Västra Frölunda.
Ah, Göteborg. Okay, so almost Bohuslän. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Cheers to you in Långedrag.
Okay, we're back. and
Being
we are
in
pumping.
Gothenburg, you probably had worse rains than we did today.
Oh, they got it. 2 rocket artillery down.
Oh wow! So the Axis on the eastern front are really biting
They
back
are
here.
biting back. I think when I interviewed the Soviet player, he talked about that they really need to upgrade their guns now. Because the
Yeah.
Axis, I mean, it's bad to die, right? But when you die, you get a chance to just build a new tank, right?
Yeah.
And if the Soviets are still running with the equipment from 1940 or 1941
Yeah.
rather,
I don't think the motorized anti-tank, it doesn't scale as well as the tanks do of the Germans and the Hungarians and so on. So if they just keep getting more and more armor, they probably can't get pierced.
and also, I mean, the small encirclements, like they encircled 4 rocket artillery, then they encircled 1, and now they encircled 2. Like, it's not as impressive by itself, but if they had encircled 6 rocket artillery, everyone would be shouting, like, yeah.
Yeah.
So they are biting their way back a bit. No, I will
Yeah.
not speak too soon because this is kind of a dangerous situation here, but we got a new desync.
Yeah, we have some stability issues at the moment.
But if Albania is dead, we could technically kick them.
Why is Albania dead?
I don't know.
They're still
They
here.
aren't dead. They are fucking
They're
quite,
greater Albania. What are you
twice the
talking
size
about?
they were before. Okay, not kicking Albania.
Yeah, looking at the Soviets, they still have a bunch of these motorized guys, but not as many as they did before, I think. Let's see. I can't really see right now. We will see in a bit. Oh, there are some RL friends right here. I didn't see who it was saying hello from Långedal. It was up, Ahmed. And we have Kim Tabrizi looking as well. Wow. Everyone is here.
Yeah, this is the event of the night. You know.
Event of the year, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Who wants to hit the pub in this weather when you can sit and watch Hygge HOI
Exactly.
Bergagårdhof and see if there are more encirclements coming up? All right. Wireless mics are back.
Excuse us.
Yeah. It's all right, yeah.
And testing.
There
We
are.
are back. Okay,
You're
and
doing
the game
that
is
inside the shirt.
looks better.
Yeah.
The game is running again, and we have the encirclement here. Yeah, they're going to close it. It's a mountaineer and a garrison. But yeah, they didn't bring them out in time. And let's see, down here in the south, it looks a bit sketchy, but yeah, the axes are fine. Let's see if the Japanese naval invasion is coming soon.
Yeah, this would be very interesting to see.
Another desync. Jag är snorig. Who is that? That's the Bulgarian player?
The naval invasion is underway.
Oh, wow.
We would need to stop the desyncs because it's really something when it happens while nothing is happening, you know. But as I said before, like this encirclement, like if you are getting encircled and there is a desync, like you just reinforce, right?
Yeah, you really get time to think and the time to prepare and organize your response.
Is there a rough estimate when the game will be done? No, there is not. I would say it has been a bit high and low when it ends historically, but
Yeah.
this has been way of a back and forth. Like the Eastern Front pretty much belonged to the Soviets. Now the Axis are clawing their way back, and North Africa was totally won by the Axis. But now
Yeah.
the Allies are coming back, and the Pacific is having a lot of things. So this might be a long one, to be honest.
I was just looking at the clock and it's already 8 o'clock. And I think the last time we were probably done by 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I think so,
But
because
we
we're having
probably
the
had
banquet.
less desyncs and stuff because we're still in 1942 and that's not that late.
Yeah.
So we'll see. The plan is that we're going to have a banquet here when we are done. So the Axis are going to join the...
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Oh, look at this.
Oh, this is...
Could be
If
quite
they get
big.
this, the Axis, this is the comeback.
It's the Mongolian tanks there, stuck in the pocket.
Oh,
potential pocket.
this. Oh, now they are.
They're trying to run away.
they
They're not
are
doing
getting-
any. Oh, they got them.
They got
Okay.
quite a lot of them, but some
5
got
light
out.
tanks, 1
Oh,
Mongolian.
yeah,
ouch.
they are back. The Axis
ouch,
are
ouch.
back on the Eastern Front. It might be a long game. As we said.
And the 25,
Looking at, it's over.
25 Japanese Marines are invading India.
Oh, yeah.
Take us there.
Yes, I'm taking you there.
They will probably have no
They
problems
are
breaking
on
through
their
the
way.
defenses because there are no defenses.
Are there no defenses?
There is no defense on Madras.
No defenses at all.
So we will have 25.
The closest ones are at Goa. Yeah, this will be.
There are 5 South African tanks in the north of India, but I wonder if that will be enough.
Yeah.
25
Why
Marines.
didn't they land at the harbor?
I think he thought that the Indian harbor would be protected, but that the French wouldn't. But the Indian player was playing special mind games. Oh,
Yeah,
attacked
that's
both of
a
them.
5-head play. Yeah.
Okay,
All right,
so India
this
is in big trouble. I think the UK needs to do a response. The
Yeah.
UK is the only one with troops in the area.
And if the UK responds, then we might have an Italy coming back again.
But the UK is focused on Italy. They're saying to Raj, good luck, mate.
Yeah, this will be. Yeah, they have taken back the El-Alamein, but I don't think they're pushing out through the line. Let's check out the.
We're seeing some pinging on the map to the Raj player that take your garrisons in the west of India and bring them to the east.
Yeah, and now they are going to push up here again to overwhelm him. I'm just having a quick gander at the Eastern Front, and the axis is moving again now.
I will keep an eye on the Indian frontier in the meantime, just to make sure nothing happens. The Japanese have landed, and the Raj is trying to bring up reinforcements, but it's not enough.
Yeah, I will come back there. I'm just seeing that the meat wall is thin.
And they are closing in
Getting
on Moscow.
thinner.
They're
Moscow is
closing
not
in on
that
Moscow.
far away. All right, let's check out down here again. It is a completely uncontested landing at this point. They are just walking
The
across.
South African tanks are here now, but we'll see how they face up against the Japanese Marines, because there's so many of them.
Yeah, they might get encircled also. It's a bit dangerous because there are so few in comparison.
Okay, we'll see. The Japanese are landing paratroopers in India.
Do we have any American movement?
They're landing paratroopers. Yeah, what are the Americans doing?
The Americans
They
are
still
preparing for
slowly island hopping.
Operation Blue Eagle. They are island hopping on. They are having some naval battles.
Martin is staying true to his strategy of just not fighting the American Amtraks, and instead he's trying to take out Raj now. If they do, that would be huge.
Yeah, definitely. But now we have the South African tanks coming in here. They are pushing a wedge here. These Marines might be in grave danger if they don't do anything
Yeah,
soon.
these South Africans are making mincemeat of the Japanese Marines.
Yeah, this is very bad for these 5 Marines up here. But I don't think they will be able to. But the thing is, like, they will still get. I mean, they are like ants. There are so many
There's
of them.
so many, yeah. But they don't seem to be able to fight the tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, or are they?
Yeah, they are pushing the back 3 Marine divisions. I wonder, these are Marine divisions on steroids. I'm going to go over to Japan and see.
I think it's the 25 Blue Army there.
Yeah, and they are veterans as well. 50 plus combat modifiers, latest RT, everything.
Yeah, only regular RT though, no heavy RT, but he's
Oh,
got a lot of them.
this
And the
is
South Africans are in
bad for
trouble.
the
They
South
need
Africans.
help.
If they lose this tile, that is
And a landing in Calcutta,
big chunk.
northern India, landing in Calcutta.
and there is landing
The
as well.
Dhaka line is in danger.
Yeah, this line is going to fall in quick fashion, and I have to.
This is Per from Siam who's landing in Calcutta.
And they are reinforcing. We have the Indian troops coming in here. If they get this tile, they will do a lot of harm to the South Africans.
They're not doing any holding attacks on them. Oh, wow. Ouch.
Oh, that
was more than half of the South African tanks.
This is a disaster for the Allies in India. Let's see how they are.
South Africa is down to 2 tanks, and both of them are fighting right there.
Is crumbling inwards for the Soviets as well. We are looking at the possible encirclement around Sumy. They shouldn't get overzealous though, the Axis. I mean, you might have rocket artillery driving over them again.
You never know.
At this point, we see it swinging back in the Axis favor. We see that the Soviets have taken above 2.2 million casualties, and the meat wall is getting thinner as we speak.
And
They
people are
still hold the southern part of Ukraine, though, but now they are getting encircled there as well.
People are probably asking, where is the US? Where is America? And yeah, he's just doing his slow island hopping with his 8 Amtraks. They are just getting off the Wake Island now to go attack Saipan, and he will take Saipan, no contest. But at what cost?
Yeah, this is the thing. Like, the US wins every engagement they take with these Amtraks and with this Death Stack fleet. But I mean, if you avoid them and just take your islands back, what do you do?
Yeah,
right.
So far, though, the Japanese are not trying to take their islands back. They're just going in on India.
Yeah,
And it seems to be going well. We have another naval invasion happening also in the north of India.
Yeah, we have this. Oh, there are more naval invasions
And
here.
this time by Sticky and Manchukuo.
And if this line falls, it is open field to Delhi. They can just walk there.
The Asia Axis are really good at working together here, it seems like.
Yeah,
and there
very
they land.
well
The
coordinated
Manchukuo Marines are landed, and the Ratanakosin Marines are moving east. And Raj really needs to abandon his front line now.
Yeah, he needs to retreat this. I think it's too late already, but he needs to retreat from here yesterday. He needs to set up a new defensive line closer to Delhi, otherwise it is good night for India in this game.
Southern India is not looking good. They are not holding.
And we are getting encirclements here as well.
Oh.
Will they get counter-encircled, the Germans? They have 2 tanks in here. If they do not, then this might prove another
There's another
blow.
encirclement of German troops and paratroopers outside of Smolensk.
Yeah, 2 German paratroopers lost outside Smolensk. But look here in the south, that is ouch for the Soviets. They got out with 1 tank though, but this is...
They are trading heavy blows here.
This is not trading in the Soviets' favor at the moment.
The Axis are definitely on the initiative. The only place where the Allies are making progress is in North Africa, where Italy is being slowly pushed back. He's set a new defensive line in North Africa.
Yeah, let's check it out. Yeah, we
you can see
here.
there the Italians are trying to consolidate, trying to set up a defensive line. And yeah, it seems like the Allies have stopped their advance for now. They have other things to think about. Is help coming to the Raj?
Let's check it out. It does not seem that help is coming anytime soon. Let's do it from the Raj perspective. They have 1 division coming out of Delhi to reinforce the lines, but otherwise this is all there is. And at this time, I hear screaming from the Soviets.
The British Marines are preparing a naval invasion from Africa to India. But what's going on the Eastern Front?
I hear the Soviets screaming from the other
road. They managed to cut off some Romanians there.
Yeah, they got 1. It could have been a lot larger, but they might get countered here. Let's see what we have up here.
Yeah, the Russian bear still has claws. They have to be careful.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Germans do not... The thing is, like, the Soviets can take, like, 3 or 4 more of these encirclements.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
if the Axis gets 1, it's over. But as of now, the Axis are clawing their way back on the Eastern Front. They definitely are. And the Kingdom of Italy has managed to hold a bit here, stabilizing the front lines at El-Alamein. But they won't be getting back the Suez Canal anytime soon. But it does not really matter since they blew it up anyway.
Yeah.
So
they can rebuild it, though.
Yeah, true. But it will take a very long time before the Royal Navy can drive through the Suez to help out India. And this was a really smart move by the Italians, because since they blew up the Suez, it's very, very hard to go and help India here. You have to go all the way around the entire Cape of Africa.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's just too slow. So when you get here with the reinforcements, if you were to send them, you will have a big issue consolidating a line.
The UK is repairing the Suez Canal.
They are,
but it will take another year. Yeah.
Will India stay alive for 321 days? As things are looking right now, it's doubtful, I would say.
Very doubtful. And right now, Italy broke the UK's cipher. He's not really attacking. It's just a way of saying, hey, bro, don't come at me because I got your cipher. So,
definitely,
the Indian line is really being rolled up here.
Let's see if I want to check the production a bit in the Soviet if they have upgraded their stuff now. Like the rocket arty here, it is still motorized rocket arty.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
check the research here. It's
If you have a look at the US and their stockpile, they have 75,000 guns in the stockpile. Guns that are not being used in India right now.
Yeah, this is really the sleeping giant. They have 4,700 Amtraks.
Yeah.
Where are they?
That's like another one of those 8 Amtraks that he has. He should really be pumping out more
Why are
troops.
they not on the field? Put these 75,000 guns in the hands of Americans. Like
He is building more troops, but he needs to build even more. Maybe he's at the max though, because he has such a small army, and you can only build.
And he is getting back. I mean, he's getting back the Saipan easily. No one can challenge his Amtraks. But once again, at what cost? 3 months have passed again, and the Amtraks overpowered, landed Saipan, and he's sitting on a stockpile of 75,000 infantry equipment. And India is falling, and the Soviet Union isn't doing too dandy as well. I mean,
it looks like it looks like Japan is focusing on defending Iwo Jima. He just let Saipan go. He's staying true to his strategy, and India is crumbling. Oh wow, look at that! If you look at southern India,
we might have a
wow.
German tanks in danger here. German tanks are in danger, but no. They are getting out. They are even counter-encircling a little mountain area.
Yeah.
And these are the small encirclements, like the Axis.
You have a lot of green balloons now. They are really breaking through en masse.
Yeah, I mean, the Axis are not doing this big encirclement.
Poor South Africa is losing his last 2 tanks.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, I saw it on your screen.
You can see it still. They're not dead yet, but they're just about.
Yeah, this is a sad sight for our
the last
South American.
2 tanks of South Africa.
Samina,
Waka waka, no.
Yeah, it is.
He has one more in production, but that will be all of his tanks gone.
This is it, and there is no defense in depth at Delhi. There is not even a garrison troop on the capital.
No, India is losing its entire army in the north.
The air is dead. 300 Indian planes in the air. This is India gone, definitely. Unless the US pulls some incredible shenanigans. But
we have the UK. They have 10 Marines over in Arabia who are setting up to attack. Where the Japanese attacked.
Okay.
As you can see, but it might be too late by the time he gets there.
I think it might be too late, but
he needs to go now.
Yeah, he needs
or yesterday.
He really needs to go now, and even then, I think it might be hard. I do not think the Japanese expect him though. It's not garrisoned.
No,
they do not expect the UK to come, because since they won El-Alamein, they don't need the Suez, right? Because they can walk down here, meet the fleet.
Yeah, but if the entire Indian army is dead, those 10 Marines won't do any difference.
Yeah, do they even have naval superiority?
That's the question.
If we check out, but then again, like the Japan.
No, the Japanese control the Bay of Bengal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not.
So that's why.
Looking too grim for them, and we have the German Reich. They are getting 5 divisions encircled here. That is not good for Germany. It's just regular troops, though, but they are not on the manpower heavy side of things now. They are already up to. No, they are only on limited conscription, and
the UK is moving up.
They are even getting them out, I think. Maybe.
No, the UK is removing their fleet from the Bay of Bengal. I think they're giving up on the naval invasion.
I think we have. I'm seeing the Germans here getting encircled. They lost 2 divisions. See if they can get in there in time to save the 3 remaining. They lost 1 more, probably. Yeah. Okay, they saved 1, so they lost 4 infantry divisions in an encirclement, but that's not.
Ouch!
Ouch! And they got counter-encircled down south. That's the tank, and that's 1 more.
That's Mongolians, both of them.
Oh no!
Let's look at what Mongolia has left. Oh, they have 2.
Oh no, the Mongolian army is completely dead in exchange for 4 German infantry divisions in the north. This is not looking good for the Soviets at the moment.
And looking at their mobile force, it seems to be almost gone.
3.39 million now, they are crumbling.
Yeah, I'm looking, they still have some of their
and we have the Axis snaking their way up to Delhi as well.
The Soviets have lost almost all their motorized, which leaves them with just their garrisons and their mountaineers.
And the line Yeah, India is. I don't think India has that far to. When do India cap? I'm checking here.
Soviets just completed the focus. Give Shukov full command. It's about time, I guess.
Yeah, they should have done that a while ago. Let's see here. This is 5 more mountaineers just gone.
It seems like the Allies are afraid to use the sea lanes. I wonder if there's a lot of raiding going on, because the UK Marines who are going to do a naval invasion, they are now walking through Yemen.
Are they?
Yeah. Or
let's check that out. Yeah, indeed, they are walking to India, and they will not get there in time.
the UK are trying to muster an army to go fight the Axis in India, and India is scrambling to retreat back and stabilize the front line. His capital is quite far north.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, the Royal Navy isn't even that big, to be honest. I mean, if you look at the number of ships here, if you check out Japan's Navy, I mean, that's a significantly beefier force than the Royal Navy. And it is closer to the home island from here.
We have a small...
One Japanese Marine getting encircled up here, but... Yeah, they have pressed. Some emergency troops are popping out from India, but this is not something they will hold for long. I'm going to...
The Brits have about 25 divisions in Arabia, but they need to get there quicker.
I'm keeping the lookout on the Eastern Front here a bit as well. We have the push. It is... the Axis are playing it a lot more cautiously now, and they are completely dominating the air. I think the air domination from the Axis actually proved to carry them even late in the game, because the English are still holding almost 1,000 planes over the English Channel.
Yeah.
They are so scared of a sea lion invasion that will probably never come at this point in the game.
Yeah.
They would do much greater. They would have much greater use in the Eastern Theater.
The Canadians have arrived in India.
Okay.
Their entire tank force of 8 medium tanks have arrived in Western India. They have very little support though, but the Indian army is scrambling over to the west, so this might be the start of a counterattack.
Yeah, we have a counterattack here. We're going to have, might have an encirclement. Now they got out, but...
Yeah, but eight of those tanks, they can really fuck up the Marines, I think.
And it's a lot of open field as well. Like you can really get encircled here, because it's pretty much only planes, and the Marines are just walking around. The tanks might prove a danger.
They actually seem a bit light on the ground troops. Or maybe
I wonder if they have enough to get to Delhi. It's like Moscow. It's really far from the front line.
They still have a lot over still in Burma. But they need to get more of that over to central India, because that's where the resistance is now. The counterattack is coming. The Indians are coming in, and we have the UK coming in with another 25 divisions eventually. The first British divisions are landing now in India.
Oh, where are we there? Yeah, we have the reinforcements are arriving though. Yeah, I was saying they couldn't walk over there in time. I was wrong.
One encircled the Japanese Marine there.
Yeah, I mean, it's small things. Like it's like the Eastern Front. They can like punch back in this, like do these small encirclements, focus on stabilizing the line, and then come back. It is by no means over for India, but the help is late. Indeed, it is. I wonder if Italy is going to try to capitalize on this and get El-Alamein back.
Martin is moving some Marines back to the home islands. I think he's starting to get afraid that the American is coming. But he still has Iwo Jima and a few other islands around, so I don't think the home islands are at risk just yet.
Now we have... they are pushing slowly but steadily, but they are closing in on Moscow. We see the second defensive line here being set up with... third Soviet wall, and I mean they are stretching the supply lines here. 27% cold attrition.
Ouch.
For the Axis here. It is so cold here. Can you check?
They are attacking in the middle of the Russian winter.
-12 degrees. They are pushing towards Smolensk, and this is bad. They need to halt this probably until spring, because if they start to close in on Moscow, like they cannot get to Moscow. In this cold, as it looks.
Looking at the battles, though, there are a lot of red balloons for the Soviets, but there are some green balloons as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they are. The thing is that they lost a lot of their mobile stuff, like the Soviets rocket arty. I wonder how much they have left of that. They have 1, 2. Yeah, they are mixed up, all of them.
Another Allied advance is in the West African theater, where Spain has been pushed back a bit, but he is getting help from Italy to defend there, so it seems like they're stabilizing. Some Spanish, some Brazilian, some British troops are attacking. Yeah,
the Brazilians didn't succeed in taking the Canary Islands, but they have made a landing on Eastern Africa, or Western Africa, I mean. We have a dangerous naval invasion in Western Maghreb from a Spanish point of view, so I would imagine that is a...
Probably the Brazilians.
Yeah,
again,
probably
right?
a Brazilian naval invasion. Let's see what they have going on. Yeah, they are going up like this. But yeah, that's already...
But if it's a dangerous, then it should be...
It should be on the way, right? No, it was... I don't really know.
Yeah, he already landed.
Yeah. Okay, let's check. We have some blinking going on here in the Eastern Front. We have a Soviet tank out here on the front line. Here they're getting some garrison encirclement, maybe. But the Soviets are also playing very carefully now. No one is prepared to lose anything. And I mean, the winter, you say that the Soviets' best ally is the winter, but the thing is, it hurts them as well, right?
Yeah, yeah. Possible pocket there on the Eastern Front?
Yes, let's check it out. Oh yeah, this would be disastrous.
The front
for the Soviets.
It's not very straight and nice right now. It looks, yeah, a pocket is very possible here.
Yeah.
And there are no cheers from the Allied room right now, as we can hear.
Yeah, I heard some raised voices, but oh no, they might. I hear they might counter encircle though.
We have a comment here from Kraby that we have so much energy casting all day, and
yeah, I think so.
Still going strong. I mean, it's the excitement is just ramping up as the game progresses, so it makes it easier to stay awake. I guess.
I think the shouting was a naval battle. I read in the chat. Let's check it out and see.
Was it the US?
Was it the US coming out? That's a defeat.
I'm having a look at the Japanese fleet, and I can't really find it.
That's an ominous sign for the Japanese.
I think the Japanese fleet just got wrecked.
Battle of the Bay of Bengal. Oh! They got sunk in the Bengal.
Ouch.
No?
Click to show details. Why can't I see it?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Carrier 25 destroyers.
Yeah. The Japanese fleet is not doing well.
Yeah, the Japanese fleet is indeed not doing well, and we might see some assaults on the home islands. Tides are swiftly turning for the Asia axis. The offensive have stalled quite outside Delhi here. Let's see how the Soviets are also punching back a bit, but the Axis still holds the initiative on the Eastern Front, I would say, and if they get this encirclement, they will do so even more. That's 11 Mountaineers. If they get this, it will be big on the meat wall. Yes, there we have a lot of Soviet troops for the meat grinder. That is not good for them. That's 11 Mountaineers just gone straight up. And we can see that the casualties is piling up here, almost up to 4 million now. But the sinking of the Japanese Navy...
Yeah, I cannot find any Japanese battleships anymore.
Yeah, they are just doing port strike. Now when the Navy is gone, Jacob has just parked his super heavy carriers outside the home islands and are just port striking down. 10 cruisers, 6 carriers sunk in port.
Ouch.
1 battleship, 8 heavy cruisers.
Yeah, he's really wrecking the Japanese Navy now.
3 light cruisers. Yeah, since he sunk the fleet out there, they are just getting bombed to smithereens. Japanese Navy is possibly never coming back.
What an exciting game! Like, this is crazy.
Yeah,
The
the
Allies
US
are
have
fighting
really
back.
showed up in force for the Asia axis, especially in the naval game. 6 carriers down that didn't even leave the port. That's a big hit.
I'm looking at the surrender limit of India, and they still have a ways to go. The front is, yeah, the Asia axis are still advancing. They are still advancing, but the Canadian tanks down in the south are making good headway.
Yeah, they have sunk. The US have sunk 6 carriers and lost none, so the total superiority now on the seas. And Japan will have to watch out for the home islands. Still red arrow over Japan though for the US. I think Mexico hasn't been able to catch up. Let's see here. On the eastern front, we are getting some possible encirclements here. They are closing in. They are pushing even though it's winter. -7 degrees here. Cold attrition. Germans doesn't care. This might be a big encirclement though for the Soviets. If they get this pocket out, that could really put a dent in the German war effort, but they
are
not.
scrambling, yeah.
Yeah, they managed to scramble the tanks there in time and get it out. Can we get a counter encirclement then? Maybe. If these ones make it up, that will be a disaster for the Soviets. Here, oh, look here. That is 17 garrisons. The meat wall
That's a lot.
The meat
have a
wall
look
is
at the have a look at
disappearing.
the casualty numbers now and see how it shifts.
Yeah. Let's check it out. Before this, we have 4.4 million, and we will see after this gets cleared out, which I presume it will be.
Oh no!
India capitulated.
India capitulated.
That is.
And what happens to the British army and the Canadian tanks?
What happened?
It just so happened that they didn't have any defense in the ports, so
no.
they don't have a port. So
this is a complete disaster for the United Kingdom.
About 25 of the British troops are there right now.
This is a complete disaster for the United Kingdom.
24 British troops. They are scrambling to get back to Ahmedabad to get the port there.
They are rushing out.
Canadians will get there.
Yeah, I think they will, right? Or maybe if they close
they will get there. They will get there.
Yeah, they will probably get out. But India is down.
That's a big.
That is a counter.
Big hit.
We have.
I think according to our rules, since they have defeated Raj and it is now past 1943, I think the Asia Axis are allowed to attack the Soviets.
Yeah, that will be interesting. We have.
Will they though? I mean.
Yeah, I mean they have to defend the. US is proving to be a danger. They are ruling the seas at this point.
They're ruling the seas, but they have no army.
Yeah, the thing like the US, they are so slow. They have all these stockpiles of guns that they are not putting to use because they have been so focused on the carriers and.
Yeah.
Because like still 74,000 guns, 1.7 thousand Amtracs, anti-air 5,000 radios. I guess they can lend-lease it away though.
Yeah.
Not the Amtracs, I guess, but I mean the guns could be used. Look at Soviets, for example.
They still have 22 divisions on the east coast of the US.
I mean the Soviets have a deficit of 45,000 guns.
And the US has a surplus of where's the infantry?
75,000.
Oh wow.
I mean if they coordinated this a bit, like if they lend-leased.
Yeah, there should be convoys going straight over.
If they have the naval superiority.
I wonder though how the submarine war is going. I think we haven't really touched on that too much. The Germans don't have too many subs going. I mean, there are some.
Yeah. I will check out the sub war as well. Let's see here, Bay of Bengal. They have, I mean, the Germans, they do not really focus on the fleet at all. They have the subs going around the Norwegian coast.
See.
Up Barnet Sea, they are sinking some Soviet convoys, but nothing to write home about there. And
let's see.
We might have 10 more Soviet garrisons hitting the dust here. And I wonder when USA is going to make its move on the home island, because
The Germans have sunk 6,244 convoys.
that is a lot of convoys.
That's a lot of convoys. This might explain why the Allies are so hesitant to move stuff by sea.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that is a lot of damage.
That's definitely a lot of damage. Let's see.
And
What
yeah,
is the
here we
US?
see
What is the US?
8 more.
Oh wow, the German took confiscate Romanian oil fields. That's rude.
I guess they are controlling it themselves now.
Okay, we have a bit of a breakthrough in the south. Let's
Yeah.
see if it leads to anything. It's Oskar Eriksson and his Romanian Marines leading the charge.
Yeah, if they cut the supply lines up to Moscow, they have some encircled here, but they will just get out. I mean, the meat wall is so weak at this point, so even when they encircle something, they just walk out of there.
Yeah.
They can just be much more daring than they were before.
They have so few units left of the mobile.
I mean, look at the casualties now. You have 5.1 million Soviets dead. It's really, really turning in
It's
active
racking
favor.
up quickly.
This one, this is an encirclement as well, but yeah, they just walk out of there, and there's really nothing the Soviets can do about it. Let's see. The thing is, like, the US are a juggernaut, but as long as they are just naval invading stuff. I mean, they are now naval invading Iwo Jima. And I mean,
That's a place where he actually has some defense, but I don't think they can stand up to the Amtraks.
I mean,
let's see how that goes.
He will definitely succeed. They will just eat it up, I think. But it's still, I mean, it's 3 months of war, one island.
He needs to move quicker.
I mean, even if he takes the home islands next, the Soviets might not be alive for 3 months if things progress this way.
Yeah. And I think, responding to a question in chat, if the Soviets capitulate, I think that's the end of it.
Yeah, I think they will. I mean,
It's usually the end of it.
It's the teams that choose when to capitulate, but I mean, there is no D-Day in sight. There will be no D-Day this game.
Not really. I mean, the US has some building up of force. Like, they have a small army on the East Coast. They have an army on the islands. But it's just hanging out. It's not really being used.
Yeah, and I mean, without the D-Day, like, if the East falls, it's kind of done. We have... I mean, Hungary is, to their credit, like, the Try Again army is now up to the same strength that the Try the First Time army was originally.
If at first you fail, try and try again. Yeah, a good comeback from Francis.
Yeah, definitely. But he has always been a very morale-oriented player.
Let's see. Who has killed the most Soviets? Oh, wow, look at that. In the lead, you have the German Reich with 1.9 million, but in second place, you have Francis with his comeback, 1.1 million.
Yeah, this is
And
actually...
Romania on 1 million. They're doing a really good job, both
Yeah, the
Francis
Axis
and Oscar.
minus here. 1.1 million killed by Hungary, and then they had all their tanks encircled. This is an impressive comeback by Francis. No matter which way this war goes, because it is by no means over yet. But this, that's a Soviet tank on, and
Ouch! They don't have too many of those.
no, this is shaping up pretty bad. War support has actually gone down by 5%, and they are logistically behind on pretty much everything. Horse equipment minus 23,000, infantry equipment minus 43,000.
Where are the ships
even
laden
light
with
tank.
American goods?
Yes, where is the Lend-Lease? Like, I mean, America has so much to contribute, really. I don't think they have thought about it, because, I mean, if America were just to just put their super heavy carriers of convoy escort for like a month, and just ferry over 50,000 guns, and the Soviets will just hold, you know.
Yeah.
They are.
I'm looking at the Soviet army now, and before they had an army of like 35 motorized, and now they are down to 8 or so. And they don't really...
Oh, look at this. We have a railway gun gone. Overrun.
Yeah, they don't stand up to the German tanks anymore, or the Hungarian tanks.
No.
Here's Francis
They do
again,
not.
completing this round.
Let's do the German perspective, so I can see the... Yeah, they are just getting completely overrun. They're losing this railway gun as well. Let's check.
There are
Let's check the
definitely
German...
no shouts of joy right now from the Allies.
No, definitely. Let's check the Sturmpioner division here, like the tank here. that they are producing. This is going this
Doing
latest.
Panthers now.
They are doing Panthers now, and those are
I don't think the Soviets have anything that can pierce these.
radio.
Look at that
engine.
armor.
Oh my
109
God.
armor.
109 armor. They have 10. This
109
depleted
armor.
uranium rounds.
If you look at the division templates, what's the armor on the division template?
Yeah, let's check.
Recruit and there.
This is.
It's the one below, I think.
Oh yeah.
Sturmartillery.
No, it's this one.
No, that's the assault gun version.
Oh, fun. It's not any of these then.
Why not?
Like the Panzer Division.
No, I think it was the Sturmartillery.
Okay. 59.
59, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. That is a lot.
I don't think the Soviets can even pierce.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They are getting
Gonna
rolled
have a
here.
look.
Iwo
Yeah.
Jima is not even falling yet, but maybe it will.
What did we say the armor was again?
What?
What was the armor again on the tanks?
It was 60 something. We'll check it.
Now you're on the Soviets.
Oh yeah. Let's see. This one.
Yeah.
59.
59, and they have piercing of 45.
They're
and
not piercing.
They
that
are
one.
not piercing, and this is their anti-tank division. So
Yeah, the anti-tank divisions are not piercing the tanks, and Moscow is in sights. And
Yeah.
it's only May. This is.
it's only May. The next winter is far way off.
Yeah, might be really bad, and we have another encirclement up here. Leningrad is poised to fall soon. We have India has capitulated, and still no real movement from the United States player. They have a naval invasion underway, so we will see Amtrak's landing on Iwo Jima.
And I would like you to look at the eastern front of Mongolia
Yeah,
and the eastern front there, or maybe just take Manchukuo's point of view.
yeah. Oh
Look at
yeah,
this.
they are
They're preparing.
This is, yeah,
The eastern front will get the far eastern front.
indeed it will. This is from being very allies, from being very Axis to being very allies to being very Axis.
Wait, did Martin manage to hold Iwo Jima?
Did he?
How?
In that case, it's.
How did he do that?
Yeah, he did.
I
that's
can't find
interesting.
the Amtraks.
Yeah, they are on here.
Ah, good.
So they didn't.
Yeah, I was watching
They
Japan.
didn't die, but the thing is, like, it doesn't matter if you sink 6 Japanese carriers if it takes you a year to get to the home island. I mean, even if Jacob takes Tokyo in a year, the game will be over by then if it moves in this direction. And
But he seems to have lost some Amtraks though. And look at
Yeah.
those. Look at the strength of those divisions.
yeah, they have lost equipment. Let me check that out.
That's probably from raiding, no?
Yeah, probably.
He's gonna give it another try to take Iwo Jima, but they are under strength.
Yeah, definitely.
He's
we
moving
will
out
see.
his fleet.
Oh, and they are getting intercepted here. And they are getting the convoy sunk. This is bad. They are getting too close to the home islands.
It seems like another game is getting quite decided by the submarines.
Yeah, we have the victory conditions are that one side capitulates, but if Moscow falls, I think that is it. It is now swinging. It is swinging heavily Axis favor, but it has swung before, right? This has been a very even game,
Yeah.
pretty much from start to finish.
One little bright spot
Yeah.
is that the Anzac troops have liberated Sumatra and Java. So
Yeah.
the Netherlands is free.
That's a little less buffs for the Euro Axis then, but they are up on 20% now because of all the islands.
Yeah.
I think giving up the islands was a tactical mistake because
Well,
without
it's-
that 20% buff, would the Axis have been able to push?
Yeah, probably not. But I mean, they've been taking the islands, but the Axis have been taking different islands in the meantime.
True. And here is another big encirclement. The Soviets are just melting here. And the tanks are on the outskirts of Moscow. Let's check. The Soviets have nothing on Moscow. It's just a little Streltsky.
Is there anything the Allies can do now? Is there any D-Day in sight?
I don't know if... I think this might... I'm not... We have seen big turns before, and you should never shout too early, but I think this might be closing in on
You're
on a
calling it?
game. I think I'm not. I will let the players call it, but I have a hard time seeing an Allied comeback at this point. I mean,
It seems they did liberate Norway.
Just look at the casualties at this point. It's 6 million. The
Oh,
Soviets
wow.
are.
It's gone up a couple of million since we looked last
The
time.
Soviets are melting. Then again, like the Germans only have 85,000 men left overall.
What's-
Soviets still have 2 million.
That's true.
So
What manpower law are they on, though?
yeah, probably not that high, to be honest. They are,
Limited conscription.
they are still at
wow.
limited. Okay. Yeah, I think unless something drastic happens, it's over, I would say.
And all eyes turns to the US.
Yeah.
Is there anything you can do, Mr. American?
I am checking out the front here. We have one tank.
Okay, he's moving for D-Day now. He
is moving for
he has
D-Day.
53 divisions moving across the Atlantic. I think. Yeah, he just put all his troops in in one basket.
Okay, wait.
Hey, wait, he lost all his Amtraks. He lost all his Amtraks.
He lost all his Amtraks.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the last Hail Mary for the Allies now. This is good. This is going to be very exciting. This is 53 out of 40, so he is...
Yeah, he's taking all his troops out of the Pacific, moving them towards Europe.
Yeah. He is 13 over the limit for the army, and this is going to be
this is
the
a
Hail
Mary
Mary
D-Day.
for the Allies. If this D-Day does not succeed, it is game over for the Allies. I can almost guarantee it. All the Amtraks are lost. The carriers, light cruisers. He didn't get his carriers sunk, but it didn't make an impact either. I mean, he sunk the Japanese carriers, but if you don't capitalize on it,
Yeah.
what do you really do with it at this point?
Yeah, I think the tens of thousands of stuff in his stockpile will be staring him in the face after this game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, look at this. I think he might have put some of it to use at this point.
Oh, yeah.
55, but still, like, and Lend-Lease, also the Soviets are...
Now he's
Still dark.
he's building as many troops as he can. At 37 divisions he's trying to push out, but yeah, it feels a bit late.
I think it's too little too late. I mean, why? He should have done this.
They've started liberating Finland now. Algot held his promise. He said, when I'm done with Gibraltar, I'm going to liberate Finland. But he never took Gibraltar. But now he's up there liberating Finland.
I mean, look at this. Like, all of these guns he could have used before.
Yeah, or the Soviets.
Yeah, or the Soviets, or anyone in the Allies. They've just been sitting in stockpile. And here we have...
Your throat sounds a bit dry.
Yeah, the throat is a bit dry.
And we're still respectable, aren't we?
Yeah, I think we're very respectable. I'm starting to feel the beers a bit, but it just adds to the intensity of the costume. And as we can see here, we are closing in on Moscow, and this is looking to be another very dangerous encirclement for the Soviets. There is one tank, 3 rocket artillery just gone down the drain, and Bulgaria's own rocket artillery are giving them the opposite side of the coin. Moscow is in sight for the Axis troops. Finland is getting liberated by Italian Marines. The home islands are firmly in Japan's hands. Most of the Pacific islands as well. We still have El-Alamein under Allied control, and we have a Hail Mary D-Day, but this is looking grim for the Allied players at this point. We have one encirclement, a dead Romanian Marine as a bit of a consolation prize for the armies defending Moscow. But Moscow is so close now, and once Moscow falls, I think that will be it. And we can see also that there we are. Japan is now declaring war on the Soviets, so they will just start rolling in from the east now that they know that the US is no longer a threat to their island. And I have a very hard time seeing how the Allies are going to get out of this. If the Euro axis just plays it a bit cool now, and with the Japanese entering from the Eastern Front, this is looking very, very grim for the Allied players.
It seems like they're gathering up for a last hurrah, a last attempt at the D-Day, and I heard Jacob saying, "Where do you want my troops?" He's got almost like 60 divisions. And it seems like
they are going straight for Berlin, more or less.
Yeah, they're going for
cut off the Cobra's head.
Cut off the Cobra's head. We'll see how that goes. How is the Atlantic Wall doing?
I don't know if Germany is prepared. Look here, it's only one.
They are not expecting an invasion from
It's practically
the
open
Allies.
towards Berlin. It's just 3 railway guns and nothing else.
They are all focused on the Eastern Front right now. What about Vichy? Vichy is hanging out in Vichy.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't see. I mean, it could. I'm not one to. There have been many Hail Marys this game that have gone, that have completely shifted it. And I
Yeah.
mean, a D-Day in Hamburg that's completely undefended.
It seems like both Spain and Vichy France, who usually are responsible for the Atlantic Wall, they're more protecting their own territories than northern France and Germany. So this is a definite weakness in the back of the axis.
Yeah, I think the Eastern Front has taken up everyone's attention. If they take Moscow before, though, it will have all been for nothing, because then he can just move the army back. But if they do not
The
manage
fall of
to take-
Vladivostok, they're invading from the Far East now.
I mean, if they take Moscow before the D-Day, I think it's over. But I mean, to be quite honest, if all of these troops, they can just march to Berlin, and what are they going to do? And the Soviets push back?
The Soviets won't surrender with Moscow, though.
No.
I think.
I don't think so either. You need
No, they're quite a bit away from their surrender limit.
Yeah, they are
50% left. So
37%. They
can
still
lose.
hold.
They can lose Moscow and a few more major cities.
They hold Leningrad,
Ouch!
Sevastopol.
Is that? No.
No, they
Yeah,
are.
that might be around here.
Where?
German troops. Right
Where?
there, up north. There.
Oh. Oh yeah. This is, but they can get out. This has no org. This Mountaineer division. If they just click it,
The
they are getting out microed here.
The Soviets just activated first wave mobilization decision, which gives 4 infantry divisions to every frontline state.
Oh yeah, we have Soviets on the line again. This is a lot of Soviets,
It seems
and
like
they have nothing here. All the Germans are in Moscow.
oh wow,
They have nothing here. The tanks are surrounding Moscow. They
they are not giving up.
at Leningrad. They are not giving up at all. I don't see. I mean, the lines are just stretched so thin. 0 manpower for Germany.
Have they not gone up
They need to go up.
conscription?
They have service by requirement now, but it
Okay.
takes
Yeah, it takes a while.
time. And they are just now reintegrating Luxembourg and Alsace-Lorraine, so they don't have the course there. They might have bit off more than they can chew again here. Because now they are getting surrounded, losing railway guns.
But now the Asia axis comes from the east, though. But it takes a long while before
That is going to take some time.
before they start hitting anything of note.
I see if they get this encirclement, though, they still have the initiative. But I am getting, I mean, if I were the Axis, or I mean, they don't know it, but I would be very scared of this D-Day. 22 tank divisions from the
Oh,
United
wow.
States. They have just,
Where did those come from?
that he had his stockpiles.
He just converted the infantry.
Yeah, he just converted everything with all his stockpiles. And now
That's
he
a
has,
lot of tanks.
look at the equipment is gone down. He has, yeah, look at this.
And they're quite trained, too.
This is not bad tanks.
This is scary.
This is Amtrak's full support companies, medium tanks, 22 of them, and there is no defense towards Berlin.
This is
This might swing
definitely
back.
scary.
This might definitely swing back.
So the Spanish, at least, are they have some cavalry. Karlspanska rittare up in northern Germany, but that won't stop 22 American tanks.
No, this might. I have no idea. What are they going to do against 22 American tanks? They don't even have a division in Berlin.
So
Like there is one
how
there,
many-
one there. They
how
can
many
just-
tanks do the Germans even have?
I don't think the
see.
Germans have that many. I mean, they have about 20 themselves, but they are all around Moscow.
They have 9 medium tank divisions and 8 medium assault gun divisions. That is not a lot.
And also, once the D-Day happens, they will get overwhelmed. So then the Soviets can try to encircle. And if the Soviets encircle some tanks here, then it's pretty much over. We see here they are losing paratroopers here, the Germans, as well. The new infantry waves from the Soviets are really making a difference here. They are cutting off some down here, but this is highly dangerous. And the Japanese, they're just too far away. It's like, I mean, the Soviet Union is just so big, you can't there are no victory points east of the Urals either, apart from Vladivostok. And
They could.
we have this encirclement, though. Look here. This is bad for the Soviets.
It's some. Yeah.
But they need that push. When the D-Day comes...
One small mistake from the Japanese or the Asia axis is they don't attack through India. There is, in northern Kashmir, you can attack from India up into Mongolia, and that's a shortcut towards the heart of Russia.
Yeah.
And they're not attacking there.
Yeah, they totally should. And this is... Like, if we look at the casualties here, it's almost 7 million Soviets now.
Oh, we got some encirclements here by the Soviets or by the Germans. It's both actually.
Yeah, the double encirclements. But the thing is that the Soviets can take it. The Germans have zero manpower. Zero manpower.
We're hearing some shouts of joy again from the Soviets. They're definitely fighting back now.
The Soviets still have 1 million, and they are running out too. But with the D-Day, I don't think they need some impetus here. And I think they are aware of it because they are pushing more aggressively now.
Let's see, how far off is this D-Day that they're talking about? They should go now. They should
definitely go now.
I guess they're scared of being thrown out, but there's nothing that can stop 22 American tank divisions.
Yeah. If they knew the weakness, they would go now.
Definitely.
If they go now, they could potentially just win the game straight up.
Yeah.
The Soviets are back in their spirits, I hear from the other room.
Go, just go, they say.
Yeah, we have encirclements down here. They're losing one little division.
Yeah, the voices are getting raised.
Yeah.
Spirits are returning.
Yeah, the spirits are indeed returning to the Allies.
There's some life in there left. Maybe you called it too early, Victor.
Yeah, I think I did actually. I mean, I don't see. I mean, if the D-Day.
What will stop it?
What will stop the D-Day?
And why aren't they going?
And why aren't they going? I mean, the only thing. What could lead to an Allied loss now is not going. To be honest, like.
Division still preparing.
Yeah, they are closing in here, like. But August, I mean, winter is not that far away. Once winter hits the Eastern Front, it will grind to a standstill again. And they cannot
feels like it's
reinforce
already ground to a standstill. I mean, the Soviets are fighting back. There's a lot of backslapping going on right now in the Soviet camp. Oh wow, look at that in the south.
Oh yeah, but that's no troops in there.
No, there's not. Does Francis still have his revenge tanks? Yeah, they're still alive. He's got 8 of them, doing good work. Francis has really killed a lot of Russians.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're about. Yeah, here comes the naval invasion.
Yeah. Okay.
We had we had some panicked pinging around Hamburg, and here they come, easily breaking through the defenses.
Yeah, this is going to be. I think this is the Allies. This is the Allies' game to win. I don't see how they.
Oh. We hear shouts of joy now. It looked really, really dark for the Allied side a while ago. So dark that Victor even called the defeat of the Allies. But right now they are landing a DJ in the heart of Germany.
Yeah, they have nothing.
Hamburg has fallen.
They have nothing against it.
And the American tanks haven't even landed yet.
Absolutely nothing. And here we have 16 tanks rolling right up. This is a disaster for the Axis.
They are scrambling to defend.
El-Alamein breaking also, says in the chat.
Now they're singing America Fuck Yeah. Yeah, Italy is losing troops here down in North Africa. They are losing on every front except in the Far East right now.
This is it. They will not be able to reach Moscow before that one reaches Berlin. Not a chance in hell.
The Japanese maybe did a mistake in going back east. They should have just, I don't know, attacked north through India maybe? I don't know if it would have done a difference. I don't know if they would
have gotten there in time.
Okay, let's see now.
Yeah, they can never survive this.
They are scrambling to put everything there. They are pinging like crazy. Defend, defend, defend. I want to see how it sounds like in the Axis.
Yeah, you
right
check
now.
out the Axis Discord. Oh, they got one American tank in encirclement though. It's only 21 more. And they got out, of course. Yeah. The Soviets are just doing broad pushes now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of cursing.
They are taking the harbors back.
There's a lot of cursing. There's a lot of hoping that the Hungarian tanks will save the day. Okay, the Spanish are there meeting up the Americans, and it seems like they're...
The American tanks are not that good, to be honest, because it's Amtrak in them.
Yeah, but it seems like they're holding it.
Are they?
Or
but
are
they
they?
are getting encircled. I mean, the eastern front is falling now.
Yeah, they are losing a lot of troops in the east.
Yeah, the eastern front. They cannot control the eastern front now. But I mean, this D-Day is actually turning out to be quite of a whiff if they can...
Oh, wow. They're almost taking the harbors. Okay, we hear laughter from the Axis chat. Oh my god. That's not a nice laugh that I just heard.
But I mean, they should not laugh.
They are not.
Yet.
They're not out of the woods yet.
They should not laugh yet. They are just dying here. That's the northwest. This is no laughing matter yet for the Axis.
There's a big encirclement on the eastern front right now, made by the Soviets.
Definitely.
A big encirclement.
This is... They should not laugh yet, the Axis. This is turning...
I hear someone saying...
quick.
I hear someone saying, I need help on the eastern front. What a game.
Yeah.
What a game.
Indeed, this is an insane game we've had today.
The D-Day is still standing still. It's not being thrown out, but it's not moving in either.
Yeah, the air is red now, though. The Allies have taken the initiative in there, and they will just land more troops. I don't think they cannot write this off yet, and it will be a hard time holding the east. But I mean, the Soviets are getting spent, to be honest, but so are the Germans. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow. Big encirclement on the eastern front.
Encirclement.
There's another one to the south as well.
This. Yeah, and they have... I don't think they can survive this. They have...
You're going to call it again?
Yeah. They got out the encirclement. If they had gotten the encirclement...
Not the southern one, though.
No?
They just lost a bunch of troops in the south.
Let's check the casualties now. I think they are mounting. Yeah, they're up at 2 million there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they are happy shouts from the Allies here.
Yeah, Italy is completely collapsing in North Africa.
Yeah, North Africa is going, and then they can invade. I mean, they can invade Italy.
The Balkans.
This has completely opened up. Once again, the banquet will take place. Very late. Very late.
Vichy is still keeping most of his troops in Vichy.
But, I mean, if they can hold out, the Japanese, though, they are still a ways away, but if you check out the Japanese, their Mongolia will fall rather soon.
The Japanese are attacking Australia.
Why?
I don't know. They've taken Sumatra and Java, though.
Yeah.
So they're fighting on their
They
feet
are
there.
getting encircled in the D-Day as well, the Axis.
It's a bit classic Martin, though. Martin is known for, like, he might lose the game, but he says, well, I didn't lose. I won on my front. It's a bit of classic Martin.
Oh, they got an encirclement there.
Yeah, we got some shouts of joy from the Axis now, and the Allies are a bit quieter.
Yeah, I mean, the D-Day here is... And now we have a big naval battle going on right outside here, but the Royal Navy is coming out now. They are not scared anymore. The Royal Navy
They want to play as well.
The Royal Navy is ruling the waves out here, I said, and then they got the light cruiser sunk, but...
Yeah, the Germans don't have much of a navy left either.
Yeah, this is...
They have a very small, tiny navy. they're trying to fight in the North Sea. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
So
We have the big naval battles going on here.
Yeah, the German Navy is getting sunk, the last of it.
Yeah. The Germans are, they have pretty much. The Royal Navy has been mustering for this the
There's a lot
entire game.
of shouting around the D-Day pocket, the D-Day attack right now. And at the same time, the Soviets are really scary. They're just pushing forward. Yeah,
the Soviets are still scary. Then again, I mean, they still have a ways to Berlin.
Yeah,
If
but
Germans-
if the army there dies, I mean, what's to stop them?
I mean, they just have nothing. I mean, the line is empty. They have zero manpower. They are serviced by requirement. They are, I mean...
Thing is, though, the Soviets are mostly garrisons, and garrisons are really slow. So even if the front line is completely empty, it will still take them a while to just get there.
And we have, I mean, the Empire of Japan is slowly but steadily rolling through the Mongolian People's Republic. But I mean, we will start to see naval invasions on Italy quite soon. I mean, here you have nothing. They can land on Rome with an infantry division. There is nothing to stop them.
It seems like the Mongolian has gone home to defend his homelands, but they're not doing very well. And they only have cavalry? Yeah, they only have cavalry left.
Yeah, Mongolia is dead, but it's just a matter of the delay.
Oh, but look at those surrounds on the Eastern Front.
The Soviets are closing in. I mean,
they're just eating up.
This is a disaster. I mean, they have nothing now. You can just walk to Berlin.
So if the Allies manage to also make an attack from the south, that should probably seal the deal.
Yeah, naval invasion of Italy, and this is done.
The D-Day is still holding up.
I mean, the D-Day is working. It's not the cutthroat move that we thought it out to be.
Yeah. The American tanks weren't as good as we thought, maybe. But he still has all 22 of them. 22 tank divisions still there in the little pocket there around Hamburg. It's shifted, though, to the west, more towards
they
Holland.
have managed to keep the D-Day out of most of the home country, but I mean, the Soviets are moving. They are moving slow, but they are moving, and they are faster than the Japanese. They are snaking now, though, the Japanese. You see the
they have to hurry.
The desperate advance through the Soviet mountains.
And still, Vichy France refuses to leave Vichy France. Maybe they decided to remain neutral or something. They have troops, but they're not fighting.
And the Suez Canal is repaired now.
The Suez Canal is repaired. What will this mean?
Probably not.
Probably nothing. We'll see,
I guess, did he take Australia? He didn't, because then the Australians can come.
Come to where?
To North Africa and invade Italy.
What do they have left, though?
Probably nothing, but...
They have 3 divisions up in New Guinea, trying to take back New Guinea, and they have some garrisons back home trying to defend.
They have cut off a little snake here. And that's the thing, like these snakes, even though they have nothing on the front line, the Germans, if they have one thing, like every 4th tile, they can just cut off snakes. But this, look at this.
It looks like the Germans are trying to establish a new defensive perimeter further back.
Yeah, definitely, but they are losing many troops in the process. They cannot afford this.
Yeah.
They are soon on scraping the barrel. All adults served, they have left, but... They do have some focuses, maybe. They can do the Volksturm and...
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, they can form the Volksturm.
It's rough.
Oh, they are getting some...
Yeah, they're killing some American tank divisions, maybe.
5 American tanks,
Maybe.
maybe. That's a big maybe, because they are just...
Yeah, they're not...
They are just so strong in the field.
Yeah, they're fine. There's so many... I mean, the Americans have 22 divisions
and they are
there.
just reinforcing. The Americans are so strong in... I mean, look at the... They only have 2 armies. It's 22 tanks and 29 inf. And that's it. But it's making all the difference here.
They are a bit low on supply in the D-Day in the east. But
And
they
we
are
have,
expanding. They are expanding and moving out. This, yeah. The Germans are collapsing.
The Germans are indeed collapsing. We have Soviets in Poland for the first time of the war, and
wow.
or the first time since Danzig.
Italy is down to his last legs as well. Almost no troops left. Just a handful of Marines who are fighting the good fight in Finland. Yeah, I think they finally realized Vichy France isn't doing anything. Help! What are you doing? You haven't joined the war.
We are going to start seeing naval invasions soon of Italy, though.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised they haven't done it already, really. But the
the Japanese are just charging towards the Urals.
Slowly, slowly.
Slowly, just doing what they can.
The Italian navy is intact, though, so that's probably why there's no naval invasions in the Mediterranean yet.
Yeah, I mean the Italian super heavy carriers need to come up here, but I mean the Americans are dangerous.
They can't. They're stuck through.
Oh right, they don't have Gibraltar. And the Suez Canal is controlled by the UK.
Yeah, but they can still defend the Med, though, which helps.
They are cutting off the snakes, though. They might be able to form a line here, but it is...
Yeah, there's not enough troops on the Eastern Front.
I mean, look at... They are up again, 2 points. Then again, the Soviets, 8 million dead. And let's see here, how much... They still have 1.6 million in the barrel.
Yeah.
Germany has nothing.
What about how much they have in the field?
Yeah, they are closing in on Berlin now. How will they be able to do this? I don't think Japan will be able to make a difference in time. They are really snaking towards the Urals here, but...
Japan is taking Australia, but yeah, that probably won't do too much. Australia at this point don't have too much left, and whatever they have.
What will happen if Japan conquers USSR? Well, at this point, not much. Well, I mean, if they were to do it.
Oh, the fall of Gibraltar? What? How? Oh, Spain.
Spain got Gibraltar.
But how? Oh,
then the Italian Navy can join the fight.
It looks empty.
He
managed to forget about Gibraltar.
He forgot about Gibraltar, and now the Italian Navy can join the fight. This might have some... The Axis might have some punch left in them yet.
Could be a thing, yeah.
That's the Mongolians out.
That's the Mongolians. He fought a good fight, though. I mean,
yeah, he really did.
Did good.
And we have Japan snaking towards. If the Germans hold this D-Day and form a line, and the Japanese come in from the east, maybe, but
we're seeing a defensive perimeter around Berlin. All the Hungarians and the Spanish horses are standing around Berlin to defend it.
And we have the Vichy French now coming out in force, but I might be too little, too late.
Yeah, they should have been there to meet them in the beginning.
I mean, the American juggernaut at this point. It's just so many American tanks. It doesn't matter if they're half Amtraks. They're just too many.
Yeah. Okay, let's see now. We have some naval invasions being planned.
Yeah, they are going Italy. They are going Italy, and they will do so completely unopposed.
Take the UK point of view.
They have not even garrisoned Rome. They have nothing left.
Yeah, they have very few troops. If you look there, 25 and 15.
Yeah, they have 24 divisions. Everything is. This is a dead Italy. If they just naval invade the victory points, they are gone.
Yeah. And there's no one to help him.
That is it for the Axis. I mean, the Japanese are making some leeway, but it's still like half a globe to the Urals, and
it's a long way to go.
And we see they are just moseying through here.
He's using his motorized to get there as quick as possible, but yeah, it's still a long way to go. The Ratanakosin kingdoms...
We see the Americans might lose 3 tanks here. I think they will.
That's something, but they still have more of those.
Yeah, I mean, it's more where that came from. And I mean, at this point, the United States has woken up 760 factories.
They've taken the Ruhr, the industrial area of
1,196 factories. I was in the wrong country.
Oh, wow.
They are just building 14 medium tanks every day.
Oh, wow.
They will not be able to stop this. They will just reinforce this D-Day here. We will see where it ends up. I have called it before, but they say in the chat that official stream brutal lags bruh. But
are we lagging?
No, I think it's Steam.
But, right. Yeah, the Eastern Front, they're trying to stabilize. They have something of a front line going, giving up on the Baltics and so on. And there comes the Volkssturm.
Yeah, now that's the Volkssturm. That's their emergency button.
Yeah.
And the Soviets have already used their emergency button. But yeah, let's watch this from the German perspective. We have... I mean, it will be difficult taking Berlin, though, but... I mean, they will just expand this.
Yeah, it seems like the Soviets are definitely ignoring the Japanese. Yeah. They're just like going for Berlin as quickly as possible.
They can't invade Italy, though, because the Italian fleet will have naval supremacy in the Mediterranean.
Yeah, but if you... Oh, wow. Southern Iberia. Oh, okay. They do have some boats over there trying to... Yeah, they have green water now in the Med.
Netherlands is back to their home country.
Yeah. The UK have green water now, so they could naval invade.
The Axis might get 2 more Allied tanks encircled here.
It's the French, actually, who are planning to attack Sicily.
Oh, yeah. And that's Australia gone, and the defend Berlin focuses are kicking in. I'm not going to call it this time. It has been over so many times, but have battleships of the Royal Navy.
They are close to Berlin now.
But they are
really
close to Berlin. They are closer to Berlin than the Germans were to Moscow, and it's more cozy temperatures.
Speaking of Moscow, those guys are on the way as well. They have big front lines. Just push the attack button.
They are indeed on the way, and this is looking to be... And we see Japan desperately...
And Ratanakosin Kingdom, their Marines are there leading the charge.
They are just desperately trying to walk over to the German Reich to protect what is left of the homeland for the Germans, but I don't know if it will make any difference at this point. But
they are... Yeah, I don't know. They are closing in. It depends. It looks like the Allies are much closer to Berlin than the Soviets are. So if they can just hold off the Allies, maybe the Japanese and Siamese and whatnot can get there in time.
The Italian Navy is still holding the
Corsica is taken.
Mediterranean here.
No, Corsica is not taken. We're just kidding. But
this
should be
a long and exciting game. It's just stuff happening all over the globe. We couldn't have wished for a better premiere of Bergagårdhof III.
Definitely.
This is really above what we were expecting. And thanks so much to all your viewers also for making this such an exciting night for all of us sitting here.
I think we have some crazy bastards who have been with us since this morning, actually.
Yeah, indeed. User 0815.
And Kraby has also been here all day, I think.
Kraby.
So what's going on with the D-Day? Are they taking Berlin? We are close now to the Battle of Berlin.
Yeah, we are indeed closing in on the Battle of Berlin. We see the tanks moving up here. The Germans cannot really stop them at this point. They're just expanding. If they manage to link this up to Switzerland, they are in grave trouble.
That will cut the Axis in two in Europe.
If the Axis gets cut in two at this point, I might call it again. And we see here it's just the circle beds of they can't micro the front lines. There's just too much stuff going on. And we see the Japanese are almost reaching the Urals.
Italy has taken almost all its garrison troops to go and protect the Eastern Front. everyone is trying to protect Berlin as much as he can. And instead, Spain is protecting Italy. But this D-Day salient, it's getting bigger and bigger. It's getting nastier and nastier. They don't seem to be able to stop them around Berlin. They're steadily pushing forward.
Yeah, if they surround Berlin, then this is indeed over. This is really, really close now.
They are also pushing westward at the same time.
They are losing out here the last tile before Berlin. The Berlin line is breaking. They are pushing back, but this might be it for Germany. We have 2 South African tanks, and 6 tanks from the United States. They have built back the South Africans, and they are desperately trying
They are out
to
for
save
revenge.
Berlin, but this is not looking good for the Axis, and the Soviets are closing in. Romania soon to fall, Hungary probably to follow thereafter. There is just nothing on the line here, and we have the Empire of Japan have had their snake cut off.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What happened?
Oh
Maybe
no.
the Soviets finally noticed them. It's one of their last rocket artillery motorized. But
2 old capitulated rocket artilleries have cut off.
yeah,
cut off the Japanese snake.
I think it's fine though, because they
Yeah.
have so much territory, so they're probably fine.
Yeah,
supply-wise.
they are probably fine, but this
But they are out of
slow.
supply now though, so they're
I
getting
mean,
really
what is
slow.
Japan going to do when they get there with 2 motorized divisions,
Well, as long as
like
they
7 infantry?
get the front line closer, then they
Yeah.
can start strategically redeploying stuff,
yeah.
so
Yeah,
they could
that's
quickly
true.
get
That's
forces
true.
over.
And also we have like Moscow, nothing.
That's
So-
true. Yeah.
If they get to Moscow, it falls. But that is not enough. I mean, what does it mean? We see here we have another encirclement of Axis forces. And I mean, at this
wow,
point,
yeah.
what does it really mean if Moscow falls? I mean, 5 Japanese in Moscow, it doesn't matter. if
No.
the entire Germany is owned
No, definitely.
by the Allies.
And how is the French doing? No, they're not coming yet. Yeah, they're not full strength and so on.
They are soon, there are red bubbles around Berlin. This is...
And who are here fighting at the D-Day? We have a bunch of Americans.
We have some trying to snake some harbors behind, but at this point, this is very
Yes.
hard for it.
It's looking rough.
It is looking very, very rough for the German Reich at this point.
South Africans are here, the Poles are here, the Brits and Americans are here.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is out for revenge now. The South Africans, the Polish.
Here comes the counterattack from France's Hungary. He's trying to break off.
Yeah, the Try Again army
They
is
are-
trying to encircle.
They are pinging like crazy.
Oh, this might be... The Try Again army might actually cut down the South salient of the D-Day.
But they are holding on the other side. Maybe
Are
not.
they? No, maybe not.
Maybe not. Maybe Francis could do something here. It's
Oh.
not too much in this pocket though. None of the tanks.
No. But I mean, the territory at this point means a lot too.
Yeah, just buying some time.
Yeah, they just need time. I mean, the Japanese are coming in force once if the Japanese establish a front line, but I'm not saying it could go either way, but yeah,
I'm not saying it could go either way, but it could go either way.
someone has indeed cut off the Japanese snake, but they have so much territory, so they do not care at this point. They just
But
need
they
to link
are
up the
they
front
are
line.
on red supply though, so they are super slow right now. But if you look further up, there's at least one of the motorized has some supply left.
Yeah, we
and,
see they are moving,
yeah,
and this is super slow. Look at this.
yeah, and the Siamese have pushed the extra supply button.
Yeah, I mean, this is just... And the snake is cut off. I mean, this is insanity, this game.
Looking back, okay, the Germans, they still have a last line of defense, so to speak. The Romanians are fighting for their lives right now in the south.
Indeed, they
There's
are.
no help coming to help him.
They have managed to close off this pocket here. If they manage to cut up, they do not have much here. And no org. maybe the Hungarian Revenge Division can cut up to like Hamburg or something, but
Yeah, they have a nice little pocket there, but it's mostly infantry. Yeah, it's only infantry. They're not getting any of the tank
but I mean, at
divisions.
this point, they just need room. Like there is nothing here, there is nothing here, there is no defense in depth on the D-Day.
Yeah.
But Berlin is falling. This
Berlin
is it.
is close. But
I think this is it.
when will they surrender, though? How close are they to surrendering? They're not that close.
Yeah, I don't think they will surrender once they lose Berlin.
No, I think they will hold down for a while longer at least.
My phone has 5%, so this is dying, so we won't be able to follow the chat anymore.
You have a chart.
Oh, yeah, awesome. But it's so slow. You know, I get net minus anyway.
Yeah, this is really hairy. Berlin is getting surrounded slowly.
Yeah, and these 9 tanks, this is...
Francis is fighting like a lion with his Hungarian tanks.
Yeah, he's going, but he's getting cut off here at some point.
Yeah, but he seems to have found a weak spot in the middle there. After they took that pocket down in the south, the middle of the D-Day invasion is open. So they need to stop their advance and move back and face the Hungarian tanks, or things could get dicey. Look at that, he's just cutting up.
He's just cutting up.
Yeah, they really need to
I don't think. Will they give up?
It's just 1 or 2 tanks, but they need to do something.
Yeah, but will they give up Berlin? But then again, like they focus too much on Berlin because the Germans will not surrender.
Right now, the Germans deciphered the British cipher, and Berlin is still holding. Berlin is almost surrounded, but it's still holding. And look at that, the D-Day is cut in half.
It is cut in half, indeed.
Francis is doing some mega moves.
The revenge divisions from Hungary.
And for you joining us just now, Hungary's divisions are called the revenge divisions because he lost all of his divisions early on the Eastern Front. But he's come back with a vengeance.
Indeed, he has. The try-again army might be the deciding factor in saving what remains of the German Reich.
Here comes the Brits. And
here comes the Brits,
and
indeed.
2, 3,
and
4 Hungarian tanks, they won't be enough.
This is hard fought, hard won, but I think that Australia is in, Iraq is in, everyone is just jumping on Germany at this point. Romania is soon to fall. I said that before, but this time they are soon to fall. And Berlin is still holding, but by a thin thread. And we have the American tanks trying to cut off the snake of the try-again army.
Yeah.
And
they probably will. I mean, oh no, Francis is really fighting like a wild dog. Look at that.
And that's 12 divisions. 12
yeah, that's
divisions
the old pocket.
But I mean, this is...
But they need to go up into... They need to follow Francis tanks.
Yeah, they really need to fill this up. If this American division reaches, then it is good night. But he will not. They will push him away. They will keep pushing.
Here comes 3 more. 3 more American tanks.
They do. I don't see how they can hold this, but we have been surprised before.
Yes, we have.
Berlin is all but surrounded, and this is... The Soviets are closing in. The Japanese snake is cut off again. And they have barely reached the Ural Mountains. They cannot do a naval invasion of Italy due to their fleet supremacy.
There's a lot going on. So much going on that we have a player lagging now.
Yeah, we have a player lagging behind because the computers cannot handle the stress. And I think the players barely can handle the stress either. This tank is now encircled, and that is probably the last laugh of the try-again army. And they are pushing in to save him from here. We have German armor breaking through from Utrecht. There is not much to stop them here.
And now the Japanese
and Berlin is falling.
Is it?
It is all red, but they have managed to close the salient a bit, maybe if they reinforce. But they need to do so really fast.
Yeah, Berlin is falling, definitely. But if you look to the east of Africa, we have 25 Japanese Marines moving in.
Yeah.
Have a look.
They are just...
They're a bit far off, though.
They are doing their very best to save their comrades here, the Empire of Japan, but it will be very, very hard to do so. And they have managed to reinforce Berlin again.
Oh, wow. But imagine if these 25 Marines, instead of going for Australia, if they'd had gone for Africa immediately, maybe Italy's army would still be alive.
That is true. Many mistakes have been made in this game. And we have the ports are being cut off here.
Oh, wow.
The ports are indeed being cut off if
But
they can
Francis
just make
is
the salient.
also cut off. He does have a port, though, so he gets some
he
supply.
has a port in Bremen. If they manage to drive the last tank of the Try Again army up through this infantry and hold
Poor
Berlin.
Francis just went up there by himself, and now he's stuck there. It almost looked like Francis has done the naval invasion, but no, he hasn't.
Indeed, he has not. They are filling in this salient here. They will not be able to cut off the Axis here.
But the Axis are pushing back from the Netherlands. The entire Netherlands were liberated before, but now they are occupied again. It's the German tanks, probably under Rosen.
And
coming
now
from
we
the
have
west.
if they manage to close this, this is big. But it will take time to close this pocket.
It's a big pocket.
It's
a lot
not
of
like
people there.
It's not like this pocket will just disappear and be out of sight, out of mind. I mean,
No, but look at the supply. They are completely red on supply. That's a big, big pocket right there. They may take Berlin. They haven't taken
but they
Berlin
are-
yet, but they are losing a lot of troops to the left.
Berlin is green again, and the rain is.
The rain is really heavy right now, so if it sounds like a radio from the 1940s, that's why. This is a crazy pocket.
Yeah, this is, and
crazy
they
big pocket.
are filling in here. They are filling in here the Axis. Berlin is holding, and they have managed to broaden the front around it. The Soviets are still not through Warsaw. They have a little line here.
Yeah, they have a line. However, in the south, Romania is falling. So
Romania
the
is
Balkan
falling.
Bros will fall one by one.
At some point, they will just go around. But this pocket, will it remain closed? And if it does, will the Axis be able to save their bacon?
Yeah, this is a big battle going on right now. A really decisive
is-
battle.
An insane game, insane rain, insane beer, insane friends. This is an amazing game. we have.
Amazing game. Cheers.
Oh my days, this is the craziest resolution of a Hearts of Iron game I've seen in my entire
And
life.
now, finally, in the Mediterranean, the French are on the move. Here comes the invasion of Italy. But they are being intercepted by a navy, I think. Yep. They are intercepted.
And they are taking back, they might surround around Berlin. They might clear out the Berlin salient. And
Oh,
this
wow.
pocket is just getting squeezed.
Yeah, the pocket to
harbors
the
are
west
falling.
is falling. It's definitely falling.
The harbors are falling. The United States have produced 19 tanks still. And they have 26 new infantry divisions. They have 29 infantry divisions ready to move out. The United States is still a danger, but this D-Day might actually fail. Berlin has a red bubble again,
Those
and the Soviets are closing in.
Those 19 tanks that you see, they used to be 22 tanks, and these 19
They
are
opened
what
the pocket
remain.
though.
Yeah, they're back to the coast. Do they have a port? Yeah, they have a port.
They have a
right?
port and they have opened the pocket, so they might not lose all of this. But the D-Day is split in half, and I don't think the remaining troops can actually take Berlin.
The French have landed in Italy.
The French have landed in Italy. Indeed, they have, and this...
It's not a big invasion, but there's nothing there.
There is absolutely nothing
nothing at all to defend.
in Italy. The Soviets are closing in as well. When Hungary falls, we will lose out on the Try Again army.
It seems like Japan has...
How is Japan doing?
They have re-established contact with the big finger sticking up into the Urals.
Yeah,
So
this
they
is...
have supplies again, and they are almost supplies, but they are moving westwards as fast as they can. Maybe not fast enough.
Your lisp is heavily reduced when you are drunk. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It might be. It's the intensity of the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, this pocket will fall, and this is a lot of troops.
Oh, wow.
And we
so
have
the American tanks, will they be able to get them out? 19 tanks, that's the majority. Okay, sorry, 18 tanks now. 18 tanks, they're all in the
They
northern
are
pockets,
closing
right?
around
No, they have
Hanover.
some in the western pocket. Those will die for sure.
Is the line holding? If they do this, can they go back east at this point? I mean,
Look at this. The western pocket might be able to break out and get back to Holland.
they have no men.
We do hear some shouts of joy, though, from the Soviets, who are steadily
Yeah.
advancing.
Romania
the red tide is
gone.
coming, and what will stop this red tide? Romania is definitely gone now. They will... haven't they surrendered
Yeah.
already?
Yeah, Romania is gone.
I didn't get the surrender message.
We have Hungary gone. And they might actually be able to rescue their pocket as well. They might actually be able to rescue their pocket. And
Yeah.
if they do, then it will only be a matter of time before we have another D-Day arriving on the Axis lands. But no, it is closed one more time. And I don't think they will be able to get out this time. They are just dying there. And the D-Day is over. But it was insanely close to
And-
taking Berlin in one fell swoop.
And look at what it's done to the Eastern Front. The Russians have capitulated Romania. Bulgaria is about to fall. Hungary is wide open.
Yeah, this is looking the disaster from the east for the Axis.
We see the Axis are now transferring troops from the west to the east. They have identified the greater threat as being the Soviets. But look at all those
Look
American
at the
tanks.
pocket
Oh, wow.
being closed.
Oh,
Let's
look
check
at
out.
those.
Yeah, not this one. What is it? This one.
The Americans are down to 11 tanks, but those 11 will die
Oh
very
no,
soon.
it was this one. No, it was not this.
The 11 tanks are just
German-American
about to
war.
die.
We have the United States 1.8. It's just ticking up steadily here. The D-Day was a valiant effort by the Allies to end the war.
Maybe the
early.
sacrifice was enough, though. We will see.
It might very well be, because the Soviets is coming in on the Eastern Front, and there is not much to stop them at this
Not
point.
at all.
But we will see if Germany somehow managed to snatch victory out of the jaws of defeat, as every faction has done probably 3 times over this game, right? And
Yeah. We hear some shouts of joy from the Allies.
yeah, if they cap Hungary, we have the Try Again army desperately trying to hold their country here, but this is... And the Empire of Japan is getting bigger. It's moving through. I mean, if the Germans...
Spreading out. This is an even game. Even Steven.
It is indeed even, Steven.
Looking at Asia, it's solidly in the control of the Asia Axis. They've made a really good game.
Yeah, the Empire of Japan has absolutely nothing to worry about in the Pacific. It is just a matter of marching their entire army across the Ural Mountains
Yeah.
before Berlin falls to the red wave.
They are also invading Ethiopia, but there's no resistance there, and their bunch of Marines can run around in Africa until they get tired. It won't really matter. They really need to get in where the action
Yeah,
is.
I really think that the Japan player is doing a bit of a wrong prioritization here. These 14, like 20 divisions of fully equipped Marines have no business being in the Horn of Africa right now. They need to be here.
Yeah, but it's impossible to get them there, though.
Yeah, that's true. They can march up and maybe do some shenanigans.
Because
We have three fronts have captured.
Now, you have the straits in the Red Sea, and then you have the Suez Canal all blocking him, so he really has to...
And we have
march up.
Italy putting up a defense.
Last stand of Italy.
And that is 0 manpower. But they are only on extensive, so they have some ways to go.
Most of Italy's army is on the East Front. Seems like all of the Axis is just sacrificing themselves to save Germany. And they managed to save Germany for now. Like, the D-Day was defeated. There is still a bunch of Axis troops hanging out in the Netherlands. They really need to move to the Eastern Front now and save the Balkan bros.
Yeah, they need to get everything they have to the Eastern Front. Then again, like the Atlantic Wall, they are just going to do another D-Day as soon as they can, because they know there will be nothing there.
But they have nothing right now because they lost everything. I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
let's see what the US have left. They
They lost
Yeah, they have
2
one
million.
army basically of infantry, and then they have another in the Pacific hanging out. But
Yeah.
now they're moving the Pacific army to continue with another D-Day. Let's see. Do they have more tanks in the stockpile?
And we have the Germans making their way up. They might be able to actually save Hungary, that has fought so bravely for the Axis cause this game.
Definitely.
And we will be very interested in seeing how this progresses on the Eastern Front. The game should be over by now, but
It should be.
it should be over, but it is not.
It's not. The Soviets are now facing resistance for the first time in a while, since the defenders from the D-Day are going back to the Eastern Front.
Yeah, I'm just moving my mic. I will remove my
Yeah, it's about time.
jacket again. I think it's getting a bit.
It's about time.
It's getting a bit hot here. Yes, I shouldn't have bought slim fit.
Looks good on you though.
Yeah, I think so. That's the thing with slim fit, right?
Yeah.
If you are a bit on the bulkier side, you put on slim fit and you look slim.
Yeah, and it's a bit of the vara fin, lida pin conundrum.
Yeah, indeed. Like women have worn corsets for a long time.
Very true. The
So,
least we can do is wear a slim fit jacket.
Yeah, I think so. I think so as well. Very well. Let's go back to the Eastern Front.
Yeah, the Axis are trying to do a counterattack in Hungary, but they're not really breaking through. There's a lot of Soviets there, and in the south, the further south, there is no Axis troops at all. So Bulgaria is now overrun.
The Soviets now have 3 million manpower. They have gone up in conscript.
Denmark has capitulated again. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
okay.
Denmark capitulated twice. Why
Rip
not?
Denmark for the second time. Let's look at the casualties now. Soviets,
Whoa.
9.3 million.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay.
I hear Soviets shouting. Something is
excited
happening.
shouting. They want to.
Is it happy shouting or sad shouting?
They want to capitulate Hungary because then they will get rid of all the Hungarian tanks. Which
Yeah.
is the Hungarian tanks have been quite the menace. If you look at the losses of the Soviet Union,
Definitely. Like
Hungary's killed 1.5 million. Even with Romania, who's also been a lion.
and
against-
considering that Hungary lost their entire army, more or less.
Yeah, they've killed 360,000 Americans as well.
I have the mic is falling off.
Yeah.
There.
Let's see. How goes the Battle of Hungary?
Yes, let's see. The Battle of Hungary.
Maybe we should remove the Allied war plans because you just get too many front lines clogging it up.
Yeah, let's see here. We have...
The front is standing still there. for a
They're
while.
doing a bit. They have some German tanks. I mean, the armor of Germany still punches significantly harder than the Soviets, right? So
Yeah.
we will see here how the Eastern Front develops. But the thing is, I mean, they will not reach Moscow before the next D-Day.
We have Thailand or Siam or Rattanakosin Kingdom is invading Kuwait.
Yeah. I mean, at some point you see the snake.
Yeah.
It's like the arm of a dark being just reaching towards... At some point, the Empire of Japan will reach Europe with all their might.
The ghostly fingers of Japan are grasping towards Moscow.
Yeah, I mean, and this... What does Japan have in their army? That's quite a lot at this point, right?
Yeah.
It's...
And
everyone is a veteran as well.
yeah, and at the moment, the Soviets are still doing the ignore Japan strategy, but they have set up a defense line. They have set up a defense line.
Yeah, they have indeed.
There they are. They are.
There is a little defense line here, but I mean, that will not be able to withstand
Maybe
the
not.
Japanese.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
At
They
the
should have
same
set
time-
it on the mountains, because I mean, now they will just overrun the Urals.
Yeah.
And I mean, this might prove really problematic for the Soviets if they link up. How far are we from another D-Day?
I think we're
Quite far.
a
right?
ways away. There are, however, Allied troops filing into southern Italy.
Yeah.
Not too many yet.
But I think they will be able to handle this, the Axis. Let's see, I hear the Soviets shouting again. Oh, this is... don't think it was happy shouting.
I think Albania is the next one. Albania does have a defense in their capital though. 6 quite strong divisions. Let's see if they can hold out.
Yeah, this is... Oh my god. the Eastern Front is turning back again.
Yeah. So the Albanian player seems to have forgotten that he has 6 quite good divisions.
Oh, we have
Oh, there are
applause coming from the
big applause coming from the
Soviets.
Soviets now.
Where have they encircled?
It looks like they're breaking through in the north. close to
Yeah,
the Baltics.
Norva here. Yeah, this line is...
But Hungary is still not fallen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they will
And
be
look
able
at
to
this, look at
capitulate
this.
Hungary. And this is dangerous.
Is this an encirclement waiting to
We
happen?
have the big Papa
we are
Marines from
paused.
Try Again Army just...
Why are we paused?
Why are we paused?
Are they surrendering? No.
No, they cannot be
We
surrendering.
got some
right?
disconnects. Maybe? What's happening? Are they surrendering?
It's over.
It's over! It's over! The game is over! And the Allies have won.
Whew. Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, the
okay.
game is over and they're gonna counter score.
Okay. So yeah, we've hit our time limit apparently.
Okay.
We have hit the time limit apparently, and usually these games don't go on this long. It's 9:30, so we've been going about 12 hours now, and yeah, so we have a scoring system. Let's see if I remember this by heart, but you get sort of points depending on which capitals you hold. I will need to get some clarity in what's going on right now. Maybe we could get some faction leaders from the Allies in here to explain what's happening.
Yes, can we get Johannes?
Okay. If we take a look then, Japan have taken basically all of Asia, so that's some points.
Yeah. We have. Yeah, I mean, the Japan is going to really rack up the points. I think it's actually leaning to an Axis victory by
I think so
points.
too, because the. Yes, please. Here comes Jacob of the USA.
Yes, please enter the studio.
Jacob,
Where do I enter?
just sit down here.
Yeah, come and sit down here and we will have a talk.
Have a talk, yeah.
What has happened, Jacob?
We lost, I think.
You think so?
Yeah, we did. It was great display by Hungarian, who
Who cut off the D-Day?
yeah, they really did. And yeah, that's about it, basically. We lost all of the American Amtraks, and yeah, then we just died.
Yeah, but you think that the Allies would have lost eventually because we were talking about the Empire of Japan and the Rattakanothin Kingdom entering from the east.
I mean,
and
it
the
really
D-Day-
would. I mean, it really would have depended on if we'd taken Berlin or not, because then the German supply would be weird, and they would capitulate and everything. So if Germany capitulated, that it would just be havoc on the Eastern Front, and the Soviets would just come over and wipe the Euro-Axis.
But are you quitting because of the time limit, or are you quitting because you think that you will?
We are
lose?
quitting because of the time limit. I have more stuff. It's just, yeah. The other team has to get over here for the banquet.
Yeah.
So that's it, basically.
Yeah, we
So-
do have a time limit, but can you explain to our viewers what the score, how the scoring system works? Because I have no clue, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I wish I knew. But it's something like you get a certain number of points based on like certain victory points. Like El-Alamein gives a couple of points, Singapore gives a couple of points. You also have extra points for if you capitulate players and everything, which is why the Axis will probably win, because they capped the accusation.
Yeah, I mean, when I view the map and contemplate on the different capitals and so that give points, I do feel like the Axis have a quite edge.
Yeah, they do.
How do you feel about that? Do you think it was a bad decision? We discussed at length here the decision to leave Singapore, for example.
No, I stand by that decision because Holland didn't really have enough troops to garrison Java and Sumatra. So and if we had lost both of them, we'd have lost all the rubber. And now we did that anyways. But yeah, but not until like 45. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So I stand by that decision.
But now when we have you in the interview, Cher,
Yeah.
like we thought, like the United States is invisible. Where are the United States? What's the United States doing? And we saw the like quite slow Amtrak island hopping. And then you sunk like 6 carriers in port
Yeah.
of the Japanese. And we thought like, okay, now the invasion of the home islands is coming.
Yeah.
But you didn't.
No, because the Manchurian subs.
Yeah.
That was the issue. I had a lot of stuff to invade Japan with. It was just, well, Asia fell, and then the Soviets started collapsing, and we just had to do something to prevent Germany from doing stuff. Because even if we'd have competed with Japan, which I'm not sure we would have in a reasonable amount of time, Soviets would have been lost. So that's hard to recover from.
Yeah, I mean, this game, it really swung both ways all the time. We could not have wished for a better premiere of Bergagårdhof. Just for your viewers, this is Jacob who played the United States. I don't know if I said it before, but...
And I'm usually not this sweaty. But,
yeah, we're all sweaty here.
Yeah.
And I think, should we wrap up for the banquet?
I think so.
But I just want to hear one more thought from you. Like the D-Day, we thought like, okay, this is the last Hail Mary from the Allies.
Yep.
And then we saw that you planned on landing like right at Hamburg and just going to Berlin.
Yeah.
And we just saw that the Germans had absolutely nothing. There was nothing there. And did you plan that? Or was it just like, okay, we need to alleviate the pressure? People started pulling out the cables, perhaps in a fit of rage, perhaps by mistake.
Okay.
But we are here now, and we are in contact with Central Command in order to announce for you a winner.
Och sen var det cappade spelare. Rumänien.
Va? All right, run the trailer.
Okay.
Like a month straight. I've been working like 12 hours a day.
This is something I'm arranging personally by myself. I want everyone to understand how hard it is to organize these things. It's just us. If something goes wrong, bear with it.
We got HOI4 tournament organized in like a World Cup style.
Continental Smash Tournament.
Hello and welcome back. We had some pulling of the cables, some failing of the internet. We were in the middle of an interview with our United States player here, and he talked about the D-Day, he talked about all the exciting moments we've had here today, and what a game we have had. We couldn't have wished for a better premiere of Bergagårdhof III. It was excitement all the way, it was twists and turns, and now at last we will announce the winner by points, because we have reached the time limit for our banquet, and there is a system for deciding the winner, and of course we will announce who has won this amazing event. So I'm leaving it to you, Petter.
Yes. So after asking around a bit and getting some clarity on the rules, there are two ways to gain scores in our games. One is to capture certain victory points, and the other is to capitulate players. And so the result is as follows: that the Axis managed to capture 3 victory points: Malta, Singapore, Leningrad, 4, and Paris, while the Allies just got 1, Warsaw. And the Axis also capped 3 players, Australia, Raj, New Zealand, while the Allies only capped 2 of the Axis players, Bulgaria and Finland, which means we have a result. We have an Axis victory. And yeah, if this was real life, this would be really sad, but it's just a game, and we had a great game. And I hope you really enjoyed the stream. I know me and Victor did. This was the first time for us casting something like this.
Yeah, it was really, really fun, and we enjoyed having you all with us. And yeah, it was a great premiere to our casting careers and the Bergagårdhof III and the Hygge HOI community contribution to the HOI Frontlines and to the greater HOI4 community. So thank you so much for watching with us, and all the highlights will be posted on our YouTube channel, where you can watch it again if you want to watch the whole thing, or just the highlights. It has been a while, so
yeah, 12 hours or so, not counting all the yeah, if we count all the desyncs and stuff. But yeah, we had a great time, and there will be more of this coming from us in the future. So if you enjoyed it, stay tuned, and yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you to Paradox. Thank you to all our players. Thank you to the people who viewed. Thank you to the people who made the mod. Thank yous all around, and good night.
Yeah, good night.